I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While other sweater style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My family's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was called with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's your main man, the number one chief rockin' Knicks universe, Uncle Freezy. What's good? Welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive. Y'all want this party started right? Y'all want this party started quickly, right? What's good, party people? Blue tears, orange tears, orange tears, Bemalem. Let's go. Let's go. Throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you got some loot and a stick of juicy fruit, somebody say, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Scream. What's good, y'all? What's good, party people? It's good to see y'all, man. Good to be with y'all, man. Let's rock this joint, man. Let's rock this funky joint. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yo, it's a lot of things going on. Hey, William, what's good, man? It's good to see you. William is in the building. JJ, salute. Dripmore. Dripmore says, set it off on the left, y'all. Set it off on the right, y'all. Set it off. Set it off. On the left, start it. On the right, start it. On the left, I suggest while you left, start it. What's good, y'all? Yeah, Barbados is in the building. What's good? Mr. Roy says, good morning, family. Love you guys all the way from Barbados. What's good? What's good? I see y'all. I see y'all. What's good? Look who's first. Hey, love you, bro. Felipe 210 is in the building. Corey Lee, what's good? Dave N. Okay. Hey, Danny Lee says, hey, y'all. Happy days. Happy days are here again. Frank Matos. I see you. Tiffin Smith. Coach is in the building. What's good, Coach? Coach, you a machine, bro. You need to get some sleep, man. Coach, you need to start getting some rest, bro. It's like you a machine. You know what I mean? Salute to Subliminal 209, the host of Knicks After Party coming your way tonight at 11 p.m. Him and the Cully Goat. JJ is in the building. Luke Skywalker Visions. You need to get back on the panel, bro. Sherwin, what's good? Mr. Rivera is in the building. Paris Dugga. What's good? What's good? My big brother, Mr. Vince, is in the building. What's good? My older brother, a little bit. Mr. Vince might be a few days older than me. Mr. Vince might be a few days older than I am. Maybe by a few days. Kev Middleton. Kev, what's good? Kev, we've been talking about you. I know your ears is burning, bro. Kev, I know. Hey, shout out to Kev Middleton. Kev, I know your ears been burning, bro. We've been talking about you so much. We gave you a nickname, bro. Yo, Kev, I don't know if you saw the show, but you legit got tagged by the chat, your nickname, and this is all in fun, right? This is all in fun. Your nickname is ISO Kev. And Kev, you're like, what did I do? What did I do? I ain't even do nothing. How did I get a nickname randomly? How did I get a random nickname? That's crazy. Kev is like, Middleton is like, yo, what? How did I get a random nickname? I mean, come on. Kev, after I finish the shout outs, I'll tell you how you got a random nickname, bro. It is so funny, bro. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Thomas Lamley in the building. Core Mega. Shout out to the hip hop great Core Mega. Some dude is up here. Red Sox forever. Salute. Yo, you know I'm playing, right? Yankees forever. What's good? What's good with you? Almighty Finesse is in the building. Eddie F, what's good? Pudge Nice. Bimalem. Bim Life for show. Hey, ISO Kev says, ISO Kev, LOL. Yeah, they used to call it. Yeah, you saw that. Yo, Eddie C legit was like, yo, yeah, Kevin Middleton. And I'm like, Kevin Middleton? You sure it's not Christmas? Yo, that was hilarious, bro. That was hilarious, bro. Oh, my goodness. And I was like, Kevin Middleton playing with Giannis? Did we miss something? You sure, Kev? Yeah, Kevin Middleton, yeah. You need number 22, Kevin Middleton. And you sure? Yes. I'm positive, Mr. Freezy. Stop trying to play me. Kev Middleton. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Kayete Kid is in the building. Salute to you in the chat. Much love. Coming from Greenpoint. Knicks for life. Let's go Mets for sure. Let's go Mets. We got San Diego coming up. Bo Ismail is in the building. What's good? I ain't even gonna lie to you. I love being in the virtual chat with Bo Ismail, right? And it's because and I'm gonna talk Knicks. Y'all be getting on me. Y'all be like, yo, you be trying to shout out the whole world, man. Just get to Tom Thibodeau rotations. And I'll be like, but I just want to shout out everybody first. Let me shout people out, man. What's going on? Yo, Cass is like legit. Cat's like legit. Yo, you be trying to shout out everybody in the whole United States. And I'm like, but it's some people from Canada and Jamaica and Barbados and the Philippines and the UK that watch also. Quiet Money. What's good? What's good? Lifestyles. What's good? What's good? Yo, Sherwin M. I was getting ready to say something, but Sherwin M said something. Let me put Sherwin thing up here. Sherwin M says, today I am an Obi fan. I want everyone that will take minutes away from Obi off the team. Why is that, bro? Wacko is in the building. San Diego. Okay. I see you. I know there's a couple people from, well, I guess that makes about 3 or 4 people from the San Diego area. It's like 3 or 4 people. I know, I think 2 are in the Navy or retired from the Navy or something like that I know for sure. Excuse me, no, for sure. Excuse that. I'm sorry. But let me get back to my guy. Okay. So Sherwin says, I am an Obi fan just for today. I want everyone that will take minutes away from Obi off the team. Sherwin, why is that? Oh, that's how Obi fans think. South BK is in the building. The coolest. Can't go one day without mentioning Obi. Obi lives rent-free in his head. You know. South BK says, what's good? Salute to the Knicks fam chat. Let's go. Hey, y'all, listen. Listen, it's people in the chat that's shouting y'all out, man. Y'all need to either shout them out back or acknowledge that they shouting y'all out. Because they like, yo, Knicks fans rejoice. Salute Knicks fam. All these different things. They shouting out other Knicks fans, man. Y'all should be acknowledging that. Knicks fans showing y'all some love. Because there are others out there that's doing the opposite. Yo, somebody posted something on Twitter, and I want to give them credit, but I forgot who it was. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Alex B posted it. I'm gonna show this to y'all real quick. Y'all gotta laugh at this. Hold on. So I don't know if you can see this or not. Right? I don't know if you can see this or not. But the third dude, the dude with the beard, not Perk, right? This dude called Julius Randle a sixth man of the year 2 years ago. 2 years ago, this dude legit said, and this is ESPN. This is ESPN, right? Entertainment and Sports Programming Network, right? They said that Julius Randle 2 years ago was the sixth man of the year. Right? Let me put this link in the chat because I want to get some people up here with me to rock with me as we discuss this. Right? The third dude in the middle, the dude talking right now, said Julius Randle was the sixth man of the year 2 years ago. Right? Now, I don't know about y'all, but I was outraged and tickled at the same time. I was legit outraged and tickled at the same time. I was mad as fire, but I had to laugh. I was mad as fire, but I had to laugh. Mr. Rivera, what's good? How you this morning?
I'm good. How you doing?
Morning.
I need to laugh with you because that's hilarious.
Yo, what's good?
Hey, Coach, you a machine, bro. Can you please go get some sleep?
I did. I slept 8 hours last night.
What?
Yeah. I got it in. I set my alarm for the morning drive, but I'm good to go.
Okay. Man, I need to get my life together then.
What, you sick of me?
Huh?
You sick of me already?
Man, stop. Don't do that. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Hey, I saw that live, bro.
Really?
Them people are clowns.
Did you yell at the TV?
Bro, it's the ESPN's turning into TMZ, bro.
They terrible, bro.
And the lady, she was in her feelings about the media too.
Oh God, they were so butthurt about that Knicks press conference. They went in hard on that.
Right, man. They. Yeah. My deal is this. Okay. Here's the thing, y'all. Here's the thing.
We under investigation. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. Here's my thing with them. When they mess up, they don't do interviews. Let me bring in Sally real quick. Sally, what's good?
What's up? What's up, Uncle Freeze?
Ain't nothing. We chilling, boss.
Good, man.
We chilling, bro. We when ESPN has controversy, right? They release statements and they don't speak to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
You remember the thing with Rachel Nichols and the black lady about the NBA show? And Rachel Nichols was like the only reason why she got it was because she was black.
Yeah.
Remember that? ESPN released a statement. They didn't put their people out there for no interviews, did they?
Oh.
Nah. But we are just saying, hey, Sarge, how you doing, man? We are just saying, and I'm saying we as Knicks.
There you go.
We just want to interview Jalen Brunson. Just look, let us have our moment with Jalen Brunson without you asking ridiculous questions, right? Right? Like let us have our moment with Jalen Brunson. Let me go around the horn first. Y'all do y'all thing, man. I'm gonna just be quiet for a sec.
Nah, like to piggyback on your point. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Like, let us have our moment with him. Let us have our time with him. Let him enjoy his moment. Y'all can get him on the next one.
Exactly. And his family there, like, come on. His family ain't coming here about Donovan Mitchell.
If you think about it, that's something that the Knicks, like, that's a different culture situation that we're trying to show right now. Like we're trying to make this a family situation, you know. Trying to look like we changing the culture here. We ain't trying to make it a media circus.
Yeah, they should be commending us for that.
Right. They got the little girl. They got the little girl asking a question, and I knew it was a setup because she was so smooth with it. And we the little girl Chop Low was good. Chop, where your glasses at? And you ain't got no hat either. Oh,
Chop, you in New York? Because if you in New York, ain't no way it's too hot for that.
It's too hot for a hat, bro. She said, keep the hat off your head. Let you breathe, bro. It's like 100 right now, maybe.
Yeah, it's a heat wave out here.
Well, it's about 68 in Studio G. It's about 68 degrees. Hey, Cortez, what's good?
What's good, baby? What's good,
Ain't
crew?
nothing to it, man. Hey, good to have you back on the panel, bro.
Yeah, my bad. I had to go get some lunch yesterday, and I went out with the girl.
Nah, whatever, man.
Whatever.
We ain't judging, bro. Yeah, we ain't judging, bro. It's judgment free over here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Live that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But listen, did you get a chance to see the ESPN thing when this dude called Julius Randle the sixth man of the year?
What? Oh, wait, he said that shit yesterday, right? Is
that what y'all talking
2 years
about?
Ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, them clowns on ESPN.
Yeah.
I didn't see it live. I saw the clip on YouTube because I don't watch ESPN, bro.
Bro,
Yeah,
they're just like the regular news. It's all fucking fake news. Everybody has their own agenda.
Yeah.
So
Basically.
that's why I fuck with YouTube now. I fuck with like real fans. Fuck that.
Right.
I'll still watch it, but it's like I'll watch like the rerun of it and see what the fuck they said.
And that's about it. Like I watch ESPN if there's a specific event going on. Yeah, like if the Mets are playing, the Dodgers, the Mets playing the Padres, the Mets playing the Braves, the NBA draft, something. But I'm not getting ready to just tune in for their filler shows because their filler shows are whack.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like all the fake
shit. They're talking about LeBron for about a week, and it's nonsense
on every show.
And the Cowboys.
Yes.
And the Cowboys.
Cowboys.
Oh, yes. Shannon and Skip. That's all they talk about. Shannon and Skip. That's all they talk about. Cowboys.
Yeah, what should they do? They copy each other's show.
Yeah.
Shannon and Skip and First Take.
I can't even deal with Skip and Shannon, bro. Those dudes are so annoying.
Yeah. That's why
negativity.
They got a little better.
Yeah,
man.
For the man, you know.
And so what I try to do here is provide a platform for the fans to do their thing. Sometimes I don't agree. Like last night, me and Sha and who was it?
Oh,
Jay,
I was there.
Maybe?
Yeah,
we didn't agree on RJ Barrett, right? But so what? We just didn't agree on RJ Barrett. Ain't none of that fake. Like I didn't call them dudes beforehand and say, "Hey, you take this stance, I'll take this stance." Nah, it ain't none of that. This right here is legit a Knicks fans channel. My only deal is I just ask for people to be respectful of the people watching, right? Just be respectful of others. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no. I'm gonna call Cortez 8:00 in the morning and be like, Cortez, listen. Don't talk about such and such because Saul is talking about such and such. Ain't none of that. Ain't none of that, bro. We just gonna be the realest. We gonna be the realest we could possibly be at all times, right? Ain't none of that fake filler ESPN stuff. And I know I shouldn't say that because eventually down the road, ESPN might want to have a relationship. They can be like, nah, but you said this, so we can't do. Nah, ain't none of that, bro.
That's all right. Do what Pat McAfee did. Just fucking get FanDuel or DraftKings to sponsor you. You good. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
But y'all saw how CP took it to Max Kellerman.
Yeah.
And he popping there.
Yeah. I like Max. Max got it to Steven Skibbs. That's why I liked it.
Yeah.
But Max takes me outlandish.
But
Max 100%. But
Max is slowly talking his way out of a job. They keep sliding him on different further and further out.
Right, he with Allenhound now.
He's moving down.
Yeah, they're trying to get our guy in there.
The TV's dying, man. Everything's about this now. It's all about your individual brand. You know, Max could have this right here and have 500 people in a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Podcasts, go on Spotify. Stuff
they
like
losing
that.
money, man. The ESPN.
No offense,
that's why they got to be
I think
crazy.
Stephen A is racist. He like hated Max. I really just think he has a little bit of a race thing. He had like a bunch of black dudes for a whole week straight, and I was like, dude, come on, like at least one. Then he got the old man, but everyone hates the old man.
Wait, Freezy, didn't you show us a rap video with Max Kellerman?
No,
he was rapping back in the days, wasn't it? Oh yeah, that was Sim.
No way.
That was Sim.
Max used to rap.
Yeah, that was.
He's heavy into hip hop. He's heavy into hip hop. He always references it in the shows anyway.
He does, but I didn't think he was actually into it.
No, he's a New York dude though. I'll give him props for that. You know.
Yeah,
he's just shock value, man. Everything with him, shock value. Oh, he said that.
Yeah, and,
you know.
Yeah.
I know he said that. I was like, I'm tired of seeing what you say, man. I don't care what you say anymore.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And the thing about it is the more corporate, the higher you get on that corporate ladder, the more you have to be corporate and less of yourself. And I know that firsthand because I worked in corporate America for 30 years.
Yeah.
Right. Like when you go to places and you listening to a Tribe Called Quest, you meet a dude, he hadn't heard of Tribe Called Quest. You kind of got to acquiesce to more of the mainstream stuff that people heard of. You know what I'm saying? Not because you're trying to be fake, but so that you can kind of relate to people, meet them on a level, and then you can kind of bring them back to more of your interests as times go on, right? And I think these guys have to do that. I think Stephen A has to bash the Knicks because most fans that watch ESPN are not going to be Knicks fans, but they do understand what raw emotion is. So Stephen A go in his raw emotion because it's a natural, because people know natural things, right? So I don't begrudge them fellas for that. What I begrudge people on is the Knicks bashing or the clumsy Knicks takes, right? Like when they say, man, the Knicks hadn't had a point guard since Clyde Frazier. Wrong.
Yeah,
like Richard Jefferson.
Like Marbury ain't play for us.
Right. Like Michael Ray Richardson never played for us.
Like Mark Jackson, they never play.
Ron Strickland
never played for Ron Strickland.
Rod Strickland.
I mean, hey, Derek Harper,
Strickland,
bro. I'm sorry,
Derek Harper.
Doc Rivers.
What's the
Mark Jackson.
Greg Anthony.
Greg
Anthony.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I even say Chris Duhon.
Yeah, because
and nobody broke Chris Duhon record yet as assist in a game under the Knicks, right?
Right. And so my point is, instead of saying that the Knicks haven't had their long-term answer at point guard, they just say we ain't had one since Clyde Frazier, which is wrong, which is inaccurate.
Right.
What's a point guard nowadays? I got a question because JB is kind of a two, man. What's a point guard? I want to know what a point guard is. Like, what's expected out of a point guard in the modern NBA?
Spread the floor, facilitate.
Because JB is a shooting guard a lot more than him facilitating.
Well, in the modern NBA.
Yeah, modern NBA.
In all fairness, he played with Luka, so I don't know.
They're the architect of the offense.
Rajon Rondo.
But point guards ain't supposed to be dropping 40. You know what I'm saying? Like when he dropped 40 against the Jazz, that's not a point guard. That's Devin Booker.
Yeah,
at least 10 assists a game.
But
10 assists.
That's expected a 20 years ago point guard. But that's just point guard should drop 40.
Well, Ricky Rubio is a point guard, right? He's definitely not a shooting guard. So I would say like Ricky Rubio is definitely a point guard.
Yeah.
But what's JB?
But it's a different generation.
But Sally, to your question, let me
break it down, Freezer.
Let me put Sally's question on the floor, right?
Mm-hmm.
The question is, what is a point guard, not who plays point guard.
Yeah.
Right? The question is, the question Sally asked, out of respect for the question, Sally asked, what is a point guard? And right, and so let me ask you this, Sally, just to make sure that we answer your question the best we can, right?
Yeah.
Are you talking about what is a point guard traditionally, or what is a point guard in today's NBA?
Today's NBA.
Okay. Okay. All right. Hey,
They
Mr.
John
Rivera,
Stockton's out there. John Stocktons are gone. They ain't happening.
What's up, Frizzy?
you wanna take a chance at this first?
Yeah.
Free Keith, what's good, bro?
Yeah, I got you. For me, a point guard in this modern day era, for one, you have to be able to break down the defense. And you have to be able to score on inside and outside. So you almost have to do a little bit of everything and still be able to facilitate. It's like weird because like Curry, he'll get you 50 points, but he'll still average around 6 assists. And the same with Dame, but he'll still get you 40, 50. It's just weird. It's just hard to like really explain. I don't think they really have a characteristic of a point guard in this era anyway. Like
to me, the point guard position is different for every team. Okay. So to me, the point guard is the architect of your offense. Okay. He's your starting point. Like he has the baton first. If you look at like a relay race, he's got the baton, and it's up to him to do what they need on that certain set. If he notices the defense is giving him an opening to drive it to the basket, he's taking it to the basket, and then he's distributing. If they're giving him an open look, I mean, he's the quarterback. He's, for an analogy, he's the QB of the team. Yeah. And for some teams, they got a running quarterback. Some teams, they got a quarterback that throws on the run. Some guys are pocket pad, So for every team, it's different. Like you were saying, since he scored 40, that makes him a shooting guard. But that's what they needed from him that game because Luka wasn't there. So it's a morphing role,
We're not in the same league anymore, though. Like,
do you think Brunson's going to do that? Like
before this era,
it's not good.
This era, it was big men.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's just if we need him to do that.
It's not
before
good
this era, though. You have big men. And that's where you were getting most of your that was where you were getting a lot of your offense from. Like now that the ball goes out further from the paint now, like regularly, your point guard position now it just depends on where you're getting your offense from. But I still think the idea that the point guard is the on-court talent manager hasn't changed. Like the point guard, your point guard should still be able to set the board, whether it's for him or other people. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what you want from. I think that's the thing that hasn't changed from the point guard position. They still got to set the board. I think the only thing that's different now is that they are more involved with being the number one scoring option on that board, but they still are responsible for setting it up.
Yeah. And as far as Brunson, I think that Brunson could give us at least. I feel like he'll get at least.
I would advise anybody. I would advise anybody to go back and look at Brunson's Villanova tape. And I don't give a lot. I don't live a lot of credence to this is how you're gonna play in college. But he was.
Before y'all get specific, I want to get in on this conversation. Yep. I want to get in on this point guard conversation, and I'm glad he said today's NBA because historically, Chris Paul, Jason Kidd, those are your point guards. But John Stockton, great. Today, your point guard is the guy you give the ball in the fourth quarter who can run pick and roll and keep the ball going with somebody else. Today's NBA, and it's always really been about the fourth quarter, but today's NBA is even more about the fourth quarter. And at the end of the day, the Knicks, that's when we died last year. We just didn't have nobody we could give the ball to. And I think the point guard in today's NBA is somebody you could get a guard to. I don't know that they historically look like the point guards that we're used to seeing over 75 years of NBA. But at the end of the day, they do point guards things. I said all that to say some teams give their ball to small forwards down the stretch. Yeah. And at that point, the small forward is doing the point guard role.
Yeah. Let me touch on something.
But the idea is that there's somebody doing it. Like Luka
they doing it. They doing it.
Luka is for all intent.
Doing it well.
Luka is for all intent and purpose.
You sound like him too.
He's the point guard. he's the point guard on his team. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, but he's really a power forward. LeBron is probably the point guard really wherever he goes. Like, but he's really a power forward. Like, but there's somebody on the court. There's somebody on the court that got to play that point guard role for everybody to be successful.
Yeah.
Somebody got to be able to organize the talent.
Yep.
The Knicks didn't have that. The Knicks didn't have that. 2 years ago, Julius Randle. 2 years ago, Julius Randle did it for the made All-Star, and we needed him to do it again last year, and he couldn't. He couldn't repeat it.
Yeah, he couldn't repeat it.
Let me do this just real quick. Hey, what's up to Free Keith and GI? They are the hosts of Knicks Freestyle. Most Wednesdays. Sometime between 7 and 8. And so we do it Wednesday evenings, but sometimes our schedules get kind of off track.
That's on me, folks. That's on me.
That's on us. That's on us, because we could probably have had. I probably could have scheduled it better. So we didn't get a chance to do it yesterday, but we did get a chance to do halftime. It's something that I've been working on for a minute. It's a joint called Halftime. We got a dude that's dialed into doing it. His name is Shotgunner. I call him Shot Smoke. And so we do. So we're gonna try to do every Wednesday a halftime, and then the big boys come on right after. So you know what I'm saying?
Like a pre-show.
So yeah. Halftime is like the middle joint, because it comes on right between the Knicks Morning Drive and the Knicks at Night podcast. And then right after that, the big boys come on right at 8 o'clock, man, with a joint. So make sure y'all turn your notifications on. But even more importantly, set aside that block of time to either watch it live and comment, or to watch it at your convenience. Because listen, man, Knicks Freestyle is that joint. Like all these hard topics that we be chopping it up about, originally Knicks Freestyle was designed to take on these hard topics with dudes that are ultra neutral and just shoot straight from the hip. They talk that talk the way you like that talk to be talked. That's Knicks Freestyle, right? So make sure y'all tune in for Knicks Freestyle. We're hopeful that Wednesday at 7:30, 8 o'clock is the way that we go. Unfortunately, yesterday some scheduling conflicts came up that we couldn't avoid. It's life. It's life. Life happens, yo. So my bad, Free Keith and GI. I didn't mean to cut y'all off, but I know sometimes we get intense in the conversations, and so sometimes like the some things that we should be talking up, we don't get a chance to do that because we want to talk about Tom Thibodeau rotation so much. but we gotta make sure that do some things that's important. Hey, somebody who left just now? Free Keith left. I did that, and then Free Keith left. Get out of here, Free Keith. Stop hey, but if I may, I want to speak to the point guard point just for a second, right? So what happens is every 10 years or so. Joe Madden was good.
Joe.
Salute, Joe. Salute. Yo, the panel been lit.
Yeah.
Joe Mad, bro.
What's happening, guys? How we doing?
Joe Madden.
Joe Madden, look, we got French Montana here, Joe Madden, on the panel.
Oh, Chop. Come on, Chop. But I just want to say this real quick. So every 10 years or so, the point guard position evolves into something that was more than it was the previous decade, right? Mm-hmm. Like in the 50s, the point guard never shot the basketball, right? Their whole thing, they were like little generals on the floor. Mm-hmm. Yo, go do this, go do that, go do this, go do that. No, do that, coach. Get him out of here. He ain't doing the coach. Get him out of here. He ain't doing what he's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? And then in the 60s, the point guard became the dude that was like, yo, big boy, grab that rebound and get it to me, and I'm gonna push it. And it became like a fast break era. right? Up and down the floor, up and down the floor, zoom, 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 right? And then in the 70s, point guards said, yo, I'm not depending on no big man to get me the ball. I'm going to just go in there, grab the rebound myself, and then start pushing it. And start pushing it. And what happened is you started seeing point guards like getting this new thing called triple doubles. Because they would get the rebound and then push it down the floor, zoom real fast, and hit dudes in transition. Right? And then the 80s, what happened was these two offenses morphed out of the 60s, but nobody would run them. Right? It was an offense out of the late 50s, early 60s called the triangle offense. And an offense out of the late 50s, early 60s, the pick and roll. But they were too hard to run because you started asking big dudes that were not super athletic, that were just big for nothing, just big to block shots and rebound. Now you're asking them to threaten the rim, come back up the floor, set a screen without moving their feet, then roll to the basket, and then catch the basketball. Well, bigs back then couldn't walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. So now you're asking them to catch a basketball in traffic, right? So now when bigs started learning how to catch a basketball and dunk it, now all of a sudden, and pass it, now all of a sudden you got offenses out of the late 50s, early 60s, the pick and roll and the triangle. Now you got point guards that are like, they don't want to just do transition, you know what I'm saying? Because you're not going to be able to, you got to be able to score in the half court too. So then you had the evolution of the point guard in these pick and roll sets, right? But every point guard wasn't able to do that, right? Every point guard wasn't able to read the pick and roll at the first level, second level, and third level. So it's like, no, just move everybody out the way. And just let me take my guy one-on-one.
Yep.
And then you had started having the ISO point guards because they were not pick and roll point guards.
Yep.
Right? They evolved, right?
Exactly.
And then in the 90s, in the 90s, you were like, okay, these dudes want to ISO. These dudes want to ISO, right? These dudes want to run pick and roll. I tell you what, let me find somebody to stop them from ISOing. Let me find somebody to stop them from running this pick and roll. And then you had the evolution of the all defense point guards. Like dudes, that's all they would do was lock down and then grab a rebound and then go in transition. Right? And so you could go on and on. It's like the evolution of the position. Now in this situation where you have positionless basketball, where kids in AAU, they start AAU, they're at 5'5", and then by the time the season is over and they come back, they 6'1". Coach like, oh, wait a minute. You 6'1"? You still got the point guard skills? You in sixth grade? I'm not getting ready to move you to center just because you tall. I'm going to let you play point guard. Just because you grew, you still got the same skills. And now you have the dudes like Paul Pressey, Grant Hill, Scottie Pippen, Anthony Davis, these dudes that start their careers out as point guard, that had that growth spurt, they still got the same skills. The Tony Kukocs, guys like that, right? That had the point guard skills because they've been point guards when they was little.
Jokic.
Yeah. And so what I'm getting at is the point guard position evolves every 10 years or so. And so for us to put a definitive text label on the position is kind of hard to do because the point guard is always morphing into something different.
Let's go, Freezy.
Yeah.
Let's go. Lead. Lead, Freezy, lead.
There's variances now. I liken it to the NFL. You have various types of quarterbacks.
It's the multiverse, baby.
You have multiple types of quarterbacks. Like even now, if we look at Brunson, he's like a Tua Tagovailoa. And in a world where we have Lamar Jacksons, you know, the Russell Westbrooks and what have you, you have the
Russell Wilsons.
Kevin Middleton.
That's what he get for trying to do. That's what he get for trying to do that football reference anyway. That's what he get.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
man.
I'm actually going to call this
Freezy.
football reference.
Say
I'm gonna take it the
what's
other
up real
way.
quick, Freezy.
Real quick. The football reference, actually, I'm going to go the other way.
Oh, man. How old is young Guana?
Yeah, he's a bearded dragon.
Is that a bearded dragon?
That's a bearded dragon. I couldn't tell because he was moving.
Yeah,
how old is he?
He's 6 months right now.
Wow.
He's gonna get like another twice the size of this, so probably.
What do you feed him?
2 hands.
What do you
bugs,
feed him?
bro? All bugs.
Really?
Bugs and vegetables. That's basically all he eats.
Wow.
What is that?
I bet you he'll eat up an ice man-to-man, ice pick and roll defense too.
Oh, for sure.
You got a dinosaur.
Yeah, basically he's a dinosaur.
Wow.
He kind of look like Chop Low.
I bet he'll eat them flies. I bet he'll eat them flies my wife be chasing around the house.
Oh, for sure. If they just wander around, they jump and they eat them.
Yeah,
he's done it a couple times.
I need to get one of because I don't know, but these flies been aggressive this summer. I don't know what it is. Get one of those.
Yeah, he's going off. He's just doing his own thing.
Yeah, man. Hey, Sarge, I'm sorry to cut you off, bro.
My bad.
No. So yeah, I was trying to piggyback on the football reference. I think today's true point guard is actually Lawrence Taylor. What Lawrence Taylor did to the linebacker position. Where did he play? What did he do? He's with this, of course, now with the with the iguana. What was that? Well, that wasn't iguana, right? That was a bearded dragon.
Yeah.
With the it's a chameleon field general, multi-skilled. That's what I think that today's true point guard is. Someone who actually still directs without the ball. Decides who's going to become the assist person on each run or each game, and changes up and go. Okay, I'm going to be shooting. I'm going to be a spot-up shooter. I'm going to be driving today. Whatever the other team dictates, that's what today's ideal point guard is.
I agree with that.
Yeah, because if you look at it, like someone said it in the chat earlier, like it used to be the top point guards are all up around double-digit assists. It's very rare for guys to go above 10 assists nowadays.
Yeah,
the top point guards.
You have a lot of teams, multiple playmakers in other positions. And like you look at Boston Celtics, like I think between Brown, Smart, average like 4 or 5 assists, but Tatum's up there, and you even seen that go up in the playoffs where he was averaging nearly double digits assists. So you're getting a lot of playmaking out of other positions. Like big men and wings are getting more skillful.
Yep. Yeah, like look at Randle. I mean, you got 5 or 6 assists.
Yeah, you need
last
two
year, you had 5
skilled wings, man, in my opinion, and a good
that actually goes for the Knicks. I think that on this Knicks team with Brunson, RJ, Randle, and if we get Spider, their assist numbers might be between 4, 5, and 6. Like it might be all 4 of them could easily get that.
Okay.
Might lead the league as a team in assists.
Yeah, they might all across the board have like 6 or 7 assists across the board. You know, that's not bad. I mean, it just means everybody's distributing the ball.
As long as our shoot percentage goes up.
My reason to ask this question was I hope JB gets a fair shake at what he can do instead of the media boxing him in to be a point guard. Because if you go back and watch him play the Clippers in that playoff series on Dallas, the Clippers took him out of the game. He couldn't play in that game. Like Kawhi and PG, those big wings, he's not coming across half court with Kawhi on the other side. He's too small. So I just hope JB gets a fair shake at being what he's good at instead of the media boxing him in as a point guard. That was the reason I asked the question. You know, because the media is already fronting.
I think he's going to play the way. I think he'll be all right. I mean, he seems like
he played a lot
on his shoulders.
There was 3.
Here's the blessing about JB and D'Angelo. You said it. If you look, I just sat and looked in JB's eyes, and the thing is, we haven't signed many free agents the last 25 years, so we haven't had this opportunity, right?
Yeah.
But that was our biggest signing, and God knows when. I just looked into his eyes. He was up for the challenge. Forget being what the media is going to be. First of all, his love for Tibbs. The guy, we always talk about he's a Tibbs guy. He's a Tibbs guy. This guy came to play for Thibodeau.
Yep. He's going to Leon Rose.
whatever that coach, whatever that franchise asks of, he's not going to care about the media.
So the Mavs,
whatever the
third best
franchise asks for
defense last
Jalen
year.
Brunson is what he's going to do. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying Tibbs is a defense guy, right? The Mavs had the third or fourth best regular season defense last year, with JB guarding probably the fourth worst offensive player. So now he's coming into a role where he's going to get the primary ball defender because he's the primary ball handler where Luka was getting that. So only thing I'm saying is I want JB to make sure that he gets a fair shot at what he's good at and not being thrown into a situation where he's supposed to be something like he was against one game against the Jazz. You know, like that was – everybody has those peaks and valleys in any career. So expectations need to be –
I don't think JB cares about like these expectations and stuff. He's gonna
100% he cares.
I don't think so. I think if they're coming in knowing that they're gonna build, but he's gonna come in and do his game.
Knicks. You don't leave.
You didn't watch that. You didn't watch his press conference to say he cared. The man gave a press conference. He's standing there in front of his family, transparently. You gotta trust that he says what he means.
No, what I mean is like him not caring as
not you. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the guy that said sure he cared.
Yeah.
He cares about winning.
No, because I was just
Brunson wants to win. He's a champion. Jalen Brunson is a champion. By all means, he's a champion bloodline, bro. He's a champion.
I think he get a fair shot, but what I think is we can't get mad at like if he got to defend a Curry and Curry give him 30 because that's Curry.
Yeah, it's defend Curry. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So he can't really.
Nobody could defend Curry.
Can't get upset.
Yeah, well,
exactly.
Herbert
so
Jones
really
for
get
the
upset.
Pelicans is going to be able to defend Curry. A 6'7" wing is going to defend Curry. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
like,
he can have a couple bad nights here and there, but I mean, not many people can defend.
JB
Curry.
is going to catch the number one defender
exactly.
from every other team. That's my point. Where he wasn't catching that smoke when he was with Luka. But if you go back to the Clipper series,
I don't agree with that.
He wasn't catching the number one defender off ball.
Let's go, Freezy. Freezy, drop it.
Spider's going to be catching the number one defender.
Well, he ain't on the team yet. So when he gets on the team,
and RJ.
About that. What's up?
Okay, duly noted. Hey, go ahead, man.
Oh my goodness. Brunson is good at switching. If you look at his numbers, he's not just limited to the top where the normal point guard is. Most of his points come in the paint. We're in a time when there's a lot of switching going on, and he leads the league in certain areas around the paint scoring.
Yes,
so he's not limited to any prototype.
Are the Knicks going to play 5 out?
No.
Mavs play 5 out.
Nah, here we go. Let me do this.
He's close to the same numbers with Willie Cauley-Steins when you talk about 36 and all efficiency numbers. So he played as well.
Willie Cauley-Stein played.
Hold on. Before we get goofy, let me say this.
He was with Willie Cauley-Steins for like 40-something games, and then
before
they
we
decided
get to this,
to trade Porzingis and go 5 out.
Welcome to
Before we get to this tit and tat, let me do this.
5 out's important.
Jalen Brunson was a second-round draft pick. In the NBA. He now has $100 million contract that he earned. He got better in the NBA every year. No one can legitimately, educatedly sit here and say what Jalen Brunson is not. He's proven everybody wrong at every turn. I do not want to be the New York Knicks fan that doubts Jalen Brunson and then got to sit back and eat crow. I think we should wait for 15 games to go because but do what you want because it makes for a great show. But he's proven everybody wrong. I just hope you're not the one that he proves wrong yet.
No,
right. So just real quick.
I don't think he's a superstar. I think he's an above average NBA. I don't think he's a superstar though. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all I'm saying.
He reminds me of like a Marcus Smart, but on the offensive side. He's a great scorer. Marcus Smart's a great defender. They both can somewhat facilitate and pass, I guess. I don't know how great is passing, but
CC, the most important thing, I'm gonna pass it back to Maynard too. The most important thing is that he has a specific niche, a certain thing that he's good at, right? And the Knicks had a specific deficiency, something that they couldn't fix in-house, right? So Jalen Brunson is a perfect puzzle piece to the Knicks puzzle piece. right? And so the Knicks was last in the NBA in points in the paint. Jalen Brunson is a points in the paint scorer. He's in the 90th percentile in pick and roll offense in the regular season, 2 years in a row. The only guys that are even close to where he is are names like Chris Paul, Trae Young, right? So when you bring in Jalen Brunson, you don't want Jalen Brunson to be anything other than what he's always been, right? Because you already have the other pieces, right? But you just had a deficiency at this one specific spot, and he is the perfect fit for that. So for those that think Jalen Brunson is going to come in and average 30 points a game, win league MVP, be the defensive player of the year, lead the Knicks to an NBA title, nah, he ain't coming here to do that. But what he will do, though, what he will do is continue to get in the paint in that free throw line area where he led the NBA not in points, but in field goal percentage from that area. That's the other thing I want to clear up. He didn't score the most points from those spots. He led the NBA in field goal percentage. And yes, he had enough attempts to qualify. So it wasn't just something random. You took one shot and made it.
That's why he's getting $100 million.
Right. The dude, I think the dude took like over 200 something shots from these areas and made a bunch of them. And the Knicks had a deficit there because Alec Burks couldn't do it.
He was nearly as efficient as Embiid and Giannis in the paint, and he's 6'1". They're 7-footers.
And the reason why is he brings a stability that the Knicks have lacked in a long time. A stable handle.
Right.
A stable handle. The reason a 6'1" guy can get inside and shoot the way he does, and as often as he does, is because he has a stable handle. As much as I love our guards, as much as we love our stars, we have a turnover problem. We have a turnover problem because we dribble into problems. He is the type that dribbles out of problems.
Well, but why though? Hey, man, why though? Because I want to engage you. I want to engage with you on this too, and I'm asking you why because clearly you have a setup, and I want to help you with this. Why do we dribble into problems?
Vision.
Yeah.
Court.
Vision.
And actual handle.
Right.
Because you can go through the legs doesn't mean you have a handle. Is it functional?
JB's been with Sham God for 5 years. He got handles.
Does it create separation?
Right.
Does it create opportunities?
The year that we were good, was D Rose healthy? That we made it to the playoffs? He was healthy until the playoffs, right?
And Freezy made that point. Everyone was more efficient for three when we had a point guard. The problem last year, everyone's efficiency went down because the point guard that could get into the paint and the ball handling was out. So now we're going to a younger long-term issue or a long-term fix.
Exactly. And I think he's talking about like a handle with a purpose, not just to be dribbling.
Right. And so just real quick, guys. Hey, let everybody finish their point. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be here for y'all got time? Y'all got time, right? Y'all got time to rock? Okay. Yeah. So just man, when somebody, you know what I'm saying, chopping it up, just let them go. When they get long-winded, trust me, I'm gonna tell them to hurry up. Trust me. When somebody get long-winded, I'll be like, hey man, hurry up with your point. So but to Maynard's point though, these guys handles, they dribbled into traffic, right? Because a lot of times they don't have functional handle. They're good with, like, RJ Barrett has good handles, right? But it's only good with his head down. He's dribbling, and when your head down, you can't see the court, right? But when he holds his head up, that handle is not as functional because he has to concentrate on that handle. It's not a natural handle like Jalen Brunson has. Alec Burks is the same way. The reason why Alec Burks is not a point guard is because his handles are good with his head down, but he doesn't have a great natural point guard handle, right? Same thing with Quickly. Quickly has a good handle on the perimeter, but when he gets into traffic, he's got his head down trying to keep the ball security, right? Same thing with Miles McBride. Why can't Miles McBride get to the rim? Not because he's not fast, Not because he can't handle in the perimeter, but when he gets into tight spaces, he's dribbling with his head down. You can't see. So, man, I think I'm with Maynard. As a matter of fact, I'll say one thing further. I think the Knicks need to go out and get another point guard.
Yes.
Another veteran point guard.
100%.
I've been pounding their table for DJ Augustine for years now.
Yes.
You know, just a guy not to stunt Emmanuel Quickly's development or Miles McBride's development, but a guy to give the starting point guard a break, right? Think about Kemba had a great handle, right? But his knees were shot. Kemba's washed up. Kemba Walker may never play for another NBA team again, right? Because his knees are gone, right? So though he had good handle, he didn't have the physical ability to get to the rim, which means he gets halfway, kicks it out to RJ. RJ's man is barely there. RJ Barrett catches the pass with his man already on him. So now if it was RJ to dribble pass and shoot or something, yeah, but with the point guard, you defend everybody and let Brunson shoot that 12-footer, he gonna make you pay.
Yes.
Are you ignoring Derrick Rose? Are you talking if we trade Derrick Rose, or you say even with Derrick Rose we need another vet? I guess that's my own question.
Oh man,
Derrick Rose is not dependable. So you got to get another point guard, man.
What about someone like Chris Dunn?
No, hell no. I'd rather have Frank back. and coach, and the reason why I say that is because when we're talking about the floor general, you need every roster is supposed to have 3 floor generals on it, right? For multiple reasons, right? For 1, injury, 2, workload, right? And 3, there are going to be nights where no matter how good your point guard is, his shot is not going to fall. And so you need to put a guy in there to change it up. Even Steph Curry has off shooting nights.
I just like his defense.
Right. So my deal is I'm not dissing Derrick Rose, right? What I'm saying is Derrick Rose can't stay healthy, and Derrick Rose is not going to pass, and y'all know that. Derrick Rose has one goal in mind: come off the bench, run the screen and roll, shoot my 3, try to get as close to the basket as I can every night,
about Pat
all
Bev?
night long.
Crazy.
What about Rondo?
I'd take Pat Bev with the defense off the bench.
Yeah.
And then
but Rondo's not going to be a floor general offensively, though. Pat Bev is not going to be Pat Beverly is a shooting a small forward on offense and a point guard defender.
He's definitely going to throw the team off on the other side, which causes mistakes. And he steals. You know, like he's. I don't know. I like Pat Bev. I know he's. I don't like his.
I like him too.
I like him. You know, like
plays with heart.
I can't help it.
I'm not saying that I don't like him. What I'm saying is for this situation that we're talking about, when you 3 floor generals, Pat Bev ain't a floor general on offense. I saw him.
No, he's definitely not on offense, but
what was y'all remember the series? Him and Lou Williams. Remember Lou Williams and Pat Bev?
Back in the
you were like, yeah, both of these dudes are 6 foot 6'1", and neither one of them is a natural point guard.
If they fused, they would be. Maybe.
You know what I'm saying?
Just do some Dragon Ball Z shit, bro. That's
man. But yeah.
So what I'm saying, someone that's thrown into like a trade or something, though.
Yeah.
Mike Connolly. What about Mike Connolly? But he's injury prone too, right?
And he makes a lot of money too, right? Is he still a starter?
I'm not sure. Is he? Maybe he makes like 16
He
mil.
shoots like a starter.
Maybe around 48.
Conley got a big contract, well over 20 million.
Yeah, like 22 million.
No, fuck that. All right, no, fuck that.
It's market
2 more years too.
Let's bring Elfrid Payton back.
Oh my God!
So
he's available.
Say one thing.
No, that's a joke, man. My bad.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
All right. So, me personally, I believe JB is a 2, and I don't think he should be running point. I think he should do what the Mavs had him doing. They had Spencer, Luka. They had a blender of the 3 guards on the floor. But Jalen Brunson, man, he can put up high scores because of the efficiency in the paint. He can get to the free throw line. Him trying to create shot for others will limit his production. So I kind of believe like they should definitely go after a vet PG, let JB play the 2, let him guard the corner shooter on defense and not have to take on the primary ball handler like a Morant or a Trae Young, and let him just get 25, 27 a game because he can. He can get 27, 5 and 5, 25, 5 and 5.
I can see that easy.
You don't need.
What
to
if
be
you
at
bring
15.
in Spider, a second ball handler type scorer that they can kind of?
That's not going to be a good mesh, man. The Knicks are trying to do too much. They're not trying to grow. Me personally, that's me personally.
You don't think that
comes,
2 guys who can do what they do can? You don't think they can blend? Or
JB will be coming off the bench. JB will eventually be coming off the bench more because you can't have.
I just think you're still looking for that old point guard to me. Like, the way you're talking, bro.
You can tell he's looking for the old point guard.
Yeah,
he says one versus 2. Freezy just took time. Freezy took 6 minutes to break it down for him. You got lead guards. There's no such thing as point guards anymore. Until Spider gets here, we got a great problem. We have one lead guard on the team, that's Jalen Brunson, and that's the role he's going to.
The identity of a point guard has changed physically, but the numbers have not. Trae Young, 9 assists a game. Chris Paul, 10. Harden, 10. Tyrese Halliburton, 8.
No, he's definitely right about that. Yeah.
Brunson's going to get those numbers next year as your lead guard.
Game, bro. He's not.
Brunson's going to get those numbers.
No, he's
not.
Bro,
Brunson played next to Luka Doncic.
Small, bro.
How much money you got? Got $100 right now.
He wasn't needed to do that at Dallas.
No more talk. Right. I'm going to say this again. I'm going to say this again.
It ain't happening.
Jalen Brunson just looked you in your face and said his whole career, everybody went up and said Jalen Brunson is a great player, but I have proved all the buts wrong. I'm looking forward to him to prove you wrong.
He has not approved all the buts wrong. If Jalen Brunson does not get drafted alongside Luka Doncic and have that developmental time, you don't even know if Jalen Brunson is in the league right now. Because athletically, he doesn't check boxes.
Wow.
That's the thing. Look what Rick These
already got Jalen Brunson haters in the house.
Look how Rick Carlisle treated him, man. Rick Carlisle.
I gotta have another cigarette.
Wow.
The numbers are the numbers. Look at his minutes per game. Rick Carlisle was the head coach. Look at
what was his numbers in the playoffs?
Hold on. Listen to him. He could not play against the Clippers. Go look at the Clippers series. Y'all got short-term memories right now. Y'all are not everybody.
All I know is both Brunson and Mitchell are both.
Not everybody that gets drafted in the second round gets to play alongside Luka and LeBron type of player and have those years to develop.
He got drafted in the second round because there's guys that think like you that he don't fit. He don't fit a prototype. That's the problem.
You're not following the timeline, bro.
Everybody, that's like he said, but everybody with my careers, but I proved all the butts wrong. My man, don't disappear. This is all I ask. We're gonna have this debate. It's awesome. We respect you. We're gonna have this debate. The only thing I ask is every year some guy comes in this chat and drops bombs and then never comes back to defend them. I'm going to be here. Be here in 6 months to tell me I was wrong, please.
It's all up.
Two-time NCAA champion.
Correct.
NCAA Player of the Year. He led the garbage. And
they all went before him in the draft.
He was Player of the Year. He was Player of the Year. NCAA Player of the Year.
Oh my!
He led the U19 to the world title.
Hold on.
Just saying.
Hold on. Let's for one. Let's just do this thing one at a time, man. Because right now,
by the way, guys, it's all love.
No. We got it, Sally. No, we got it. It's all good, bro. Ain't nobody judging. All we saying is one person at a time. Because right now, just listening, it just sounds like a bunch of trash coming through the speaker.
Yeah, you're right.
That's all. That's all. We got to think about the people that's listening. So and guys, please don't cut each other off, man. Because I feel like because everybody making a good point, I don't want to have to moderate and put one person on the screen at a time.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That make it look like we can't. You know what I'm saying? So, but I want to say this to the Jalen Brunson thing. I heard what Gi said. I heard what Sally said. I heard what Coach said, and I think in this case that all things are true. Right? I think all things are true in this case. Like, for one thing, the point guard position does not have a definitive prototype right now. Every team has a different type of skill set from their point guard, right? And so the Dallas Mavericks, what they did is, and what people don't notice is, Dallas went to a 70s style backcourt when the backcourt had two guys that initiate offense. Let's not act like Luka Doncic averaged 12 points a game and averaged 12 and 12. He didn't. Luka Doncic is also a scoring guard, right? How many points did Luka averaged last year? What, 26?
Many as he won.
27?
In the playoffs, it was 30, right? It was 30.
No, in the regular season. I'm just talking about regular season. And yeah, I'm just talking about regular season. Luka averaged like 20-something points a game, right? And high assists. And Jalen Brunson averaged 17 a game. And played off the ball a lot with Luka, right? My deal is because people will say the same thing about Steph Curry. They're like, Steph Curry is not a point guard because he shoots so much, right? But Steph Curry is a point guard.
For real.
When you ask Steph
I have a
Curry,
question for you.
And you hold on, let me finish.
When you get
when you ask Steph Curry and when you ask Steve Kerr what position Steph Curry plays, what position do they tell you? They say point guard. Your definition don't matter. Whatever your definition is, it don't matter, because Steph Curry says, Steve Kerr says, Golden State say that he is a point guard. Now, depending on what your definition is, you'll see it differently, whatever. But they say he's a point guard, right? I think Jalen Brunson is a point guard, right? I don't agree that he'll come off the bench. I don't see that happening, right? But at the same time, I see where Selly is going with this. I do believe that Jalen Brunson can facilitate in today's NBA and at a high level. But today's point guard needs to be able to do multiple things, like score when he has to, set up teammates being a priority, right? Stay healthy, call out the plays, understand time and score tempo. All these things that the coaches do from the sideline, the point guard has to do that too, be an extension of the coaching staff. It's like all these different things. Now, when Donovan Mitchell comes, is Donovan Mitchell a point guard? No. But is he a primary ball handler? Yes. Right? He can be your primary ball handler, secondary ball handler, tertiary ball handler. How do we know this? Because he played beside another short 6'1" point guard and Mike Conley, right? And he took on the same responsibility. Mike Conley would drift and let him take on some responsibility. And guess what they did? They let Donovan Mitchell ensured that Rudy Gobert led the NBA in dunks 2 seasons in a row, right? And if you think Mitchell Robinson is not going to be the benefactor of Donovan Mitchell being on the floor, y'all are sadly mistaken, because Rudy Gobert is not Jokic or Joel Embiid. He's an athletic, offensively raw, defensive-minded, rebounding center. And you know what we have at center? The same thing. Offensively raw, defensive-minded, rebounding center. And Donovan Mitchell helped. And so what I'm getting at is these two guys can coexist in a backcourt in the Eastern Conference. Because the thing is, the reason why I keep bringing up just the Eastern Conference is because if these guys can coexist in the Eastern Conference, when we see a Western Conference team for a 7-game series, that means we made the championship. And I'll take my chances. Take my chances once we get there.
Yep.
I don't know about y'all, but I'll take my chances once we get to the NBA Finals with that. Right? Nice. Nice, what's good, bro? We didn't even give you a chance to talk, bro. You've been here like 30 minutes, man. How you doing?
Nice ain't talking 30 minutes. Say it ain't so.
Yeah, man.
So
Usually it take him 30 minutes to say what it is he got to say, right?
Man, you already know. You already know.
I'm just messing with you, but I'm joking with you because I'm joking with you because
Nice, I
miss you,
love
man.
you. I wish I had that Midwest. I wish I had that temperature you got right now in Colorado, boy. It is baking out here in New Jersey, boy.
Yeah, man, it's like the only
It's
thing
vacant
about
here too
Colorado
in
I'm telling
NY,
you right
baby.
now, that sun, man, it doesn't even matter if it says it's cold. That sun feels closer than usual, man. You get burned, bro. But hey, salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to everybody on the chat.
God bless.
Man, I love a question that Sully put out, and he actually said it early on. And what was it? Was the definition of an actual point guard? Man, that's a great question. But the thing is that this generation, man, anybody could be a point guard. It doesn't necessarily has to be, let's say, an actual point guard having the mindset of a point guard. And what I'm saying by that, even though it sounds ridiculous, is that a traditional point guard, look at Isaiah Thomas. He makes play around him better. He reads the floor. He looks what is certain things that they doing wrong and they have a disadvantage. He pulls them aside. He speaks to them. They get on it, and that's one thing that we missing. It doesn't mean nothing if we have a great point guard, if we have a bunch of egoistic players in our team, because what it matters if a point guard is pulling somebody out, let's say calling somebody out for not doing something, and an egoistic player be like, "Man, screw you." It's not making a team better. So you see that with LeBron. LeBron is not a point guard, but he has the mentality of making plays around him better. If you look at Golden State, even though we could say about Stephen Curry, but the actual glue there, the one that is to me, the one that is reading the floor, and we had this conversation before, Freezy, is Draymond Green. He's looking at certain things that people is not doing right, and he's calling them out for it. But it's the way that you accept it. If you accept it correctly, everybody could be a point guard, but you need to have that mentality. Now, Jalen Brunson, for Sully defense, I don't see him like a true point guard. And the only reason I'm saying this is because
what's the true point guard?
So right now, look at the roster that we have. Inconsistent shooters, a bunch of inconsistent shooters. And it's like if we have Jalen Brunson passing it to somebody taking a three, a wide open three, it's a 50-50 chance, maybe a 25 out of 75 chance of them actually making it, because they are very inconsistent. So, like, to me, if there's one thing I like about Brunson, is that he's a true point guard in the perspective of not thinking about other players, is thinking about himself, like fixing himself, seeing the how do you call it, saying the disadvantage that he might have in front of him, and he's going to create for himself. So if the team is not doing it for let's say or helping out, he's going to figure out for himself to actually do it. So in other words, like getting the whole team in his back and trying to move it. So I love Brunson for that. But man, our roster needs to have a different type of mindset, because it's a big difference. Everybody keep on saying, well, Quickly is not a point guard, but if you look at how quickly he speaks to Obi, how he speaks to the young players, it's way different how he speaks to other people like Julius Randle or RJ, because I don't know, it's like that ego thing. So he rather not even speak to them like that. But if you look at Obi, or you look at Grimes at time, whenever he sees something that they have a disadvantage, he pulls them aside. Do this a little bit different. Do that a little bit different. So it helps them even facilitate their shots even better and get a better upper side on whoever's defending them.
Agreed.
Okay. Go ahead, bro.
Nice one. Nice.
There's a stability that a point guard brings, and it's not just the point guard. You have to raise the level of awareness on the entire team, and that comes through on-court leadership. You can scream on the sideline all you want, but of the on-court leadership and creates a tenor where ball responsibility, hitting the open man becomes a norm because that's what is done by the leader. And when the word lead guard is actually perfect because it is really like we call them a 1 and a 2. It's really like a 1.5 now because you're also responsibility to bring the level of toughness.
But that's because the 2.5 and the 3 is a 3.5 and the 4 is a 4.5.
Exactly.
Like everybody, a rising tide raises all boats.
Exactly. And the issue that you bring up, nice, it's a free fall. That's chaotic, and that chaos happens because there was a lack of stability at the lead position, and everybody wanted to snatch the leadership. It became Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
So instead of working together, and you would have that head down going to the basket. See, there's two types of handles. There's a handle that sees all of the court, and that affects everyone. If you look at Golden State, when they're out there, they all are seeing the court. A lot of them can shoot, but they're all seeing the court, and it creates. Curry has no hops, but he shoots a lot of layups because of the spacing that general team vision creates.
You just stole my. You just said the word that took my topic. Now I could go home. Spacing, spacing, spacing. That's what Brunson's gonna give us next year. That nobody said to you, sir.
It opens up everything for everybody, and everybody gets to eat.
Yes, sir. And then big players like
If
OB
I may.
and RJ can cut. They can cut to the basket and get a free layup and play their game.
But they also have not they can't settle or dwell on the things that is not being done correctly on the floor. They need to learn to get past that real quick and just move on. Like fix it real quick and make sure that it doesn't happen again. But every single time I notice one thing with our Knicks roster, like we have great players. Everybody right now has potential of high expectation. I see that with RJ. I see that with Julius Randle. I see that with everybody. But the thing is that you have to be in the same page. Everybody has to have the same mentality that we want to win. So if somebody is let's say blocked, if somebody stole, let's say if somebody's going to the rack and the defender steals the ball, they need to encourage each one. Like, you know, something, we will get them next time. Let's just keep on. But you cannot start quitting on plays just because your man quitted on plays. That's a bad energy and a bad mentality that you bringing out through the whole team.
The gentleman I've been debating with, I'm not sure which one he is. It's the first time I ever heard his voice. But my position this morning has been about what we've never had and what we can do. He also said a great term. He says, I want to set the expectations for Brunson. I don't want y'all to be let down. He's right. We do got to set reasonable expectations. But here's what my expectations are as a Knicks fan that's most important for next season. And why Brunson, I'm excited that Brunson and potentially Spider Freezy, you won me over. You helped me understand why Spider will be on this team with Brunson makes sense. I'm done. I'm with you, right? But here's what's most important. We have an asset in RJ Barrett that unfortunately we're at our third or fourth summer, right? With him on our team, and the rest of the league doesn't have a reasonable expectation of what RJ's value is. In fact, it's still in the air. But if we as fans sit back and say, what is RJ Barrett? We're going to say, well, we really can't know. We got him in the COVID. Well, we got him in the lockout season or something happened, COVID or something. RJ's had a rough go at it. Last year was the first year we said, okay, let's see what RJ got. We got some good players around him. And then we took him out of the 2 and put him into the 3, and he had the toughest cover every night. We turned RJ Barrett into our Reggie Bullock overnight. My question is, when are we going to get some stuff around RJ? If RJ turns out to be the number 3 player in his draft, he's at least a level under John Morant and getting there. the Knicks are better for it. Our whole outlook, our whole perspective, our whole future is better for it. At some point, we have to stop looking at shiny objects outside of the organization and make R.J. Barrett what he is. And I think Jalen Brunson get him closer there. Thank you for listening to me, guys.
Well, I'm biased. That's Rowan's son.
Yeah, and the thing too is the thing to go, because I want to get back to the original question, like the point guard in today's NBA thing, but I want to speak to the R.J. Barrett thing too.
Mm-hmm.
I think going forward, if R.J. Barrett gets hurt, we got to sit him. No more playing through injuries, right? And I said this here.
That's right.
I said this here, and people don't get it. Yo, wing players are often hurt. Wing players are often hurt, bro. R.J. Barrett started off the season hurt. He ended the season hurt. And in between, from January, February, March, R.J. Barrett averaged 25.4 points a game for those 3 months once he got outside of those injuries. Now, that might not be impressive to y'all because some people will say, well, you know, Kevin Durant averages 27, 28 points a game. You know, Giannis averaged 29 points a game, right? But R.J. Barrett, I had it pulled up last night on the Knicks and Night podcast. We looked at it.
He was top 5 in the NBA during that run.
Yep. There was a month, February, R.J. Barrett averaged 28.5 points a game, right? For a whole month, 28.5 points per game. The following month, he averaged 24.5 points a game, right? And then in April, he averaged 17 something, but we saw him get hurt in the Charlotte game. Mm-hmm. Remember the Charlotte game? He had 17 points in 17 minutes. Mm-hmm. He was about to go off against the Hornets, and then he got hurt in that game. People forget about that. And then he finished. He started April hurt on that same ankle.
Right.
On that same ankle, right? Tried to play through it. He averaged 17 points a game in April on bad efficiency. Couldn't defend. And what people say when they look back at the numbers, they say, well, you know what? R.J. Barrett is inconsistent.
That's right.
R.J. Barrett was hurt.
Kyle Kuzma or R.J. Barrett? Kuzma or R.J. Barrett? Or are they the same?
R.J. Barrett. R.J. Barrett. Because he's cheaper than Kuzma, and he's that one.
Right. But
Kuzma.
Nah, but Selly's making a point.
The hell's this guy?
Kuzma put up points. A lot of points.
Right. Kuzma put up a lot of points.
He's a bitch.
Inefficient point. Oh, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. It's a morning show, guys.
I'm not getting into the personal.
Sorry.
I don't ever get into personalities of players. I don't really buy into that.
Okay. All right. So while you bring up the Kyle Kuzma point, I'm gonna disappear for a second, and I'm gonna pull up Kyle Kuzma's numbers.
I just think they're a similar archetype. That's really it. They're just a similar archetype. There are 3-4 that wants to bring the ball up the court. They're not great shooters, but they're a similar archetype. That's the only reason. When I see R.J. Barrett, I don't know why everyone's so low on Cam Reddish. I don't get it. I don't understand.
Cam Reddish is always her, bro. Like
I know,
I like Cam.
I love Cam Reddish.
He was the number one prospect coming out of high school.
Yes.
Over
Zion. I mean, he hasn't really put. He hasn't played long enough to say he's always anything, really. I mean,
my
he's still
educated
a second-year player.
My educated take.
Oh,
go ahead, please. No, real quick. My educated take on Cam is I don't like his motor. It just doesn't look like he's always out there working as hard as he can.
No,
it's just
I don't think it's a motor issue. I think people said he's a hard worker. I just think injuries and maybe he's a little too confident in his inability, like too not motors, but like lackadaisical a little bit. Which like you see him at certain times working hard, but he always seems to just get hurt at the wrong time. Like he was getting into his hot streaks with Atlanta, he got hurt. Come to us hurt. End of the season hurt. So it's just about him getting healthy and then taking a role, because the thing that makes me nervous about him is he sees himself as a superstar, and he said that as soon as he got here. So he needs to come down off of that a little bit and accept a role first and build off of that. But other than that, I just think Cam
That's
He's a great
because
talent, and we need to at least see what we have.
he's
in
a
him
better
if we
shooter
don't
than
move him.
RJ Barrett.
He like Sully. I look at Cam Reddish like, man, he has so much, and he's more complete than
You have the Duke backcourt.
than many. He's more complete than many players in that draft class. But the only problem with Cam Reddish is that it's just like an appetizer. You see the how do you call it saying the waiter bringing you appetizer. Everybody's loving it, and every single time you ask for more, it's like, hey, we ran out. And that's the problem with Cam Reddish. Every single time he shows us something, he's always hurt, brother. And it's not down in him. The only thing is that
bad luck
for you to stay in the league. There's many players that shows that type of personal attachment, like Cam Reddish. Like you have great players like that they come out swinging, but they can't last long in the league because their body for some reason.
His body type.
Yeah, but one thing about RJ, and this is one thing that I'm going to say positive about RJ. RJ has so many upside, but to me, I look at RJ that the most simplest thing that you could improve at might be the most difficult thing on your side because you're not like you're not doing it at a great rate. Like if you know that once you came in, your free throws percentage it has been detrimental. You got to show like, listen, instead of me taking this year to go to Europe and do my thing, I'm going to take the whole summer.
Nice. Do me a favor. I gotta do a work email thing real quick. You mind moderating for me? I'll be right back.
Yeah, for sure. So if RJ, because we all know that every player that comes to the league is not perfect, but if you fix at least one thing consistent, and next year you fix another, and next year you fix another, I'm telling you right now, RJ could be the best player in 5 years from now.
Hey,
But
nice. Can I give you a pushback a little bit on that?
Yeah, you good.
Okay, so Freezy had brought it up last night when we was talking about RJ. Can you tell me the difference between outside of free throws and maybe handle like three things really? But Anthony Edwards, is he efficient? Because he gets you 21 points, but it's on 40% shooting and not a really good 3-point shooter like that. So what is the real difference outside of he's flashier?
Well, look at the number that Anthony Edwards is shooting.
Agreed.
Anthony Edwards is not shooting the same amount of shots that RJ is shooting. Like you have other players, like I'm telling you right now.
He
If Anthony,
is.
all right, I'm looking at it right now.
Look it up.
All right.
All I know is RJ looks like Tracy McGrady with those eyes. So maybe we got some Tracy McGrady in there.
And I'm not saying RJ
I got a
is
question
better than Ant at all, but I'm just saying like just the like efficiency, because we'll be hard on RJ about that same thing, but then we'll praise like a player like Ant and say he's next up just because he like jump over people and dunk on people.
Athleticism, bro. People fall in love with the athleticism.
But sure, it might be also that he always takes it personal because remember, we don't watch 24/7 other teams. We only watch pretty much the Knicks. Anything like, and this is the time that a lot of players they try to ball out whenever they play against the Knicks because now they could show you what he's doing in his end. So every single time that you see Anthony Edwards coming to the Knicks, it's like he comes with a purpose to destroy RJ Barrett. It's like
Edwards
he has
is a
it
much
in
better
his.
Yeah, but remember when
It's not
Edwards
even
said
close,
that? Remember when Edwards said, "Oh,
not
we
even
wanted
close.
RJ to get the ball."
Yeah,
Remember
but
that? And then RJ started cooking after he said that.
No. That's even bad because the way he's saying it, he's saying in a sarcastic way.
Oh yeah,
like,
I know that. But
like
he tried to disrespect him.
Yeah, very
but then
disrespectful.
But then he showed he could be clutch.
So
he showed it.
Just one or two shots, it doesn't make you.
I mean that Lakers game they lost though. The Lakers game, remember that Lakers game when he gave Braun like 36 or something like that, and he was hitting a lot of clutch shots. Just the team lost. Because I remember RJ in that fourth quarter took over that game.
Mr. Riviera, I got two stats for you. Okay, that's going to separate the two. Anthony Edwards has 105 steals. RJ Barrett 43. Anthony Edwards has 46 blocks. RJ Barrett 16. Okay, field goal percentage. Edwards 441. Barrett 408. RJ Barrett's ceiling is Anthony Edwards' floor. Like that's the facts. And the facts is if RJ Barrett doesn't go to Duke,
1 year doesn't make a career though.
Fair enough, but 1 year makes a conversation. That's all. It just makes a conversation.
Yeah,
and that's what we're having.
Don't get me wrong. Like as far as like ability and the eye test, hell yeah, the guy is.
RJ Barrett, if he doesn't go with Zion to Duke and Cam Reddish, so Duke's lineup was Reddish, RJ, and Zion. RJ Barrett is being expected of too much because of his college performance. That's it. He's not who he was when he was throwing lobs to Zion all game and playing in a weak-ass ACC with an NBA team.
But when he got to the league, he didn't get the keys from day one. He's playing behind Marcus Morris and Julius Randle.
Because he's not good enough for the keys.
But that's how many
got him
top
last
three.
year, though.
But how many top three players get?
Randle was still the first option last year.
Kendall, but the thing is that I only said just one thing, and that's the thing that we keep on like. I'm at fault sometimes on that because I'll be always comparing players with other players in another team, but at the same time, just focus with what you have. Stop focusing in other players. If RJ gets better, because we know for a fact that nobody in the panel or in the chat could say that he has a problem getting, let's say, drawing contact. He could draw contact. He doesn't have a problem with drawing contact. Even by him drawing like 2 or 3 or 4 more contacts, it does not mean nothing if he can't make no free throws.
No, I'm with you with that, but what I'm asking you is this. All right, so 3 years ago, right, bro? Like 3 years ago,
it's not
you draft RJ Barrett, correct? You draft as you the president. You draft RJ Barrett, right?
Yeah.
Are you immediately saying, okay, RJ, we drafted you number 3. This is your team. We're building around you from day one, or are you still going to do what the Knicks did with Randle and Marcus Morris? Personally, you.
They thought they were getting KD and Kyrie, and they were supposed to go with RJ, and then they panicked when that didn't happen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They should have just after they didn't get KD and Kyrie, they should have just said, you know what, RJ, and that's it, and we just go ahead and move forward with that.
I agree with you. He never got the opportunity. He played catch and shoot off ball for 2 years, and basically got the ball for half a season to show, and then he had multiple 30, 40-point games. And to me, it's not about RJ's efficiency. It's about RJ. I look at RJ like Jimmy Butler type progress with his career. Like takes time, but it's not about the efficiency. It's about can he play great defense and timely buckets when you need it and winning ball. And that's what Jimmy Butler does. That's why I value Jimmy Butler a lot more than some of these guys in the league because he made me efficient. He made me more sufficient. Not the biggest dude, but hard. Defense, timely, and just winning ball. Exactly. And that's what RJ has.
And to piggyback on that, I see people in the chat saying he should have had the skills or whatever to take the ball from. That's not how the NBA works. Especially when you're a kid. You come in the league, you still play behind the vets, no matter who you are. Like unless you're like a LeBron or something like that. No, because still respect the vets.
But look at Garland. That's like
let's be honest.
Garland goes 5.
He waited for Sexton was hurt though, and that's when he got this opportunity.
But listen. Wait. Let me say this real quick. Rivera just said it himself. Like Garland, the main reason he played it was because Sexton was hurt. There was 11 times that RJ was playing on top while Julius Randle wasn't playing. That was the moment he should have grabbed the pedal and pushed.
But Julius doesn't miss a lot of time. But let me say this. Here's what I don't think is fair about this. My man used the analytics to project against Brunson. And then he turned and used a different argument to other analytics to project. Brunson has overachieved in every step of the way. How could you then continue to look at his analytics and say he ain't going to make it? And you keep looking and then look at RJ and say, look, he isn't hitting the mark and he's not going to hit the mark.
I never said that couldn't make it. What are you talking?
You said Brunson. You said, bro, and then when we pushed back, you got very passionate. I'm trying to explain.
Okay. Well, let me make sure I get my time back to respond. Yes, sir.
Bro, we got nothing but time, my man.
Okay, baby.
We got nothing but time.
All right.
So my point is, you say Brunson's too small. You use the analytics. Everybody in the chat was even saying you use the analytics against Brunson. But he's overachieved. You look at his outcome to winning basketball. He's done nothing his whole life but contribute. That's what we're saying about RJ. He just got to get it together. Some players have pedigree. You can't put analytics on that. And you just expose yourself because you're not putting any emphasis on pedigree. One dude, you're using the analytics and he's overachieving from him. The other dude should be playing better, but he's not, and you use his analytics to crush it. It's inconsistent argument.
No. I've made the argument pretty clear. I think Jalen Brunson is a number 2 on the court, not a number 1. I think RJ Barrett's expectations of who he's going to become is aiming too high. I think you got who you have. And I think you need to accept the fact that RJ Barrett is basically a not.
How do you make that argument?
He's not an all-star player. He's not going to start on the. He's not going to start in the All-Star game ever.
And you're using.
I disagree with that.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Real quick. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We're having a little debate. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We're having a debate. We're going back and forth. Me and him kicking it. It's a great conversation. And what are you using to make that judgment? You just use that your decision. You're using analytics, correct? What are you using to make the basis?
So, number 1, I always say this. I go off the eye test. Personally, I watch basketball and I see it for what I believe is my own opinion. Now, this reason I brought up the RJ Barrett analytics to Anthony Edwards was there's a conversation of why is Anthony Edwards not being as Anthony Edwards is on a total different progression line than what RJ Barrett is. Anthony Edwards,
and you use the analytics, to support you, right? I just want to stay on the analytics and your use of
just to make the difference between defensively.
Okay,
so let's give the because we always wanted to. A lot of our conversations in basketball are offensive projections, but Anthony Edwards is clearly a better defender than RJ Barrett. It's just at the moment he's a better defender all the way around.
But that's his game.
Anthony Edwards.
Hold on, guys. Let me and him. You know what? It's not going to work. If y'all don't let me and him have this quick debate, we're not going to be able because then it's going to move. So I'm going to leave it alone.
No. Let them talk. Let them talk, guys. Let them talk.
Go ahead. It hasn't been quick though, but go ahead.
I know, but I'm gonna let it go. And if you feel offended, I'm gonna shut up. My only point was I didn't let him defend himself. I made a statement that he's using the same analytics, and Brunson has exceeded an eye test. Nobody is better than their stats in the eye test than Brunson. He's out there looking like a freak of nature in the playoffs on the biggest stage, on the biggest nights. Yet you look at everything they said about him, he shouldn't be here. So I think the eye test is exactly. I think then you got to trust that he's going to continue to ascend, not come backwards. I'm shutting up, guys. I'm sorry.
Now that's a very if you and I were to have this conversation after the Mavericks losing to the Clippers in 7 games, I would say to you the eye test is Jalen Brunson is not $100 million a year NBA point guard. And those are facts. Because when they left that Clippers series, Jalen Brunson couldn't even play on the court. He got played off the court. And Rick Carlisle is the most winning NBA coach in history. So you can't say it was the coaching.
I disagree.
You're going to disagree with Rick Carlisle's coaching, who's won more NBA games than any other coach in the history of the NBA.
That has nothing to do with unlocking.
My question would be, why would you be going past other years when Brunson has a body of work now? Why would you ignore the body of work he has for you now? You would go back to your past. If I was Brunson, I'd respond and say, this is my current resume. Why are you looking at my old resume? Here's the updated version.
Fair enough.
Yeah, first off,
that's why he got $100 million.
Dinosaur.
How did he play under Kidd?
So is Stibbs. Stibbs is a dinosaur. They don't play.
How did he play under Kidd?
So stat-wise, it shows that Anthony Edwards takes more shot than RJ Barrett, but stat-wise also say that defensive rate on average, pretty much both of them is pretty much the same. And I remember that I had
105 steals versus 43.
No. I know, but that's only one perspective.
That's
now
the
overall.
But
no. I got you, Sally. But what I'm saying, I'm pulling it on StatMoves, and it's saying defensive rating 112.4 on Anthony Edwards and 112.9 on RJ Barrett. Okay. So it's like 0.1 0.5 of the difference. I remember that I even had this conversation with
production is by far the most important. If you're guarding well, but I can get 105. I'm going to take the guy that has 105 steals. Versus
of
43.
course.
That's almost triple the amount of steals.
But are they on ball skills or are they passing lane skills?
I don't think it really matters. Turnovers leads the points.
Turnovers.
Yeah, but you're making it seem like he was just a lockup.
I don't care.
He was just ripping people.
Anthony Edwards will be a lockdown defender in the NBA. He will be a.
All right, so
Sally, can I ask Sally?
So the thing,
hold on for a second. Hey, nice.
Man, I've been trying to talk for a while.
Yeah, I know. I saw.
I'm gonna shut up. Take the mic.
I just want to know, like, you don't think Jason Kidd helped Brunson's
Jason
Kidd
is a genius.
Year? Like,
and Jason Kidd is an
I'm pretty sure that's what helped unlock him is Jason Kidd.
Yes, Jalen Brunson is getting paid because of Jason Kidd.
Hold on.
We got
Hold on.
The super chat.
Let me do something right quick. Hey, Ed Winning P, thank you for the generous contribution. Hey, Ed Winning says, comparing Edwards, who's naturally gifted, to RJ's, who's more a player that's a hard worker, is a bad assessment. I kind of agree with you on that. Hey, what I'm gonna ask is respectfully, guys. I got everybody backstage. I'm gonna ask, man. I'm just gonna bring in a couple guys at a time because we're not able to just, let me bring my guy back in. Nietzsche, what's good? What's good? Nice.
Same old,
bro. You see how hard it is to moderate the panel, right? Cat's getting a bag, bro.
They emotional player in a good way. They love the Knicks so much that it's passionate. Passion is the right word. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Let's do this. Let's bring on one at a time until we able to kind of, diffuse some of the smoke, so to speak. Okay.
Kill it.
All right. Let me bring in Coach first. Coach, what's good, bro?
Yo.
Hey, man, I was watching. I was like, yo, I just had this because I do the thing separately. Like I'm doing work on one and then this on another, and so I had to come through. I had
multitasking.
Yo, I was like, yo, it sounds like a fire drill in here.
With no fire.
With no fire, yeah. But plenty of smoke. Man. And so you was trying to get to a point. I heard you like, yo, but I'm just
I know.
Hey, so what was on your mind, man?
Well, what I was trying to say was, what was Sully, what he was saying, he's one of them kind of guys that's
Sully. That's sell next day.
No, I'm saying, but I'm saying, I don't get in the business of pigeonholing a player so early, so quick. What, like he's this after 1 year, he's this after 2 years, he's this. You got to think about development. Things, different guys are on different timelines. Like I made the comparison last night because a lot of people were talking about the similarities between RJ and Butler a little bit, and I talked about Butler, last night. His third year in the NBA, he was 24 years old, where RJ was 22, and he shot 39% from the floor.
Yeah, but look at his percentage as well. We got to keep everything in perspective.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Jimmy Butler shot 39% in his third year in the NBA at 24 years old, and look what he is now. So everyone's quick to dismiss RJ as not fulfilling his potential yet, but I think he's ascending. He's at where he's at because when he came in, even last year, Randle was still the number one option. Yeah, now the second half of the year, RJ was
Coach. It sounds like you're making excuses for RJ, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
It sounds like you're making excuses for RJ. RJ Barrett, if RJ Barrett, if you hurt, sit.
Yeah.
Because what's going to happen is historically people are going to say You are what your resume says you are.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You are what your resume says you are, right? The numbers, the NBA, the official NBA numbers tell RJ Barrett's story, right? But like we discussed last night, those games that we saw RJ Barrett get hurt and play through injury, people don't care about that. All they care about is the official NBA record.
Mm-hmm.
Like he shot this percent from the floor. Whether he was hurt or not, don't matter.
Right.
Right.
See, I'm okay with where he's at.
Now right. I have a question for you, Coach, real quick. Yeah. Give me a year that Jimmy Butler ever shot as close to a 39% after his third year.
No, after that he was 45 and up the rest of the way.
Right.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like he regressed, but I don't know. Like Jimmy Butler, like I don't want to put how do you call it thing in RJ in a bad position, but I can't say that I'm pretty sure that also Jimmy Butler, if he had the possibility of taking the route as RJ, that he has the possibility of going to Europe. He got the possibility of playing for Canada. He's going to take, because I feel like if Jimmy Butler, if he knows that he has to make any type of improvement, he's going to step back and say, nah, I'd rather take the whole summer to work on my craft. So
right. Or rest and get healthy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like rest is one thing, but just like I said about RJ, and it's a positive thing about RJ. RJ has he doesn't even have a ceiling. He's young, so the possibility is out there. But at the same time, if you know that you need to work for on
nice. You taking up coach? You taking up coach?
Sorry.
Yeah. But
I was just asking Nice to moderate with me.
Right.
And he took you to task. I had to get Nice off your head just now, bro.
But anyway,
Nice, get off him, man. Get off
him. To close it out, so we can, move on. What I'm saying is this. Also, at that time, which Jimmy Butler was being coached by Tibbs, that's when the Bulls started becoming a better team. Okay, like RJ is starting to get a better team created around him as well.
Okay.
So,
all right,
that's where the similarities I think are. So, that's I appreciate it.
Hey, I just wanted to give you your time on the joint alone. I'm gonna bring in Cortez real quick, and then we're just gonna go around like that until everybody get their turn, and then we legit just gonna go back at it. But what it is everybody got a point that they want to say. They don't get a chance to say it. So, hey, Cortez, you ready?
I don't know. I'm about to, self-medicate real quick. I'll be.
All right. Hey, Rivera, you ready? Rivera ain't ready. Okay. Hey, man, you ready?
Yeah.
I saw you. I was looking at the TV. I was like, dang, they didn't even let my man get in.
You might be on the other side going like this.
So basically, I'm going in the order where I saw the people that did get a chance to speak. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna chill at the ones that didn't really get a chance to kind of jump in, and then we'll go back to the way it was. So, man.
I tend to have a panorama on things and see things for a bigger picture. And I'm biased because I know Rowan. I'm going to be biased towards RJ. Just facts and truth. But just to be, to take a panorama on things, there's a general narcissism, and there's three things that narcissism does. First, it love bombs. It loves. Then it devalues. Then it discards. And that's kind of the tenor I hear. It's like we're not used to having that level of quality that we're looking for the flaw. The reason that we tend to be nitpicky. We just do. We tend to be nitpicky. But I know it's in a good place. We want RJ to do better. Yes, we want him to shoot free throws better. We want him to keep his head up and pass out sometimes. And he does lob sometimes. But RJ is on an upward trajectory. He just is. He's on an upward trajectory.
Man, are you an RJ homer?
I told you.
Did we just get it?
I'm
Nice.
being
We got
honest.
another
I said
RJ
it from
Homer in
jump.
here.
I said it from jump. I've talked to Rowan in Marillac Hall and in St. John's Hall. You know, love the family. You know. So yes, I'm biased.
Okay.
Straight up, I'm biased.
Yeah, I would just wanted to say this because Selly said something. He mentioned something about Anthony Edwards and Anthony Edwards totals, and he compared one top 3 pick to another, right? And in my opinion, it's totally fair, right? That you compare top 3 picks to one another. It's totally fair. There is no disadvantage if you get picked in the top 3 and you basically play the same position. You were a 2/3. You get picked in the top 3. It's totally fair. Just because you go about your job differently, don't mean you can't get close to similar results.
Exactly.
Right? Just because 2 people do the same job differently, don't mean that one has an advantage over the other. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Miss Man.
You know, sometimes it's aesthetics. And people desire. I'm biased athletically. It's very hard for people to make me love a non-athletic player unless I know them. So, but RJ, sometimes because of how athletic Zion was, he gets slept on because he does have a level of athleticism, which is why he feels confident driving to the basket. See, we're in a 3-ball age, and we're so used to everyone shooting threes, and he's improved in that. Matter of fact, a couple of years ago, he was at the 40 percentile. So right. He can do that when he played the 2. But now that he's playing the 3, he has to have he's playing more aggressively, because on the defensive end, he is playing more aggressively because he's having a harder matchup. So on the offensive end, he may not have the advantage speed-wise, but he has a modicum of athleticism that can get him to the basket. Let
me say this to you, because I understand that RJ Barrett is your son. I understand that.
He's not my son. He's Rowan's son. He's not mine.
I'm saying y'all, and I'm saying that joking. I know. I'm saying that joking, man. We just but RJ Barrett, in my opinion, and just real quick, because Nice is gonna get on me too about talking when I should be moderating. I know Nice. But the thing is, RJ Barrett could have scored 60 points against the Miami Heat one Friday night, right? He could have scored 60, but you know what he did? He missed a ton of free throws and a ton of bunnies.
Yep.
Right? Is that Anthony Edwards' fault? Is that Anthony Edwards' fault? No, it's not.
No.
Right? It has nothing to do with Anthony Edwards, right? Yeah. So basically, the reason why I brought that up is RJ Barrett does have the high upside that you guys mentioned, but he does have these limitations that we are pointing out, like the steals thing that Selly said. That's a real thing, bro. The blocks thing, that's a real thing, bro.
Yeah.
Right. That's a real thing.
Edwards is superior athletically. Is superior athletically.
Right. But also Anthony Edwards doesn't have the miles on him that RJ Barrett has already. True. RJ Barrett has miles and miles and miles on him already.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I guess what I'm getting at is this. What I'll say to it is this. RJ Barrett is a good basketball player. Is he flawed? Yes. When he's hurt, should he sit? Yes. But the Knicks need him more than the Timberwolves need Anthony Edwards.
Yeah.
Basically.
Right. Yes.
The New York Knicks need RJ more than John Morant is needed by the Memphis Grizzlies. You know how I know? Do you know how I know that?
Yeah.
Because statistically, the Memphis Grizzlies win 91% of their games without John Morant.
Yeah.
True.
Without John Morant, they win 91% of their games. Right? And I know that people are going to say that's a short sample size. It's only like 17 games or something like that. But, bro, you're talking about a team I think their record, I think it's more than 17. I think it's like all told with playoffs and all that stuff. I think altogether in the regular season, they're like 19-2 without Ja, right? And then they're like 7-7 or something like that in the play, or something weird like that without Ja, right? Ultimately, Zion Williamson is a great player. He might be better than RJ Barrett, right? But guess what his team did without Zion Williamson playing the game?
Make the playoffs.
They made the playoffs, right? Just want to point out these things that a lot of people don't necessarily look into. Nice, like I know, Nice, you're a good moderator, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just had to point this thing out, like these small things out, right? Like, how good are the Knicks when RJ Barrett is hurt? When RJ Barrett is hobbled, the Knicks struggle.
Yeah.
That's why when RJ Barrett is hobbled, he plays anyway because it increases their chances of winning. If RJ Barrett would have sat out those 20 games at the beginning of the season, the season would have been lost out the gate. Out the gate. The Knicks probably would have had the number 1 pick, bro. You know what I'm saying? So hey man, listen, I'm gonna let somebody else come in real quick, okay?
Yeah. I gotta go anyway. I gotta talk to you at some point. Love you to life.
You gotta talk to us?
Yeah, I gotta talk to you, Freezy, at some point. I gotta talk to you. There's some stuff on the side that I do that I want to ask you.
Hey, hit me up on Twitter.
Okay.
Can you DM me on Twitter?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's bring in CC right quick.
Yo.
Hey CC, what's good, bro? You good now?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yo, I bet you your pet was cussing you out when you was off the screen. Was he? Yeah, or did he just walk away and go about his business?
No, I got 2 cats too, so he's always watching them. So he's like, "Yo,
wait a minute. What kind of watching? Kind of watching like if I get a little bit bigger.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck them up. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Basically, because they looked at him as a meal when we first got him because he was tiny.
Yeah.
And now he's getting like bigger and bigger, and they're like, "What the hell is this thing, bro?" Like,
yeah.
But that's besides.
So what was your deal on RJ? What was you trying to say?
Oh, with RJ, I think his floor is not Tracy McGrady, but close to what Tracy MGrady can do. He's basically his son. Look at his eyes, bro. They look exactly the same. They got those stoner eyes.
Right.
I honestly think RJ's ceiling is it's not Jason Tatum. It's a little lower maybe, but I think he's gonna be a defender at one point in his career and maybe an A- scorer, like he's in the range of 25 points per game, maybe like 2-3 steals, maybe average 2 steals for the year or whatever, something like that. He always wants to take on a big defender. He always wants to take out that number 1 guy. He's 22 years old. He's got so much room to grow. So do all these boys. You know what I mean? Like, why are we don't give them away. Keep all these young kids that we've already, grown, and then see what happens. Give away the picks. I don't care about the picks. Because if we're looking to build this team around Donovan and Brunson and RJ, then keep these young guys. They're eventually going to gain some kind of, worth. You don't know what Quickly's going to be. We don't know what Obi's going to be. We might be able to bring in a Devin Booker at one point, being able to trade these guys away. Or somebody to that extent. Anthony Edwards, I don't know. Maybe we get rid of RJ because Anthony Edwards is better. But eventually these guys are going to pan out to be something. I just don't want to give up on them like that. I'd rather give away picks and see what these young kids got. If we have to give away 1 or 2, then fine. But I want to keep the majority. That's basically it.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna bring in somebody else real quick. I'm gonna bring in Jay, man. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah,
bro.
You got it, brother.
All right. Jay, what's good, bro?
How's everything going?
Good, man. Hey, how's your day going?
It was fine until the RJ conversation started. I thought we leave that for 1:30 in the morning, man.
I know, but man, I don't tell people what to talk about, man. for the most part, the family just get in here and chop it up about whatever they want to talk about, bro. I just try to keep the peace sometimes, or if something gets outlandish, then I'll say something, man. But for the most part, you know how it is.
Yeah, this is what I feel about RJ. Like I was saying last night, also, I don't want to compare RJ to nobody. I want RJ to be RJ, and
Like
RJ to grow to be RJ. I don't want to say, well, Jimmy Butler at 22 years old, he did this and that. Like, no, they're not the same player. We don't know how history is going to repeat itself.
Yeah.
So it's and like every player has different skill sets. I just want RJ to get better. That's all, and it's gonna take time, but we'll see when we get there. That's all.
Okay.
I
Hey,
think that's
you
fair
know what?
enough.
Jay, you know what I want RJ to do?
Shoot.
I want RJ to get in shape. Get in the best shape of his life, bro, so he can start staying healthy. I think RJ's inconsistencies and all those things come from him being nicked up and not knowing how. You know what? Tibbs should start saving him from himself.
You know what I would like RJ to do? Hey, start doing yoga. Get more flexible. Get more bend in his body. It's like he grew too strong too fast, and he became so stiff.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have like that fluidity. So I would love for him to start doing some yoga so he could just be more fluid with his motions, and maybe the game come easier to him. He's not so herky jerky.
Right. Man. Because when I looked at the numbers last night after we got off the show last night, I went back and looked at his numbers and recalled or tried to recall all the times that I remember RJ Barrett getting hurt. And when RJ Barrett gets hurt a lot, bro, at that wing position. And what I'm thinking is the Knicks need to move RJ Barrett back to the 2.
And it's funny you say that. RJ Barrett is not really that big when he plays the 3. He's, for the most part, he's undersized when he goes against most threes.
Right. Yeah. All right, man. I'm gonna bring in somebody else, and then we're just gonna get to it. Okay. Just wanted to see if Rivera, you ready?
Oh yeah, I'm here, bro.
Uncle Freeze, you heard what Omai's finesse said? He said Danny Ainge has agreed to a deal.
Hey man, I'm on Twitter right now. I don't see none of that. Ask him what his source is. Next time somebody break news, ask him what their source is.
Kill it.
Facts.
Yeah. What's your source? Right. So, and we like Almighty Finesse too, man. By the way. So, hey Rivera, what's good, man? What was y'all trying to say, man? I was looking at the big TV. All I heard was a bunch of people screaming at each other and all that stuff. I couldn't figure out what was going on.
Well, I'll take responsibility for the uproar with the Anthony Edwards because I brought that up. But I was only trying to say, like, just efficiency. I'm not saying the same type of player who's better, and I'm just saying efficiently, they're both the same. Just off efficiency, 41% on 20 points is the same as 20 points on 40%. It's the same. That's all I'm saying. I already know Anthony Edwards is way better than, and probably gonna be way better than RJ in the long run. I know that. That's just like a given. I'm not even disputing it. But I'm not a homer. I remember when my brother said about the Donovan Mitchell, but first thing out my mouth was bye-bye RJ, because I thought he was just going in that trade when I first heard about it. I said bye-bye RJ. As much as I love RJ as a player and as being drafted as a Knicks, I said bye-bye RJ because I thought that's what they would do. So, I mean, do RJ need to improve? 100%, of course.
Do all NBA players need to improve? Yes. Improvement is not just an RJ thing, bro. In my opinion.
Exactly.
All right, man. So I'm gonna bring in the other guys real quick, man. I just felt like we need to kind of, you know what I'm saying, get to a place where everybody could kind of say what it is that they got to say, get their moment, and then get back to it. Right? Sally, GI, Chop, Jay, Coach.
What's good?
I just want to be clear. I sit here for the most part and listen. And I probably suffer from being on this network probably too long. because I've listened to conversations, and more specifically, we sat here and we said we all agree, no one can argue, the role of the point guard changed. And then we got to start to talk about our own player, and then we took our own player and pigeonholed him in the definition of a point guard from 30 years ago, 15 years ago. I just had a hard time sitting here listening to that. So it forced me to go into debate mode. The other thing is, and then the only real hard piece of evidence in all of the discussion was that 2 years ago with the Clippers, or a year ago with the Clippers, they ran a big team and it forced them off the floor, and somebody could do that against the Knicks. I didn't see that as the defining moment to what Brunson is going to be with us. So that forced me to go into battle mode for my team. The other thing is the RJ discussion. What is RJ going to be? What is RJ's issues? Where is RJ? When is the Knicks going to take some responsibility? And as fans, how can we not see it? When did we put RJ Barrett around a solid team? We put him with a 6'9", undersized power forward who likes to dribble the ball. And that's no disrespect to Julius Randle, because this is what we want. We want a poor man's LeBron in New York City. And why I say a poor man's LeBron, because we only pay $114 million for it. And we tell Julius to go out there, control the ball, get assists, move the offense. A lot of this has to do with Tibbs, Rose, the Knicks, and the system. But we always want to bring the players. At some point, if we're going to move forward in the franchise, we have to acquire players and put them in situations to where they can obtain their greatness. And if anybody's going to knock RJ without knocking the fact that the Knicks haven't been 100% consistent with the kid and what they put around the kid and COVID and all of this, then I don't think you're 100% fair. That's the only argument that I came with tonight. And I apologize if it took me too long.
No, man. Listen.
That was well said, bro.
The thing is,
I couldn't say any better.
Yeah, the thing was never what you were saying. The thing is 7 people talking at once.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Not that because listen, if you could have said your thing and people could have respected you while you was talking, just letting you finish, say your piece, that's one thing. Right? Another thing is when you get 8 words into it and then 4 people cut you off.
Mm-hmm.
And vice versa, because you're not innocent either. Because my man was talking and he got about 12 words into it and you jumped on his head. You know what I'm saying? Which battle mode, I understand where you're coming from. Right? So yeah, so you know how it is, bro. It's when you go against our babies, bro, we like that. Hey, somebody got the replay playing? Sound like the echo chamber.
I think that's
you got an echo.
And may I add, I never said nothing the whole time unless I told everybody one at a time.
Yeah. Hey, right. My bad, Chop. My bad, Chop.
Hey,
G, I said it. G, well spoken, brother.
Hey, G, I want to bring a point that you talked about Brunson with the Clippers that year that they made the playoffs and they threw big bodies at him. They try to do the same thing this year to Brunson, and he still found his way to work around it. So he learned from that experience.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have no issues with Brunson coming here and figuring that out also. He's a pro, and he's exactly what we need.
Yeah.
Can I respond to that? But the thing is the Clippers didn't just throw big bodies at Jalen Brunson. They tried to throw elite level, potential Hall of Fame caliber defenders at Jalen Brunson.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's what I'm getting at. Like the whole thing is not just dudes that are taller than Jalen Brunson shutting down Jalen Brunson. Nah, what teams try to do is with a Luka Jalen Brunson backcourt is you're not gonna stop Luka, period. So you put maybe your third best defender on him, and then take your best defenders and try to shut down Luka's supporting cast. It's easy. People used to do that to Michael Jordan. You're not gonna stop Jordan, right? So put your other best defenders on his supporting cast. Let Jordan score 50. And all told, the Bulls can only score 80 points.
Yep. Reggie Jackson guarded Luka.
Right.
PG was on Brunson until they took Brunson off the court.
Yeah. And so is Paul George an elite defender?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
That should be the question. Is Paul George an elite defender?
Yes.
Right. Those are the type of conversations I think we should be having. Like, if in a series against the Clippers, in a 7-game series against the Clippers, are we gonna be mad that Jalen Brunson can't get off like he normally would? No, because that means we in the finals.
Yeah, but you got to go through Milwaukee, Freezy, and you got to go through Boston, and you got to go through Philly, and you got to go through Miami, and they all have those big wing defenders, similar to what the Clippers
Is Royce
did.
O'Neal a very good elite defender?
No.
Is Mikal Bridges an elite defender?
Yeah, but Mikal guarded Luka that whole series.
But whenever there's pick and rolls and switches, it's not always going to be one player on one player all the time in the NBA game, right? And I understand your point, what you said. All I'm saying is Brunson that summer worked on his game and came back better from it.
Yeah,
that's right.
That's it. Period. Stop.
That's the point I was gonna make. Like, but in Brunson's development, he was only a 12-game starter that year for them. He wasn't counted on yet like he was this past season. So in his development, he just showed another year of development this year.
All right, can I ask you a question, Coach? Do you think, listen, if Brunson was here on the Knicks from that rookie year, right, would you think he developed more on the Knicks or did he develop more in Dallas?
Dallas,
right? Yeah. And whatever he learned and took under that tutelage, right, and playing with Luka, right? He bring that to the Knicks, right?
Right.
And if we get Mitchell, whatever he learned from Conley, that same tutelage, right? And he developed, right? And it's going to make our players better. Brunson and Mitchell might make our Mitchell and RJ better. I heard everybody arguing everything. I never said nothing, but I understand what Freezy was saying and what Ghetto Intellect was saying. And I think we have to understand that aspect. Remember, some pieces fall into place accordingly. Right?
You know what he's going to do? Yeah. Donovan Mitchell's going to grab Mitchell Robinson by the shoulder, sit him down, and be like, listen, this is how Rudy Gobert became an all-star. Let me put you in the right spots, and let me help you learn. Where's the right places on the floor you got to be. Don't dive here. Set the better pick. Wait the half a second, so that when I draw this defender, you have the open lane. Stuff like this matters.
Love it, Jay.
Yeah.
If I may, guys, with breaking educational news, Freezy, I think something's going on. I really do.
Don't tell me it's happening.
I think that Mitchell God is good is the one that I think you're getting your wish. I'm just curious of what it costs. Freezy. I'm just curious.
Something's happening. It's happening right now, GR.
Before that comes in, can we go over something real quick?
Yeah, man. That's what we here for.
Okay, cool. So game 1 versus Phoenix. Jalen Brunson, 6 for 16, 13 points. 3 assists. Game 2 versus Phoenix. Where is this at? Jalen Brunson, 6 for 14, 18 points, 2 assists. Let's see here. For some reason, it went away. But anyway, what I'm saying is he's getting 16 shots a game, being the number 2 option besides Luka. Will Jalen Brunson's shots per game go down or up? And if they stay the same, he's averaging right around, 2 to 4 assists. So, now it goes back to the original question. What is a point guard in today's NBA? To me, a point guard in today's NBA is the same amount of numbers. It just doesn't matter what the position is. It could be your center. It could be your 6'1" guard. To me, you got to have somebody on the court getting 8 to 10 assists. If you don't,
but then we don't know what the season's going to bring. We don't know what's going to happen this season coming with these players.
Let them finish. Chop low. Let them finish.
My point is, if somebody is not swinging the ball and getting 8 to 12 assists a game, you're going to end up with late shot clock shots, bad shots, because the ball needs to be passed. And that's the only reason. It doesn't matter if it's coming from your guard or if it's coming from Jokic. It doesn't matter where the 8 to 10 assists are coming from, but you need one player on your team to average that to be an elite level team.
Yeah.
And that's kind of my point. That's really it.
And if I can respond, Chop, unless you want to respond, Freezy, I definitely have a response to
Go
it.
ahead, G. I'm sorry, sir.
Freezy, am I allowed?
No, go ahead. Go ahead, do your thing, bro. I'm looking at this Donovan Mitchell tweet. Go ahead, bro.
So I think what you're gonna miss with him being a Knick, because your analytics, they can't be argued. They're factual. They're black and white. Here's what's gonna get missed though when he's in a Knick uniform as the predominant and really only trustworthy ball handler on the team, unless Randle got it going. We all know when Randle's got it going. Listen, I rocked with Randle when he got it going. He's nasty. But every night I'm under the impression because of Brunson's skill sets, he will have it going. Now, whether the shot will be falling, that's something different. But on nights that he has it going and he's the only Knick giving you problem and he's getting other guys in the front, what I'm saying is when he goes to the rack now, there won't be somebody standing around not letting Luka, not recognizing where Luka is. They're going to crash on him. They're going to create passing lanes for him. I'm envisioning a Brunson in the Knick uniform where he's the only competent ball handler. I think the outcome changes as it relates to his ability to distribute the basketball. That's from my eye test, bro.
Let me double tap on what G.I. said. I've seen Brunson since he played at Villanova, right? Because obviously they're a top team. You can't help but watch. I've seen Brunson be a floor general. In the NBA, he wasn't asked to be that. He was asked to be a secondary playmaker, score his points, and figure it out as you go. Coming to the Knicks, we don't know what his role will be. We don't know if Tibbs is going to change his offense. One thing I do know is Brunson has the traits to do all of the above. Play, make, score, and lead. So I can't sit here and agree with much what you're saying because it's unseen yet. We just got to take a wait and see approach. That's all.
Okay.
What do you predict, Uncle Freezy, that the trade might be?
Oh man, bro, all this stuff.
Is this guy?
Until it's signed, it don't matter, man. It's just
smoke.
Yeah, it's just
smoke.
Is that real, Freezy, or fake?
That's fake.
Danny, I'm not gonna put up a. You mean? Did I fake it?
No, that thing on the screen.
Twitter.
That's
Yeah.
real.
What did it just say? I couldn't see it, Freeze. What did it say?
Time, I want to read
Freezy
it.
tried to Photoshop on us real quick.
What did he do? He tweet. Freezy trolling him.
Hey, Freezy, I'm putting the link in the private chat. See what you think about that.
Hold on. I'm trying to show. Cass is like, let me see. I'm
it's
gonna
a
show you
radio
what I
clip
saw.
or something, man. I don't know.
Man, when
This
there's
is what I
smoke,
saw.
That's from last week, Freezy.
Hold on. I understand.
You get the bag either way, Donovan, and you shouldn't be getting the bag, but that's my opinion.
Give him the bag. It's right
man,
here.
if he's saying God
Can't
is
play
good, it's
defense.
because-
Can't play defense. Can't play.
Yeah,
defense.
but
that's why
but if
JB
he's
dropped 45 on you.
if he said,
Man, God is good.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, we'll
God's
cross
good.
that bridge when we get to it. You can't play defense.
Hold
we'll
on,
cross
guys.
that bridge.
Hold on. Let
We
Freezy
need to
leave.
go
Let
across the
Freezy leave before we get in trouble.
I'm gonna just go ahead and start moderating.
No,
man.
stop. I don't
No.
want to get kicked to the back. Stop. I don't want to get kicked to the back.
Screen, man, because I can't
Yes.
do the. I was just trying to provide the info that everybody wanted to see, man. So I showed y'all that one, right? And then let me show you this one a few moments later. Right? This is what was. So I showed you the Donovan Mitchell one, right? And then this is the tweet a few moments later. Right? So Donovan Mitchell excited, right? And then a few moments later, some kind of whatever, some source close to Danny Ainge and blah 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 agreed on a deal, but the deal is not done. So this is the classic double talk. This is why I'm telling everybody, just be easy. He's like, yo, they agreed on the deal, but not really. That's what I'm saying, man. Just chill out, man. We good.
But then they say a deal with who, right? So it's not even the Knicks, maybe.
Oh, I have a question. Knicks get
Yeah, but it
Donovan
can't be all
Mitchell.
coincidence, Uncle Freezy, because the radio show said it first. Then Donovan Mitchell, he tweeted saying God is good. If you make that connection, it's like
Nah, but God is good all the time, though.
Right,
God
but I
is
was
good,
gonna say,
brother.
I said,
Nah, brother
I
Mitchell
said,
just said it here. Nah, God is good.
yeah,
Hey,
I said that. I said God is good 4 times a day already.
we all say that. We all say that, and I'm not taking nothing away. But when something is working in your favor of something that you actually wanted in the first place and it's done, God is good. It has
Praise him.
more weight. You know what I mean?
Praise him.
It's like you trying to take a test, and it's like, hey, you failed so many times, and once you pass it, oh man, God is good.
Thank you, Jesus.
Let's just relax.
Thank you, Jesus.
Hey, when you wake up in the morning, when you wake up,
Let's
period,
relax.
God is
I
good.
don't want to be let down. Let's just relax. Nothing has happened yet.
Mitchell
Just chill
going
out.
to the Knicks is good for the NBA. Bottom line.
Oh, listen.
Forget the NBA. It's good for me. I need this, okay?
So listen to this.
Me
I
too,
also,
brother.
Like
we all need this. We owe this.
Whenever there's a
I
player
hear you.
that is in the trade talk, I don't listen to pretty much everything that the Knicks has to say, like the Knicks source has to say. I pretty much try to go to the other team radio that is known for.
Man, y'all see who I got on my screen.
What you got, player?
Oh, you put that's Donovan and RJ?
Oh, no. He got Carl Anthony Edwards.
Oh.
Hey, but I'm gonna say this. Let's say the other side is saying that they are not looking at.
He'll be with us he'll be with us. Mark my word.
Man, that
mark my words. He'll be a Knick.
If you guys want to hear a
said
funny
what?
story about Carl Anthony Towns,
No, that's
give me
going
3 minutes to tell you guys a quick story about Carl Anthony Towns, right? So me and my wife, we're going shopping, right? I don't want to say the store because I don't want to get people flooded in there. We're gonna go buy, like a couch for my basement. And this Spanish dude comes up to me. He goes, "Yo, like you a big dude." He's like, "How tall are you?" I'm like, I'm like 6'5", 6'6". He goes, "Yo, my nephew's really tall, like taller than you." He's like, "I know what couch to, that. I know just the thing." And I'm like, I hear it all the time, like, yeah, whatever. And he goes, "Oh, you want to meet my nephew?" I just thought it was weird. Like, why is this? Like, he's like an older Puerto Rican cat. I was like, why is he, talking to me like this? Like, I don't want to meet your family. And he goes, "Yo, I'm gonna FaceTime him real quick." He FaceTimes him, and it's Carl Anthony Towns. And he goes, he goes, he goes,
wow.
He goes, yo, Bubba, when you coming back home? He goes, whenever I'm able to, I will come home. And that's all he said. That's all.
So Carl Anthony Towns is half Puerto Rican? He's half Puerto Rican?
He's Dominican.
Oh,
yeah,
Dominican.
no,
Yeah, you ain't know that.
I thought he was like
His dad is
Tim
black.
Duncan.
His mom is Puerto Rican.
All I'm just saying, I'm not gonna name the store because I don't want everybody going there bothering the nice man. But that's what Cat said. I'm just saying.
But
how recent is that?
If we get oh, go ahead.
This was like about.
Hey, hold on. How recent was that, Jay?
That was like about a year and a half ago.
Okay.
Now I have a follow up to that. The local university. He's come and dedicated the floor to his mom, gives a lot of money. He says, "Trust me, one day I'm going to be here." I definitely know that Cat will probably be, but what's the price? And will Tibbs be the coach? But that's a whole nother conversation.
That's why.
All right, hey, Sean, what's good?
That's why. What's good with y'all? Salute. Hey, Ghetto. That's why I think we gotta save these picks. I think Cat is for sure coming in. I think he signed the extension because it's hard to walk away from that money, and I ain't blaming him. But Minnesota set him up for failure. I don't think they care about giving away them 5 picks because they know they're gonna build around Anthony Edwards, and they know Cat is gonna bring back picks. They know that. That's why they gave up the 5 picks. Cat, if you think Cat at the 4 in today's NBA is gonna work, it's not gonna work. They set him up for failure. They're gonna be blaming his defense, and I predict he'll be a Knick by the trade deadline.
You don't think Cat can be a 4 in the NBA? Really?
Not today's NBA.
No.
Defensively, he's talking about defensively.
Defensive, yeah.
Right now, Cat is 200. Right now, Cat is 248 pounds. Bro, that's not like work. 20 pounds overweight for.
He's gonna tear a knee. He's gonna tear a ligament on the run.
Oh, you just have to.
Bro, they're gonna ask him to do too much.
That's Joel Embiid size height. I mean weight.
No, Joel Embiid is 270. 270. 270. They list
said
him
he's
at
280.
Yeah, they list him at 270, 280. Joel Embiid like 300 pounds, bro.
Yeah, I saw Joel in Philly. That dude is definitely not 270.
That dude is 350.
Oh, please. I also forgot to mention about my story. Just off the principle, I bought the couch.
That's cool.
Yeah, I was going to say, man, dude, what about the couch?
I bought it. It's still in my basement.
Hey, what is it?
Freeze gonna bring you backstage and ask you for that location.
Hey, Shelly, I wasn't saying. I was just basically Uncle Freesley cleared it up for me. But my point to you, bro, is like the panel might get at me, but everything Sleazy said, I agree with everything he said before I came on here. Like I just think we jump. Oh no, my fault. I can't really see. I'm on my I'm actually at work, guys, so I'm on this. I can't really see the screen. I can't see nobody. That's why I don't see the name.
Oh, okay.
It's all good, bro.
You talking about Scully?
Yeah, I'm basically. I was chopping up with y'all real quick, but I'm just basically. My preference with this is like, I think we jumped the gun. Like, I don't want to go back to the Brunson signing, but I think these two in our backcourt, I think we could have had them, man.
Who?
Yeah, Scully. Yeah, my fault. Yeah.
Oh, Brunson and Mitchell.
I mean, Sleazy. Yeah, I said it right the first time. Yeah, y'all.
Sally.
Yeah, y'all got me tripping.
Uncle Sleazy.
But not Sleazy. I agree with your point, bro. Like earlier, what you were saying, basically about Brunson. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand how. Oh my God, my fault. I can't. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, your name's Sleazy now. Forget it. Yeah, Sleazy. Nah, Sally though. I don't know disrespect, bro. But nah, basically, I'm just basically chopping it up. Basically, ended off by saying, basically, I think we jumped the gun. I think we jumped the gun with the Brunson signing. Because
you've been saying that, I know. Like
I agree with Uncle Freezy's point about the backcourt, but one thing we're not taking out of context is that if Brunson so-called left Matt Dallas because he don't like a ball handler, why would he want Spider as a teammate?
He left Dallas to get his own team.
I don't understand that point. I don't.
But here's my worry for Brunson is if Thibs coaches Brunson like Carlisle did. I'm worried because Carlisle did not get what he needed out of Brunson. Jason Kidd did. So, like Jason Kidd is.
That's a great point. That is a great point.
Thibs is gone if he doesn't produce with Jalen Brunson because Jason
so let me
Kidd
Sally, let me jump in here right quick, Sally. So let me jump in here right quick.
Yep.
I think the plan is for Tibbs to coach this backcourt 1 year. And then move my other way for Johnny Bryant.
You're probably 100% right.
Right. My deal was I didn't know what star was coming, and so my deal is I think the Knicks understand that the Tibbs bump is real, and I keep saying the Tibbs bump, and people not understand what I want. So some people not understand. What I'm saying the Tibbs bump is when Tibbs gets around a talented NBA player in the first year. He gets every ounce of their potential out of them, right? Karl-Anthony Towns, Andrew Wiggins, right? Derrick Rose, league MVP. Julius Randle, most improved, all-star, 8th in MVP voting. Now, the Tibbs bump for Brunson and Spider Mitchell, who knows what that's going to be?
There's no bump. I don't think there's a bump.
What?
I don't think Jalen Brunson goes to another level, man. Like you're talking about first.
Me either. I disagree with that too. Like I agree with Sally.
One at a time, fellas. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time, please.
Wait. All right. So let's pause the Tibbs bumps thing about Brunson.
Yeah.
And Spider Mitchell just real quick. So they're saying in the chat, what did you say?
They're saying that the radio host is going to announce the details soon of the trade, and it's saying it's a haul. So just expect. I'm looking at all these Knicks Twitters. I'm gonna see who put palm faces, who put angry faces. I'm trying to read who's getting shipped out of town.
Oh no,
G already got the face.
Oh no, these players. Oh no, the fans love these young guys, man. They love these draft picks. This is not gonna go well. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take some winning, and for fans to really get over this, they love these.
Whatever.
I hope Randle's included in the trade.
It's going to be a ride in front of MSG.
So let me get back to what Sally was saying. It's just, guys, I'm just trying to kind of separate these conversations because we don't want to have 3 or 4 different conversations going on in the chat at one time.
You got to put a shot
and
clock
not
on the
because I need to get Mutombo in here or something. Yeah, but the thing is not that what you guys are saying is not intriguing or fascinating to talk about. It's just nobody likes talking about 4 different things at one time.
Yeah, staying topic.
Yeah, man. Just if we get a topic, let's ride with it and then talk about the next topic after we exhaust the previous topic and be respectful of each other. But Sally, you said the Tibbs bump is not real.
Yeah, I mean, what more are you expecting out of JB? I mean, what really are out of last season? What are you expecting? I mean, do you think that Thibs?
Let me answer that. Okay, so you asked the question, right?
Mm-hmm.
What am I expecting out of Jalen Brunson?
For Tibbs to produce out of Jalen Brunson.
Right. I understand. Okay. I understand the context.
All right.
It's the same thing I expected out of Dubious Handle. Remember Dubious Handle? You remember first year Randle? Dubious
no handle Randle.
So yeah, no handle Randle, spinning into double teams and all that. Remember that? And in his first year with us, Tibbs came in Randle's second year in New York, right? And we didn't expect anything out of Randle. We expected Obi to be the starter out of training camp, basically. And with Tibbs and Julius Randle together, Julius Randle became an all-star. Now, Julius Randle's a power forward. Tom Thibodeau is a guard coach, right? That's why, and for people that debate, don't debate, because that's the reason why they brought Kenny Payne in here to work with our big men, right? Don't start saying Tibbs coach Karl Anthony Towns. Nah, man, Tibbs is a guards-oriented coach, right? That's the reason why they brought Kenny Payne in here, so Kenny Payne can work with Randle.
Damn, you took my point.
You know what I'm saying? So here's the thing. My expectation is both of those guys and Barrett are going to have breakout seasons, right? Where they're at right now, 17 points a game, efficient mid-range shooter for one, 26 points a game, 3-time All-Star, all that stuff for the second, injury prone, 3rd overall pick in RJ Barrett, trying to do too much stuff, bounce back because Julius Randle is also good season, bad season, good season, bad season, good season, bad season. And good season is supposedly the next thing to happen because last year was what? The bad season, right? And 2 years from now, that means Julius Randle might have another bad season based on the trend, right? So my expectation is that Tibbs is going to coach the hell out of these guys, and this team is going to have a dreams-type season, right? But realize that they don't have enough firepower in order to become an elite team. That's what I expect from Tibbs.
Okay. So if Jalen Brunson's scoring goes up 30%, that puts him at 22 points a game.
Why is it got to go up 30%?
I mean, I'm just trying to find some type of number to have a conversation on. Just like
how about this number? How about 10 assists a game?
Jalen Brunson 10 assists a game.
Yeah, let's do it.
Then you will win 50. You'll win 55. If Jalen Brunson can have 10 assists a game, you guys will be a 5th seed.
17 points.
You'll be a 5th seed,
right?
100%.
Yeah, just follow me. 17 points and somewhere in the range of 8.5 to 11 assists a game. Let's say that.
Jalen Brunson's a top 5 point guard in the NBA.
Okay. All right.
But if that's the numbers, he's top 5.
If it just somewhere in that range, like, just someone say he averages 17 points a game, but is more efficient scoring. He's a more efficient scorer.
He was very efficient scoring in Dallas, extremely efficient. Right. So I don't know how much better you're going to get there.
But he wasn't 50, 40, 90 though.
If he can shoot from the 3 better.
Right.
A lot of Jalen Brunson's threes were spot up threes. They weren't self-created threes. He self-creates the mid-range very well. He does not self-create the 3-ball very well. He doesn't have that step back.
So when the ball's rotated to him, he can knock down open shots.
Yes.
But he's not going to create those open shots.
He is not going to give you that the 3-point shot self-creation. He'll give you the mid-range creation because he has a nice post game. Jalen Brunson has a fantastic post game when he's posting up the guards. He can post fade. He has great 8 to 12 feet post fade game. Oh yeah, all day. But he can't self-create the 3-ball.
Right.
He can shoot the 3-ball, but he can't self-create it. You know, so he ain't Trae Young. He ain't nowhere near Trae Young. It's not even, and he has a very slow release. Jalen Brunson has a very slow shot release on catch and shoots. He doesn't shoot quick. So, I mean,
that's why playing with Julius Randle is a major asset. Julius Randle loves to drive and kick out for 3.
Either he will get his threes that way.
Right.
But the 10 assists, I'm wondering where he's going to get 10 assists from. Because he doesn't throw the oop. I mean, he's not like.
What about steals?
JB's defense is not
okay. So he's not steals, bro. That's
he got little short arms, bro.
Let me ask you. Well, no, you know what? I won't ask. I don't want to put you on the witness stand.
No, you can.
I will say this to that. Dallas did not have a big rim threatener. They had a lot of mobile guys that could dribble, pass, and shoot. And even though Dwight Powell is an athletic dunker,
only for Luka.
Right. Yeah,
not for Brunson at all.
The skill set is there. Like the dude is a big athletic dude that can jump. Right. But in my belief is Mitchell Robinson getting assists from Brunson and Spider increases their assist totals, right? I think RJ Barrett not creating his own 3 because he's terrible at creating his own 3. I think there's a stat that says RJ Barrett, 90% of RJ Barrett's 3-point makes are assisted. I can't say with any certainty that they're spot up. Nah, he's a wing 3 shooter. He's not a corner.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because we looked at his shot chart already. We pulled up his shot chart.
Yeah, he plays the 3. So
yeah.
So
yeah, and
the other problem that I saw a lot with Jalen Brunson is when he gets deep into the lane and he has no shot, he doesn't have the ability because of height and strength. He can't sling the ball out like that. So if he gets that's the way that you guard Jalen Brunson, honestly. You just don't.
He's got strength. He's strength.
Strong,
it's just the height.
He can't throw the ball over, Rudy Gobert out into the corner. He's not going to, and he doesn't have long enough arms to go around the body. So the one thing about Brunson sometimes is you just let him get too deep into the paint and he's stuck. He is deadly right before the danger zone. Right, like if he gets his shot off around there,
you talking about 8 feet and then.
Oh yeah, deadly.
Right.
Deadly. That's who he is, and he's not an elite passer by no means. I mean, his passing is not elite level. It's not elite, but what Jalen Brunson is he's a leader, and he's fundamentally sound, and he has a post game, and that post game is I'm not going to underrate his footwork by no means. His footwork is just as good as Luka's. And, obviously Luka has Kevin McHale type footwork. So it's going to be interesting. If Mitchell Robinson can stay out of foul trouble, I think Mitchell Robinson has a chance to be an all-star center. He just gets into foul trouble too much. He can't finish the game.
All right, let me
that we agree.
Let me pass the mic to Jay. Jay, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. All right. Are you on that couch right now?
No.
Dang it, man. I was hoping you could take a picture of it so you could put it on the homepage.
If y'all on tonight, if I make it home in time, I could probably do it for tomorrow morning. I'm being it's a legit story. You know what? I'll send you the story in the private chat. I'll do it right now.
I'm messing around with you, bro. Are you excited?
This is the couch in A freeze. You see it?
Bim. Wow. That couch looks like it's built for a 7-footer.
That's someone
Just
6'5".
Hey, man, so Jay, are you excited about the potential that Donovan Mitchell can be a New York Knicks player today?
First year tips bump, MVP conversation. Why wouldn't I?
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
Oh man.
And that means a lot of other players going to get better too, including Mitch, including RJ, including Brunson. The list goes on. The gravity that one of those players gets.
Yeah. I think teams are gonna have to play that fitted sheet defense. Like you legit are gonna have to, when you put too much pressure on one side, you leave the backside bare. Nice, what you thinking?
Man, I'm still stoked about all this. Like, I'm actually looking at that Twitter, Uncle Freezy.
I can't look at it anymore, man. It's driving me crazy.
You still looking at the same Twitter for like 20 minutes ago?
Bro, but no, but that's not the point, Choplo.
There's new stuff popping up.
It's a retweet, the retweet. Like, it's going crazy. It's going bananas. I'm telling you, like, when there's smoke, there's fire. Like, it's not coincidence that you have a radio station saying something like that, and like 2 or 3 minutes after, God is good. Like, I'm looking, just real quick, I'm looking at Donovan Mitchell like past history on how many times he has said God is good, and not putting no type of dent on that. Like, we all know God
he's
is
going
good,
in
God
like that.
But I'm just saying, like,
no, don't do that. Don't do that. Nice, just because
don't get nobody hopes up because you over analytical in the whole situation where he wants to come here. That means God is good.
We need this. Like, bro, we need this for a long time. And he's 25, bro. It's gonna be lovely. I'm telling you, New York Knicks.
Yeah, I need him.
Well, what we need is we need a good month before the season starts to get over all the young boys being lost. We need Freezy to manipulate the minds and let them know that everything gonna be okay.
I'll get over it today.
Right, some of them straight away. It's okay.
Hey, I just want to say this. Like, once we get Donovan Mitchell, because we can't be pessimistic, we got to be optimistic. Once we get him, it's gonna feel like, bro, he still hasn't even landed to New York, bro, and it's like we already won the championship. We need that new culture, like some hope behind everything, bro. Donovan Mitchell is going to give that, bro.
Hey, all I'm going to say is this. If this shit happens, I hope everybody boycotts ESPN because I refuse to let them make money off of me when the Knicks is going to be a topic of a lot of conversations. I refuse to let them make money off of me.
Jay, but they're gonna hate they're gonna hate that narrative.
No, they won't. They gonna love it.
No. But I'll tell you,
they're gonna sell the shit out of the Knicks.
Jay, I'll tell you why. To them, they rather have Knicks to suck just because they want to have that narrative. Oh, look at the Knicks. And it's like, once they look at the Knicks now, it's like, oh man, we can't say nothing bad about the Knicks. They doing their thing. And
or they may want to compare us to the Nets. Like, oh, it might not work, such and such. You never know.
You Choplo, you just destroyed the vibe, bro.
Man, my bad.
It's gonna be lovely, man. Let's stay optimistic. Hopefully, in a couple hours, we'll hear what came behind it. But the main thing, like when Danny Ainge came at the beginning asking for a 6th pick and all those players, I'm just looking at things like going further on the person that was here like just a few minutes ago that with Cat Will, like I will what's his name? Anthony Town. If we actually gonna make a move, we cannot give everything in one trade to not further on have nothing to give for further on the road.
And it's funny you say that because the other day I was telling Freeze about that. I'm so interested in the details on the trade because if you're trying to extract another guy from a team, you're using picks.
Yeah.
If you're trying to get somebody off of free agency, since you're over the cap team, you're going to use players. The young players are going to go. So that's why I'm interested in the details. If this is going to be a picks or players.
And now we got trolls saying it's RJ and for 5 picks and all this stuff in the chat, man.
Man, it like, to tell the truth, it is what it is. Like, people,
if it's gonna happen, let it happen.
We cannot be playing like attacking, bro. Whatever happens is Donovan Mitchell, bro. Like, we need this, bro. I don't care if it's the water boy, if it's Coach Sib in that trade. I don't care if it's like, bro, it's Donovan Mitchell. We need this.
And then nice. I didn't mean to kill the mood, but I was just saying what you saying how ESPN gonna slam us. They might try to compare us to them guys.
Man, I'm not hearing ESPN. I'm hearing Donovan Mitchell, bro.
Just make sure you know that. Just make sure you know I didn't mean it like that, brother.
No, I got you. I got you, brother.
Yeah, I will be getting it. Like, if we get him today, I will be trying to get a jersey by like at least by Monday.
About 4 o'clock.
I guarantee you that.
If we get him, I'm looking for a jersey. I'm looking for a jersey 2 minutes after we get him. I'm trying to be the first one with a Mitchell jersey.
Yeah. My dude shot
listen to this. But listen to this.
Right, Mitchell.
Jay Boogie is already doing the soundtrack for Spider-Man already. He's working.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm working on something. I'm working on a whole lot of things. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I rock with y'all, and I'm I'm really working on my album. I'm really going in hard, but I got like 4 new joints that I'm gonna do for the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? But
that's what's up.
I'm working on something right now. And you know, y'all my people, so you know, I'm getting ready spit this verse, you know what I'm saying, that's on my album. It's called Miracle. You probably won't be able to hear the music or nothing like that, but you'll be able to hear me, you know, actually spit the bar. So, you know, I'm gonna share that with y'all because I rock with y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate you, Lord.
Let y'all see how I rock inside the studio and stuff. Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, that's what's up, bro. That's what's up.
Everybody mute.
All right.
Y'all ready?
Kill it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Take a look from my past and see what's really needed. Said I suck, but instead your boy succeeded. I lost my mom's not too long, so I'm still grieving. I'm blueprinting this pen just so you can read it. My whole life they've been saying, boy, you never make it. So I go against all odds just to see who hate it. I give a how you talk, how you feel for me. No, I'm Klay Thompson 4 times with all this jewelry. I know the ones can't stand just to see me win it. Got their hand all in my bag before I put mines in it. I'm supposed to have luxuries and keep spinning. You want me broke with no teeth and gums grinning. I keep my eyes on the prize soon as the sun rise. That first Sunday every month, paying off my ties. Then thank the Lord for the blessings He keep pouring me.
Kill it.
Come back and finish that little part right there. I just wanted to do something for my peoples real quick.
Bars.
Look at Jay.
Jay Boogie. Bang. Bang. Don DeMarco. Bang.
Fuck master.
Jay Boogie.
You heard it here first.
Boogie had to step out the booth because they're bringing in the extinguishers in there right now.
Yeah, Jay Boogie on fire.
You heard it here
Stop
first.
burning down no booth.
Yeah.
Stop burning down no booth.
Everybody on the chat hit that fire. Hey, let's support.
Right. That's right. I just gave y'all a little exclusive on really, you know what I'm saying? I pretty much was spitting inside the bar, you know what I'm saying? I should have one take that, but you know, it's okay, you know what I'm saying? I go back and punch in the bottom of it, but I just wanted to share that with y'all, you know what I'm saying? And let y'all know I love and appreciate y'all. But I got some things in effect, you know what I'm saying, as far as the Nick thing, but my street album that I'm getting ready to come up with right there is gonna be crazy, man. I'm trying to tell you that, man. Crazy. Playing no games with it at all. You know what I'm saying?
None.
And it's gonna be the first real album released from Podcast Records. Or, you know, really to open the door up on that. Got the copyrights, the papers, and all that for that there. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be first to buy that thing, Jay. I'll be the first one in line.
You heard? Second.
I appreciate that,
I'm the
man.
first.
Yeah. Me and him might be fighting online. I got to share first.
Yeah, you know I got to rock with Chop Low. You know that's the DJ. You know he making the music. You know he's selling CDs and everything, man. That's my man. I gotta make sure he gets something too, man.
You the OG. You the OG.
Wow. And barbecue plate.
Bro, no doubt. I'm so nervous, bro. This is killing me.
Bro, I love that new atmosphere that bro everybody's bringing. I'm telling you, this year, oh bro, I don't care, bro. It's gonna be a great freaking year, bro.
Bro, we just got blessed with history. Do we realize that, bro?
I feel chills in my body. You tell him
all was
again,
just a
Shaw.
witness of history, man.
Tell him again.
Hey, Freezy, I know you appreciate this. You see that report? I know this is a little curveball, but
Y'all think it's happening today?
I got some other joints I gotta lay down. I'm gonna let y'all rock, man. But
all right,
you gave us luck. You gave us luck, big bro.
Yo, hey, look like we gonna be here all day, bro. Look like
you gave us Knicks fans luck, baby. We love you, big bro.
Jay Boogie, I know that the chat cannot speak, but the chat is going wild, throwing bombs and
salute,
everything.
man.
Empire,
Salute.
just letting you know the support.
Yeah, fire and bombs, bro. This chat is
bars.
going crazy over Jay Boogie verse.
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, man. I'm gonna holler back at y'all, man. Have a good afternoon, no doubt.
Exclusive
that was
from
fire.
Jay
That was fire.
Boogie. You heard it here first.
Yo, he's talented, Freezy. He's really talented, man.
Yeah, man.
Man, I'm gonna pay China to build a Spider-Man.
Yo, that's dope. That was dope. I ain't gonna lie. That was dope. That was dope.
Mm-hmm.
Story about Juan Soto wanting to go come to the Mets.
Yep.
Too. Imagine these two things happen this week, bro. Come on, man.
Come on, bro.
And even
see, you and Freezy want to keep it orange and blue a little bit too much.
But
I'm sorry, bro. I'm Mets too, baby, for life, bro. That's my team.
Chop. It's not. I mix it up sometimes. Sometimes it's orange and blue, and sometimes it's blue and orange.
yeah.
Yo, Uncle Freezy,
Blonde. Yeah. Go New York Mets. I heard DeGrom got pushed back though. I wasn't happy about that.
I ain't happy about that.
You imagine if Donovan Mitchell already spoke to Juan Soto, because like he also already put it on his tweet. He actually even put that. Like, you imagine that? Oh man, it's gonna be lovely.
His agent's blowing that up too. He's saying that's where he wants to go.
Yeah. Man.
Oh man, I'm telling you, you guys gonna have 4th of July for a whole month.
for a whole month, bro. For a whole month. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah,
hey,
New York gonna go crazy.
Hey, Sally, I'm gonna just say this real quick for the rest of the NBA. This is what I want to quote the great American poet Prodigy, because this is what it's gonna be like. The great American poet Prodigy says, "There's a war going on outside no man is safe from. You can run, but you can't hide forever from these streets that we done took. You walk around with your head down, scared to look. You shook because there's no such things as halfway crooks." I'm just throwing that out there to Selly, because if you're a
Celtics, Freezy.
Celtics fan right now, if you're a Sixers fan right now, if you're a Raptors fan right now, if you're a Brooklyn Nets fan right now, this is the last thing you want to see. You don't want to see the team in last place get struck by the lightning bolt and get resuscitated and turn into that monster. That's the last thing. That's the last thing you want to see.
You know,
right?
You know, Freezy, you know what I'm smelling already? I'm smelling, what's that name of whenever it's a Subway series? It's a Subway, bro. Oh man.
I hope you ain't saying I smell what the Rock is cooking. I hope it's not that.
Bro. Subway series, bro. I'm telling you, Mets versus the Yankees. Oh, bro. When was the last time that we had a Subway series?
Yeah, they had him on the back of the Metro cards. Yeah, that was a long time ago.
I'm excited. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. I'm super excited about, man. Everybody is retweeting this thing from this radio station.
I'm telling you.
What is it saying, Freezy? Can you read it?
Nah, but it's audio. It's audio, and I can't play the audio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
But can you reiterate what they're saying? Listen to it yourself and just tell us what your perspective is.
Basically, what they're saying is the deal is done. The final details are being worked on. Basically, is what they're saying.
So we don't know.
Today is a good day.
Hey, Ice Cube, right? I'm gonna start playing some Ice Cube when we get off.
Hey, I'm just gonna say this. I know that we all have a particular player in the Knicks roster that we all love, but whatever happens, do not digress, man. Everybody, let's show support. At the end of the day, it's Donovan Mitchell, and let's build on from there. whatever happens, just wish for the best for whatever play that got traded to do marvelous thing in that end.
Indeed. That was like a moment of silence.
Basically, he's saying when RJ get traded, don't be mad. That's what Nice is basically saying.
Don't hate, just congratulate.
Bro, but all right. So think about it this way, Shotgun. You already said it before. It's Donovan Mitchell and then Carl Anthony. If we get both of them, like somebody eventually is going to get traded. It might not be now, but later on it's going to get traded. And if that happens, man, there's going to be, I'm telling you right now, I already feel it in my gut. There's going to be players saying, I want to play for the Knicks. Because now, bro, we already set the foundation. The foundation is built. And now those missing key pieces, people is going to be saying, man, I want to go to the Knicks.
Bro, and they're both
the NBA is better when the Knicks are winning. That's a fact.
They always said that. They always say that.
Fact. That's a fact.
Man, Leon Rose the GOAT.
And Nice, to your point, Nice too. Like, basically, like, people like this is my projective lineup, bro. I take Brunson, Spider, Cam, OB, and Cat. That's a fifth, fourth seed in the NBA right now. You feel me? But my thing is like, Nice to you. Are you comfortable with this tie up? Your team with Brunson as your backup and RJ as your backup, $100 million cap tied up in your space over the cap limit. Are you comfortable with that big three going forward, but being tied up to not even add key valuable players? That's my problem with it. Are you comfortable with just having that three? If we say like perhaps we keep RJ, like, are you comfortable, because we're gonna have to extend them? So are you comfortable with a tie up of RJ having $100 million, Brunson having $100 million, and over the next couple of years?
I'm very comfortable in just saying this. Like, the Knicks, they not stupid. Like, we got Leon Rose. You have the benefit of the doubt. We gave you the opportunity. If you did not show no type of improvement, that's on you. That's on you. Like, whenever time comes and let's say you did not show no type of improvement and you get traded, you can't feel bad, you know? So they given the benefit of the doubt to every single player right now, and we need to love this.
I totally agree with that, and that's why I think it's been the hesitation of them not giving him the extension. That's why I tell guys, like, I get guys love RJ, but why that fact is not looking into, like, not saying they have to rush him, not saying, a lot of people say, I heard on this panel will say, they want to sign him after, or RJ is a team player, he just wanted, like, no, he want money. Like, that don't make any sense.
There's a third team involved?
Of course, it has to be.
Yeah, I wonder what that
is. If it's a third team involved, we're not trading RJ.
Nope. I wonder if there's a third team involved. I bet you DC's involved somewhere. If there is,
I feel like the Lakers. I feel like the Lakers involved.
DC's got a lot of draft picks.
Something telling me the Lakers involved, bro. Like, something just telling me, like, I don't know, bro. They got rid of that contract. Hopefully, he ain't coming to us, but I feel like they got rid of that contract.
Like a three-team,
Lakers are involved.
Like a three-team trade deal, or
yeah.
Clutch Sports gonna definitely have Cam playing for the Lakers. What's good, Reality? How you been?
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Man. How you guys doing?
Hey, Ray, you sound terrible, bro.
Yeah.
How you feeling though?
Donovan Mitchell is about to become a Knicks, so I'm feeling good.
All right. All right.
Don't it sound good, bro?
It sounds everything, man. Listen, I'm doing okay. Taking this thing one day at a time. Salute to you guys, man. Salute to you, Uncle Freezy, man. I appreciate, the conversations we've had in the side.
Good to see you, Ray. Feel better.
Yeah, man. Man, I love this team. I love the community. I love you guys, man. It's just been a minute since I've been around.
Salute.
But salute to everybody. Donovan Mitchell is about to become a Knick. Yes.
It sounds good to say, but I just can't believe it until I see it for sure, man. I can't get my hopes up, man. It's killing me.
Yo, y'all guys need to smile today. It's about to happen.
Got a superstar.
Well,
Yo,
I feel like a kid before Christmas right now, bro. This is killing me.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I could cry them blonde tears right now, but I'm not about to do that live.
Man, they coming out green right now, bro.
Yeah, man.
Oh man, I love it, man. I feel so good, man. I just man, if we land Donovan Mitchell, we're in the playoffs. It's as simple as that, you know. To have a talent like this on this team, you can expect RJ Barrett to take a leap. It's gonna be so lit, man.
Julian Blum. Hey, Julian Blum, I need you to hit me up on Twitter. Can you DM me on Twitter? I'm talking about Julian Blum. Julian Blum, I need for you to hit me up on Twitter, bro.
Julian Blum.
Yeah, it's kind of important.
Oh shit!
It's kind of important, man.
Sounds like going to the principal's office.
Nah. We gotta
he said on the PBA, Julian Blum.
He wants to check the source of a tweet, I'm sure, or something.
Yo, John Talento was in the building. JT, how you doing, brother? It's been a minute, man. How you doing?
But the other New York, the Knicks tweeters, they are blowing up on Twitter, bro. Christmas.
I'm telling you, it ain't no coincidence, bro.
Oh. So what's going on?
It ain't no coincidence.
Come on, guys, keep us informed.
What does it say?
There's no news.
It's just a lot of guys just retweeting the same crap, honestly.
Yeah. It's a
guys, you telling me, oh, go ahead. You telling me Karl Anthony Towns' father, once he's, go ahead, Uncle Freeman.
No, go ahead, man.
No, I was just saying, basically, you can't tell me, like, once that Minnesota come to the Garden and they play us, and Karl Anthony Towns' father see Jalen Brunson father and see Spider Mitchell father in the Garden, oh, yeah, it's just a matter of time. It's just going to be a matter of time. I'm telling you, man, I feel like Cat going to come to us. I feel it.
Brunson did say, this is like family. It feels like, comfortable.
Yeah, it's New Jersey guys. They New Jersey Cats.
Yo, Shotgun, if once this happens, bro, oh man, I'm telling you, I already felt the whole 30 teams having all these players that they on expiring contract. I want to go to the Knicks. I'll take a pay cut just to play. Oh man, because they feel it. You imagine?
And when the last time the Knicks was like that,
man, but Shoplo, think about it. Now they see that foundation that they was all hoping for, that the Knicks have, they already have it. So now they looking at themselves like, bro, that's a championship team. The only thing is that they just need key player. I'm that key player. I'll take a pay cut. Man, I'm telling you, bro.
We looking lucrative now. Right?
Oh, bro, we look lovely, bro.
Man, Karl Anthony Towns.
No, you good.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Shotgunner.
Only reason I'm using his name just because he's a New Jersey native. He a Knicks fan, and Tibbs is his coach. So you got to just take all that in perspective. And he did sign an extension, don't get me wrong. But, like, if it's a will, it's a way, man. And like Nice say, bro, that's just the opportunity, bro. He just called Spider, like, yo, you really coming to the crib? Like, you serious? Like, you serious about coming to the crib? Like, oh, yeah, I'm in. I'm in. Like, that it's just simple as that. Like, oh, yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I played for the dude before already. I don't care about being at the 5. I had some of my best numbers under this coach. Can't deny that. You just can't deny that. So it's just a match made in heaven, man. It's just.
And I'm playing with who? I'm playing with you and him.
Perfect basketball
right.
sense. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And he's like, I'm playing with you and him.
Can't.
Salute to everybody in the chat. Listen, I know we've kind of been homers for our guys in, you've heard me say multiple times, I'm not trading RJ. Shout out to Almighty Finesse. I'm not trading RJ. But if you don't have to put RJ in the deal and you're getting a guy like Donovan Mitchell, that is a win. No matter how you chop it up or cut it up or whatever. Like getting Donovan Mitchell here, that just changes the culture for us. And I can't stop smiling.
You got the Kool-Aid smile on right now.
Yo, I can't stop because you don't understand. We haven't had a talent like this since Carmelo Anthony. And I mean, sky's the limit. This guy is a 25-year-old. He's a 3-time All-Star. Like, what does the conversation go beyond? I mean, just beyond that, like, it's Donovan Mitchell, man. Like, am I bugged out, Uncle Freeze? Like, I'm bugged out. I know I've been away for a minute, but I'm just, yo.
You know what? You might get the jersey first before everybody else.
Yo,
it's crazy, right? It's crazy, right? Let me read this. Hey, let me read this super chat. So, Junior, thank you for the generous contribution. Julius says, I'm sorry, I'm reading multiple things at once. I'm sorry. Junior says, according to Jack Settleman, at Jack Settleman, I'm hearing the deal was indeed done last night for Spider.
Oh Lord!
Wow! Done
oh my night. God,
bro! I'm just gonna come out in the open.
Oh!
If it's based on what Shotgun has said, and I don't see it by it being that far away, don't get attached to players. Let the process work out, because I'm seeing a lot of people being traded. I'm just gonna say that up front. And if that happens, Donovan Mitchell, Carl Anthony, bro, that's a good thing. It's a good thing. I know it hurts. Rayology. I know how you feel, bro. I know how
I agree with you, nice.
But I'm telling you, it's Donovan Mitchell and Carl Anthony. I'm telling you, there's gonna be a lot of players now saying, I want to go to the Knicks. It's not
telling you.
Listen, man. I'll shut my chin. I'm looking at your face, nice, and I'm
telling you.
I'm mad giddy right now.
Yo, nice. I'm manifesting it. Nice. You see who I got in my background. I'm manifesting in it because it makes perfect basketball sense. And like I say, guys, I think if we did it last night, the reason I'm gonna look at you, nice. The reason if we did it last night. The reason why we ain't announce it, because they know a lot of people's feelings is about to be hurt. They know that. It's tough. It's a tough announcement. It's hard. It's a hard pill to swallow. It's just like, damn, he gotta go. Like, damn. But we got Spike.
Leon Rose and them. They know what to do.
Yo, stop playing with my emotions.
I'm okay with everybody but RJ.
Rayology.
When is they gonna announce this? Like, I'm anxious now, bro. Like, come on.
Rayology. Remember, God is good. Besides anything is done,
That's real. That's real.
Like, I'm wondering if the delay does have to do with the third team to make the money work.
That's what Shotgun was saying. He was saying they might be a three,
Because if that's the case, then we must have given up young guys, because that means we didn't give up Rose and all them.
Bro, now I really give Leon Rose, man, not his flowers. Give him the whole land of flowers, bro. Like, he did the impossible with the Knicks. Oh, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Bro, we might be getting Pat Bev in this deal too.
Oh Lord!
I'm sorry, Leon. Forgive me. I didn't understand your plan, sir. You had me confused because you start trading our draft picks.
Hey,
in the draft, you had us confused draft night. I'm sorry, sir. Hey. I apologize.
There's many Leon Rose.
Draft night, you just had us confused, man. We was just like, what are you doing? But you know what you're doing, brother. So yeah.
There you go.
Shah, listen to this, Shah. There's many Leon Rose fans out there saying that Leon Rose is not playing checkers; he's playing chess. And if today or tomorrow or whenever it comes out, bro, forget about it. This mother flower is the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
Yo, I'm ready to repent. I'm ready to,
Yes, because remember, everybody was dogging Leon. What the front office doing?
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah, like last season, like
no trolling. He deserved an extension right now. As soon as he reported, they should be like, "Hey, Dolan should be like, hey, we extend Leon Rose as GM."
Wait, Dolan was in summer league or he was somewhere else? Dolan was.
That's who the extension should go to, Leon Rose.
I wanna give respect to somebody in the chat real quick. I'm feeling like VR.
Right. This gonna have us up all night, fellas. Like, come on, man.
But listen to this. I'm feeling just like he just said in the chat. I'm not worthy of Leon Rose.
Nah,
it's
been an MIA for Dolan. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, my fault.
Yo, we are not worthy. We are not
We're
worthy.
not worthy.
We're not worthy.
And we always joke about they look like mob bosses. He's like a real mob boss.
Hey, if that happens, I'm telling you right now, the Knicks better be having Knicks jersey with Leon Rose.
Yeah.
Yo,
yeah, he know what he doing, bro.
Get Donovan Mitchell on this team, and I will break dance in this damn wheelchair. Like, y'all will see me bug out. Yo, just completely lose my mind. I'm trying not to cry and blow.
Yeah, he did his thing. He did his thing.
Yo, Ray, you're gonna do the spin-a-rooney like Booker T.
Yo, I will pop a wheelie and just make it.
Yo, salute, Ray. Salute.
The apartment.
Salute, big bro. Oh,
bro, they can't let this drag out another day now, bro.
Respect, man.
I ain't gonna sleep till it happens.
Am I bugging out, or is this a real thing? I want to show y'all something.
Yeah, man. I like that passion, gang. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Am I bugging out? Because this is what I've been looking at.
What it says here.
Let me see. I'm a bug. This has nothing to do with Mitchell, but it says D Rose pulls up at the drive-thru.
About to show us.
D Rose just wanted to get his morning coffee, and the thing says when Derrick Rose come through, your drive-thru every day.
Oh,
yo, that whip is fly, bro. That whip is Derrick Rose ain't no joke, bro.
Hey, yo, what car is that?
It looked like a Benz. I can't tell.
Nah, it looks like a Bentley.
A Bentley, right? Looks like a Bentley, bro.
Yeah, look at
it's
the
a
logo.
drop though, right?
Is it a drop?
Damn.
Look at that logo in the steering wheel. Right there. It's a Bentley.
I can't tell. I don't
Bentley,
know.
Right?
I don't know Bentley, bro. I know
can't zoom in.
Mercedes. I know Mercedes. I don't know Bentley, bro. I ain't never drove no Bentley.
That's definitely not no Mercedes. Look at that logo. That's either a Bentley
It's a
or
Chrysler.
Phantom, I think.
Yeah.
He said it's a Chrysler. You stupid.
It's a Dodge
it's not. It's definitely a coupe. Some kind of type of coupe, bro. It looks like a coupe.
I'm looking close. I can't tell if that's a B or an M.
Man, but
I'm surprised he can afford that.
It's either a Bentley or a Maybach.
It's the flying spur. It's a flying spur.
Let me see. I'm trying to blow it up, but
look at his face. Look at Derrick Rose's face. Like, man, you gonna take a pic? What the fuck?
Is that Starbucks? Starbucks got a drive-through. Is that Starbucks drive-through?
You gotta see the videos. You watch the video, Freezy?
Nah, I ain't not.
I can't. It seemed like he's too phased by the girls going crazy when she saw him, and he was like acting like he didn't really care.
All the girls came outside like, oh.
Yeah, I heard that.
Came to the window like, oh.
Yeah, man.
Uncle Freeze, I got a question for you, man. Just hypothetically speaking, what do you think the package looks like? I mean, we can get excited, but I just want to hear y'all guys' thoughts on what you think it may be.
Yo, that's a great question.
All right. So here is what I'm thinking, right? All the young kids that matter are gone. All of them. All the young kids that matter are gone. All your OBs, your Grimeses, your Quickleys. McBride don't matter though. You know what I'm saying? But I think, and I'm not saying that he don't matter in the long term. I'm just saying right now, he's not pushing the envelope, so to speak, as an NBA player. Right. He will be soon, but just not right now.
Man,
I'm thinking those three. I think Obi, Cam, Quickly, Grimes are all gone, and I'm also thinking the Knicks are giving up 5 first-round picks and a bunch of second-round picks.
If it's all those players, I think it went down to 4. I'm with Shotgun.
But he asked me though.
Yeah, I got you. He asked me. No, I got you, Freezy. But what I'm
one
saying
at a
is
time.
But it's so that think about it this way: if we looking for the long run, and it's not only one player, we need to save some for the next for the next trade. We can't give or put all our eggs in one basket.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can. Nice. Check this out, and here's why. And here's why, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did or did not this front office build that young core that just got traded?
Yes.
2 years.
So why would they lose their ability to build up another young core?
I'm just saying about the picks because I'm with you. I'm with you.
Right, but and I'm with you on that too. But check this out.
Mm-hmm.
Did this front office build up a lot of these first round picks?
Oh yeah.
So why would they lose the ability to get more first round picks? You feel me?
Yeah.
It's like for instance, like it's like with me with nice moderating, right? Like when you moderate, I know you going. I trust the fact that you can direct the conversation, not to your agenda, but to the topic that's on the floor. Right? That's why I'd be like, nice. I'll be right back. I'm going to go walk the dog. And like when the topic be on the floor, you be like, gosh, come on, man. Yo, why you bashing RJ when we talking about a point guard, right? Yeah, that's why I'm always like, yo, if I'm stepping out, then a nice hole in the road, right? Why would I like if one time something happened and somebody get excited over something, I'd be like, nah, nice can't do this. Nah, nice can do this, right? That's my whole point is this. You saw him do it. You saw him do it already. What makes you think they can't do it again?
True.
And even with the trading for a superstar, if they trade for Donovan Mitchell, what makes you think they can't trade for another superstar after this? You saw him do it once.
You're right.
Right. That's the only reason why I'm saying these kids. I think all of them are gone, bro. I think Cam, Obi, Grimes, McBride, all of them. I'm sorry, not McBride, but quickly. I think all of them are gone. Those draft picks that we covet, I think all of them are gone. But guess what you're getting in return? Donovan Mitchell, and then guess what the front office does?
Thinking about how to get more.
They go right back to the grocery store because just like when you cook dinner and you run out your groceries, you enjoy the meal. But you look in the cupboard is bare. Guess what you do? You go back and replenish. And you did it once, you can do it again.
Freezy, do you think that because there was a lot of talk of them wanting one particular player with that trade, and it's Grimes. Most likely Grimes is included in that trade.
So?
No, I'm just saying, right?
No. I'm not saying so to you. I'm saying so in general.
Yeah.
And because think about this. Even though Grimes had a 105 defensive rating, which is excellent, bro. Excellent. That's historic in today's NBA, right? 105, right? That's better than Marcus Smart, right?
Yeah.
In 18 minutes a game. Marcus Smart did it in 32 minutes a game, right? But he averaged 6 points a game. He shot 68% from the free throw line. Given this front office's track record, I think they can find another guy to do the same thing.
Do those players you mentioned add up to 24 million though?
I'm not for sure. I think another body is going to be in there.
Yeah, I'm thinking 48 maybe.
I'm thinking it's that fat point guard that was in drive-through just now might be included in that trade.
Yeah.
Man, I'm
just kidding. Derrick Rose, you better not send your people walking up on me, Derrick Rose.
I know right now that Donovan Mitchell Twitter is crazy. After he put that, I'm telling you, and going back, he's like, I'm stepping away from the computer because everybody is going to ask.
Yeah, all the New Yorkers are bugging his ass.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You know what? While y'all here, I'm gonna see that, man. While y'all here, hey, chat, y'all mind if I tweet on behalf of y'all? I'm gonna tweet on behalf of the show.
Go ahead, baby.
Yes. Do it, Freezy.
I'm gonna tweet at Donovan Mitchell on behalf of y'all. Let me go to his page. Let me go to Donovan Mitchell's page. Let me find it first.
Who's the one? While Uncle Freezy is actually doing that and just getting that together, I just want to ask you guys. Which young player hurts? Do you guys think hurts the most in terms of losing in this field? For me, it's Obi.
Me too.
Obi. I say Obi.
I think everybody hurts because think about it this way, reality. Everybody has a specific player, but no specific player is at Donovan Mitchell category or at his level. So as much as it hurts, it can't hurt that much, you know.
All right. Hey, can y'all see that? Can y'all see Donovan Mitchell, Lawrence Tears?
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna tweet at him. A Spider. The next morning drive. Can't wait for you to get here.
Get back home. Get back home.
Welcome home.
Yeah, get back home. Change it up. Yeah.
On behalf of the KMD. All right, so hey Spider, the Knicks morning drive can't wait for you to get here. Welcome home on behalf of the KMD. Let's go Knicks. Right?
Yes.
All right, so I'm not gonna send that tweet yet, right? Mm-hmm. What I'm gonna do is take a picture of all of us in the chat, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a picture of all of us in the chat. And I'm gonna send it to Spider, right? As an attachment to that. Hey, everybody! Hey, listen. Before I do that, is everybody okay with me using y'all images and stuff in a response to Donovan Mitchell?
100%.
Of course. Hit it.
Right.
Man, it's Donovan Mitchell.
Okay. All right. All right. I'm going to do it right now. Okay.
Let's go.
Bim. Okay.
That's it. Good.
All right. All right. So I got that. I'm gonna.
History's being made here. History's being made.
Can you take a screenshot of the chat? People type it in the chat too. Can you do that? Or
yeah. I was about to say the same thing, but show some fire.
Yeah, that'll be
reason you can add if he wants. I'll go pick them up.
I can't do it because now the chat is moving and it'll be blurry. It'll be blurry text. But what I will do is put the link to the show in that. Right? I'll put the link to the show. And then that way.
Nice look like he going to prom.
All right. So I'm gonna do that.
But is it me or today feels different? I don't know, man.
Yo, I jumped on. I haven't been here in like what? How long has it been? Like a month and a half, 2 months because of treatment and all this stuff. And I saw the news and I was like, yo, I gotta see Uncle Freeze. I gotta see the crew. I gotta see their faces when this goes down. And I had to jump on.
Man, I love what Ashley and NC1 just put. Donovan is coming home with fire, bro. If the whole chat goes crazy and put Donovan Mitchell with image, it will be lovely. And I'll post it and I'll send it to you, Freezy.
Yeah, screenshot that.
Yo, yeah. I was just gonna say, once I tweet this, I want everybody to go and retweet this. Right, I want everybody to go and retweet this. Just give me a second. KMD.
On it.
KMD.
And Miss Geraldine in the chat, she said that early. Miss Geraldine, don't hold no punches. Get that boy. She said, "Get that boy."
Where is it? I'm looking for. I can't find it. KMD. Where is it? Yo, let me do. Why is it not? For some reason. Yo, I'm gonna disappear off the screen for just a second so I can get this. Y'all go ahead and rock. Y'all go ahead and rock, man. I'm gonna
hold it down, nice.
I'm gonna disappear. I'll be right back, y'all.
to the chat. If you guys have been curious about where I've been, not to take away from the New York Knicks talk, but I currently have. Well, not currently have. I've had it for the past 5-6 years. I have a neurological autoimmune disease known as multiple sclerosis. It's the same disease like ALS, just that my nervous system is compromised and degenerating. I'm down here in Houston, Texas, because of getting extensive treatment and whatnot, and I've kind of been away because I had a bit of an accident. I fell and jacked up my ribs and messed up my knees, and I've just been away because I've just had to focus on my health. So if any of you guys, shout out to all you guys that have been concerned, sending out well wishes and all that different stuff. And
it's great to see you, Ray.
Yo, it's really good to see y'all guys, man. I'm trying not to get choked up.
So sorry, I didn't know, sir.
No, listen, it's all good, man. The perspective and context moves me these days because there are people in the multiple sclerosis community who have it far worse than I do. Yeah. So the ability to still be here and do this with you guys, I'm just grateful. I'm really, really that grateful for you guys and the support, listening to you guys every single day, and just I'm in a good place mentally, emotionally.
God bless
you, bro.
You got to put your social media in the private chat so we could,
Yeah.
Reality, your mindset.
I'm personally grateful you're here. I'm personally grateful you're here. Just want to let you know that.
What I was about to say is reality. The way you take everything in perspective is a blessing, bro. It's a lovely thing, and the way you see things. Because think about it this way: as much as you think, or as one thing that is bad, there's other people that is in worse, even worse, or even worse conditions. So having that mindset is the thing that we all need. That's a lovely thing. The way you look at things. So
indeed, sir, you give us hope. And you give the others hope, because you're strong, you still fighting, and you here with us, and we here with you. I really appreciate you. Well said, Nice.
Nah, man,
I'm so sorry, sir.
I really do appreciate y'all, man, because I wake up and I'm fighting me. That's the hardest bit of doing this thing called multiple sclerosis. My body is tearing me apart, and I'm trying to hold everything together. And just to see y'all and see our faces and see the chat, even the people that I disagree with and whatnot, I got so much bigger fish to fry. It's me and Uncle Freeze have had this conversation on the side. I don't get bothered by the name calling or I know we as Knicks fans, it's civil war. We're totally at each other's throats of who should stay, and Julius Randle and Obi Toppin, and you're a homer and all that. I got so many bigger things to focus on that I'm not as worried about, the sort of vitriol and toxicity that can come from, fans. So when I talk to people, it's just okay, you don't like my point? Okay, that's cool. I got to go over here and I got to do this because I'm trying to figure that part out. But again, you guys really do inspire me, from Danny Landis to Almighty Finesse to Nice to Jeremy. I'm meeting you for the first time. And
yes.
Chop Low, just hearing him when he talks and the mic is peaking. I'm just bro,
yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
But it's such a joy just to be around y'all, man, and just to be a part of this, man. We're Knicks fans.
It's a family. It's a family.
You gotta keep coming on, Ray. Keep coming on, my friend.
You're a blessing, man.
And all power to you, bro. And quick question, all power to you, Ray. I love that energy. I love that way of looking at things or perspective. But I love even the chat as well, man. Because believe me, bro, everybody that's in the panel, everybody's in the chat. This is our therapy. This is what makes it feel good. This is the only thing that gets us out of whatever is happening in the world. So messed up, and it's something, let me kick it with the people that makes me feel good, and it's a lovely thing, man.
I love it, man. I really do. Again, man, just seeing guys like Danny Landis, Uncle Freeze, and Jay Boogie, and all, it's just crazy how dope this fan base is. We're the greatest fan base in all of sports. Like
not even close.
It's not even close. That's the thing. Like you got teams like the Boston Celtics and the Lakers who have won, championships after championships, and it's like the Lakers just won a championship like what, a couple years ago, or whatnot, and nobody really cares like that except for LA fans. Can you imagine when we win a championship?
Oh my God!
Every city's gonna go crazy, right? The Knicks fans, we sprinkle everywhere.
Hey, reality. To your point, think about it this way: there's a lot of third world country that they don't say whenever they go to the United States, and this is funny. This is the most funniest thing. Whenever they say to, let's say they go to the United States, they always say, "Oh, I live in New York," and it's like, "Oh yeah, what part? Michigan." That's not part. that's like literally to your point. If the New York Knicks brings that ring, I'm telling you, it's gonna be worldwide.
Yeah.
Pretty much information going like everywhere.
Actually, reality. You're the only one. Reality. I mean, you're the only one I think on the panel that for all the time I've been watching that I've never disagreed with your point of view. It's crazy. I've been trying to find flaws in your argument sometimes. And you always come up with some numbers and some facts, and I'm like, damn, reality got me again. I can't deny it. But yeah, man, I've been missing you, man. So good to see you. I'm psyched. I'm glad, especially on a day like today. It's probably that's what probably needed you to come back to bring Spider home. That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
yes,
hey, just real quick, man. I'm gonna put the link to the tweet in the chat, right? And if you can, just go out. If you were on social media already, just go out and show some support for Donovan Mitchell coming home to the Knicks. On behalf of the Lawrence Tears family. I got a screenshot of us chopping it up. When you go out there and see the tweet, you'll see the picture of us out there talking about Spider. And I'm sure he'll see it because it'll be in his mentions. I want to kind of push that a little bit so Donovan Mitchell will know how excited we are about him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Because how many people in the chat? If we all do that stirs up more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man. So
on it.
Yeah. So I just want to, if you on Twitter already, that's what I'm saying. If you on Twitter already, just go ahead and do that. Help us show some love for my man. And at the same time, it show everybody how close knit this what is this thing that we have? This blowing season. I don't even know what it is. I just know I click the live button and a bunch of dudes come in here and talk Knicks till they blue in the face, and then we take a break, get ourselves together, and then we always come back for more.
And still talk more Knicks than
it's just what it is, man. So
we're a warrior family. We're a warrior family.
Bim.
I think of this like the barbershop with the two old guys in the back who they're not there for haircuts. They're just there to chop it up.
Italian barbershop, right?
Yeah.
and
they're playing checkers.
Word. And it's just like, yo, man, Mr. Marvin, man, where is you going? I'm outside the house, man. I need to get away from the wife. And literally went to the barbershop, and it's like, yo, man, 60-something-year-old dude, man, just chilling in there and whatnot. But, yo, that's what this is to me.
And the barbershop don't close. It stays open 24 hours.
All the time.
Yeah, man. Let's show some love for Donovan Mitchell, bro. Let's show some love, man, so that he'll understand what it really means for fans to really love an athlete that loves putting on for the city, and let him know that we not just doing this, we not fair weather. Mm-hmm. That a lot of us are loyal to the cause. And how I know that y'all are loyal to the cause is it's July, and the Knicks ain't played a real basketball game in like 3 months,
and we still here.
And the video panel is packed is full to capacity. You know what I'm saying? So
hey man, can somebody tweet at me? Because I don't even think I have the Lawrence Tears. My thing is Chopload 2010.
Yeah, Chop, you ain't following us on Twitter?
I don't even know. I didn't be using Twitter like that all the time. I just be like Instagram. I don't be tweeting all.
Did you just call it Twitter?
Yeah.
So he gets a pass. He's got to get a pass.
Yeah, my bad.
Wow.
Throw that footy tag.
Wow. Chop just called it Twitter. Wow. Okay. Yeah, man.
Hey man, somebody help me out here, man.
Yeah, I'm working on. I'm trying to find you right now, Chop. I'm looking. You said what is it? It's Chop what?
Choplo 2010. That's when I made it. I never used it again, but I know it's on my phone.
Choplo. It's got an I love Chop icon.
Yeah, that's me, baby. Like the I love New York. That's me. Right. I know y'all love.
I just followed you. I see the pictures. Yeah, I just followed you, bro.
I bet.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I see it. Follow.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I ain't never even used the tweeters.
Me neither. I don't have Twitter.
I
don't know what that
is.
Twitter. Call me.
Oh, Denny Landis.
Hey man, you know I'm born in the 70s. I'm sorry, fellas, but
yeah, man.
All right. So they saying, I just received a message saying that they literally saying for Donovan Mitchell, breaking news: the Utah Jazz are trading Donovan Mitchell to the Knicks. New York will be sending 5 first-round pick, Obi, Quentin Grimes, and Evan Fournier. The Knicks will get a superstar.
Oh,
and that was from brother Escott. Salute, Escott.
Wow.
Wait. Obi. Oh. Can you say that again? Because the way you say it.
5 first-round pick, Obi Toppin, Grimes, and Evan Fournier.
If that's the case, I just want to take a moment of silence and recognize all the ham sandwiches that were sacrificed today.
No, I would not say that. Yeah, that's at least going to a pastrami. Like I'm telling you, Obi is going to do great things. If it's Obi, bro, just wish him the best. Let's because we need to change the culture. He left an organization like the Knicks. We gotta wish him the best. He's not no ham sandwich.
That hurts, man.
That's
Jeez, man.
Like.
So wait a minute. Say the details one more time.
Yeah, sure. Let me just
wait. But who's the source of that though?
Say it again.
Stanley Jonas. Breaking news: the Utah Jazz are trading Donovan Mitchell to New York Knicks. New York will be sending 5 for a first-round pick, Obi Toppin, Grimes, and Evan Fournier.
Obi hurts.
We wanted Obi though.
That hurts.
Obi. Oh.
So nobody heard about Grimes. Nobody heard about Grimes. I mean,
he just came here.
I'm heard regardless.
Guys,
of Obi
listen.
And Grimes,
I'm gonna help you out real quick. Game 1, when you see Donovan Mitchell on the MSG hardwood, you ain't gonna think about Obi no more.
Don't say that. It's Obi. Like literally.
You ain't gonna think about Obi no more.
Jay, but listen.
So you know what you have to give the get though. So
Choplo, let me.
Okay. And again, I'm an Obi fan.
But let me say this real quick. We gotta change that culture. Like if he left, we gotta show him that love. You left to Utah Jazz. We thank you for everything that you gave us.
Of course, no one's saying
that. Of course. You know we love Obi.
Yeah, but regardless, we wish you nothing but the best, and hopefully, if everything works out, hopefully you will come back. Because I feel like, man, Obi Toppin going to the Utah Jazz, and there's nothing over there, bro. I'm telling you right now, Obi is going to pop. Obi is.
Mom aunt is Obi's grandma's friend.
Oh man, bless you, man.
You know what that means, though.
Right?
Now that Obi's gone, more than likely you can maybe see Carmelo backing up Julius, and that open up time for Cam Reddish to play the backup 3 behind RJ.
Oh, we still got Cam. Oh, all right.
Man, how many times did Derrick Rose came back to New York Knicks?
You mean despite the time when he went AWOL?
No. I mean, like, how many times has he left the New York Knicks, played for another team, and then come back? I think it was 3 times. Wasn't it 3 times?
No.
I think twice.
I'm telling you right now, by having that same mentality, if everything works out, it's not no game over. Hopefully, if everything works out, you don't sign a contract, and we looking for somebody. Guess what? We could pay Obi.
Obi could come back.
Yeah.
Like, right. Remember when teams acquire play, they probably waived them or such and such. Right.
Mm-hmm.
But we can acquire them after they got waived in the trade. Got waived for next season.
Yeah.
It better not be Obi. I mean, I know.
reality. Regardless, whoever it is Donovan Mitchell. Always have that in front.
Yeah,
it's Donovan Mitchell.
We got him, right? We got him.
It's Donovan Mitchell. Every single time you say that, I'm telling you, it lessens out the blow. So as much bad that you feel, it's like, well, it's Donovan Mitchell. Come on.
Anthony, what do you think, Anthony? Can I give a rebuttal to that? Listen, I understand that it's Donovan Mitchell. No question there. The talent's there. I want Donovan Mitchell on this team. But the problem that I have with having Donovan Mitchell on this team is the biggest question that we're all asking ourselves, whether conscious or unconscious, is what version of Julius Randle do you think is going to return to this team? And those questions haven't necessarily been answered. There are a lot of hypotheticals. I get the blind faith apologists that are like, yo, Julius Randle is going to do this and this and this, although evidence has suggested otherwise. That's my biggest thing, because you have the hometown kid in Jalen Brunson. You got the hometown and the family emotional connection. You have the hometown kid in Donovan Mitchell. You have the drafted player in RJ Barrett. All three guys are pretty high usage guys. So
reality with what we have right now, without having Donovan Mitchell or acquiring Donovan Mitchell, think about it this way. Do we have a foundation right away? We don't have that foundation. We don't have something to say that, all right, now we got something. Obi Toppin, not taken away. I love Obi Toppin. But for right now, we got to build this foundation. We got to make pretty much team players or players from other teams actually looking at the Knicks like, man, that's a team that I would love to be. They got Donovan Mitchell. And if we end up getting Carl Anthony, or we end up getting somebody else closer to Carl Anthony, I'm telling you, we building a foundation. We can't go as far without having a good foundation. Now, once we have it, I'm telling you, we lost Obi. Or if we lose Obi, and we might be, it might not even be Obi, it might be somebody else. But I'm just saying, we got to start somewhere, and we got to start right. Once we build that, I'm telling you, it's going to be many players. I'm talking about 30 top players from 30 teams and 30 top bench players from 30 teams saying like, oh, I see something with the Knicks, and I could be that missing piece. I want to be part of it. That's going to be even more lovely.
I don't know. I mean, I just nice. I hear you, but all that is literally going through my head is the version of.
All right. I'll make it simple. With what we have, which player, like top starters, top bench player, with what we have as a foundation, who's actually going to be saying, I want to go to that organization because I'm seeing something good, without having Donovan Mitchell or Carl Anthony?
I mean, I don't see it.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is that we got to build the foundation first, give everybody hope that we are doing something right, so that we can have other players that is potential great players or is in that caliber saying like, man, I love what the Knicks is doing. I want to be part of it. Now they in the run up. You imagine that you have like 5 or 6 players saying that same thing, playing that same position. They are high caliber player, and now the Knicks is in the position of choosing who we want, who we really want.
All I can say to that is because I understand your point. I do get the perspective and the context of it. And by the way, just to put this out there so that no one is thrown off by this, Blanche Tears is not reporting that the trade is official.
Yeah.
It's just reading rumors and seeing what's on Twitter and further reports from other sources. It's not confirmed. It's not something that is official at this time. We're just having an open discussion, like a barbershop conversation about the potential of this actually happening. And it looks like it's more closer to happening than not happening. But that's just our excitement behind the idea of, listen, when pen hits paper and this becomes official, you will see everybody on this panel wild out. Like, you're going to see me do a double wheelie and maybe even a backflip and breakdance. Like, that's happening. So with that being said, I understand, Nice, everything that you're saying. I mean, you make an excellent point. Listen, it's Donovan Mitchell. What is not on the table per se? And if RJ Barrett is obviously not on the table, then that's an even bigger win because he's supposedly the cornerstone building block of our franchise. But to lose an Obi Toppin in terms of how this team functions, his impact, that hurts. And so I'm looking at the avenue of Julius Randle still being here and having high usage guys like Jalen Brunson and Donovan Mitchell and RJ Barrett, and where his fit is under a reduced role. Now, again, everything with Julius Randle has been hypothetical. Oh, he can play great off pick and roll. We don't have evidence that he can actually do that except for what he has already done. And the evidence specifically says this is what Julius Randle is. Now, when he was a third option in New Orleans Pelicans, that kind of made sense. He had Drew Holiday and he had Anthony Davis, and he was effective in his role. Since Julius Randle has come to the New York Knicks, his role has changed. And now you're asking him to change his role yet again and reduce what he thinks, and should, by all means, have as a number one option.
No, reality. The thing is that you going more further on, and I appreciate the way that you breaking it up, but I just do not see it. Once we get Donovan Mitchell, nobody in the Knicks is safe. Nobody is safe because Donovan Mitchell right now, he's the starting point. It's like right now, the Knicks is not a finished product. We started, and once we get that second player, that's going to be something that now we'll start moving. We'll start moving further.
Yeah,
on.
man, my bad.
Actually, I guess nice about that.
Hey, Sarge, hold on, just real quick, man. Hey, a super chat came in, man, and we didn't get to it, man.
Yeah,
we gonna do better. With the super chats, we got to make sure that the super chats get read like when they come in because they be a part of the conversation also. So Paris Duggar, thank you for your generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, "Man, oh man, it better not be Quickly and Obi." Man, oh man, it better not be Quickly and Obi.
Hey, can I say this real quick, Freezy, on Paris Duggar?
Hey, Sarge was great. Get into his bag about something.
I'll wait.
Hey, go ahead, Sarge.
Quick, just giving you a historical perspective about how you feel.
Finally,
in reality, we're on the same page because Obi's my man, New Yorker also. But man, I met Bernard King at King's Plaza. He signed an autograph for me. We talked about his fingers the day before he was gone. Bernard King. But then Patrick Ewing showed up. A yardman, Jamaica, and I was like, okay, I'm good. Then when Rod Strickland was gone, Mark Jackson, St. John's, right? For me, a homeboy right there. So it softened the blow. It's still gonna hurt, but it softened the blow, and we did well with them. The other thing I was gonna get real quick with you, Nice, is like you said, when we get a second guy, man, based on Freeze's interview with Harry Carson. Harry Carson was a monster. I mean, of course, LT was like a superstar, and he lit up the whole sky, and he was, excitement. He was like the Joe Namath of linebackers, where the publicity and everything. But Harry Carson was a freak of nature. I actually watched Giants plays back with LT and go, "Where's Harry?" Because if they got to cover Harry, LT's gonna kill. And he's going to eat all day. And they try to double up LT, and then Harry runs around. And I'm like, man. So I'm saying that because I'm saying that you said the second guy. I think the third guy, I think Brunson is the second guy you're thinking about. I think Brunson and Mitchell are the 1-2 punch we needed. And get me the third wheel. Get me that third cat. And the third cat may already be here. I was thinking it's going to be RJ. I think it's going to be Obi as well. So, RJ, I'm feeling the Obi. My heart's still pounding thinking I'm going to lose Obi. But I just want to say I'm looking for the third guy, not the second guy. Mitchell and Brunson are the first and second guys. He just had his, press conference. That is welcome. So I don't want to ever say he's not the first guy. Mitchell's the second guy. We got two, all-stars coming here, basically, because I think I already claiming it. Brunson is an all-star.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So right now I'm looking for the third guy, not the second guy.
I'm gonna say this because I disagree some, right?
Okay.
And I'm gonna disagree. I think the second guy is Randle. Right?
Okay. Oh, okay.
Right.
Yep.
Hey, the Knicks just made that abundantly clear.
Mm-hmm.
If this trade goes through, you just saw the Knicks double down on keeping Julius Randle.
Mm-hmm.
We've been saying it the whole time. The Knicks player that went to that Dallas-Utah game was not RJ Barrett, right?
Julius
It
Randle.
was not Emmanuel Quickly. It was Julius Randle. This organization loves Julius Randle, right? And I may be wrong, and the tea leaves or whatever they are, But if you read the tea leaves, bro, just about everything that was, and I know people don't like it, but if they traded Obi and kept Randle,
oh yeah,
He does say a lot. He does say a lot.
Right, because think about this. Evan Fournier's contract and Obi's contract equals Randle's contract. Right? And Evan Fournier's not an all-star. Obi's not an all-star, but Julius Randle is.
Paris Jugger put us.
If Obi's gone, then Obi's gone. It is what it is. Just is what it is.
Yep. Let me read this super chat from Paris Doug real quick, right? So the Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution, man. Thank you for always having something to say that's relevant. That's you don't know how important that is. Sometimes people say stuff and you're like, what? So thank you for always having something to say that's relevant. Paris Duggar says, Obi gone. I got to show 40 days of podcast silence. All I'm saying, hey, Paris Duggar, don't go to the bench, bro. Don't go. Hey, man, just keep on rocking. My bad, Ray. Go ahead, Ray.
Ashes and sackcloth.
Nah, I just, I don't want to seem. Listen, I love Obi Toppin, but if he's traded for a superstar like Donovan Mitchell, then it is what it is. Yeah. And you get over it. You feel that I think Obi Toppin has a bigger impact and a more significant fit, a basketball fit, because I don't want to, people in chat are saying pause, but if Obi Toppin's gone, he was the one player out of everyone that I really wanted to be an untouchable. But if he's in the deal, he's in the deal. Again, it's Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah.
3-time All-Star. Like, that makes a difference. It is an incremental step to the next, to the next thing that the New York Knicks need to be. And, we got to get some Knicks fans need to get out of this idea that even for the naysayers for the Donovan Mitchell trade, it's not a championship or bust. You still have to take incremental steps to get to championship contention. And Donovan Mitchell allows us to take the next step. So I'm all for it.
Yeah. Yo, I'm not here.
I'll feel bad if Obi's gone, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man.
Just think what I just said early on, Ray. You love Obi, Sarge love Obi, I love Quickly. There's a point that, of course, we don't want to lose a certain player that's playing for this roster. But when you're talking about a superstar, the most that you could do for a player that got released from this roster, show your support.
Yeah.
Listen, once Jazz comes over here in Colorado, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a Obi Knicks jersey and rep Obi. And just like that, that's building a new culture. Damn. The Knicks traded me. We traded you just for a purpose, but that doesn't mean that you're not coming back. Like if everything works out, you seeing the support from the Knicks. The Jazz is going to play in Madison Square Garden, and once he comes to Madison Square Garden and he's in the bench or he's not playing or they set him for whatever reason, the whole Madison Square Garden arena should be chanting Obi.
Bring back Obi.
So that
they'll do that. You know they will do that.
So you see what I mean. The culture is changing, and as much as we showing this to potential players, they gonna love to play and come back to the Knicks. Rose, he already did it twice. He came to the Knicks. He went to another team. He came back, and there was nothing bad. We need to show that type of love.
Super chat.
Yo, hey, so shout out to Paris Douglas. Hey, somebody got something crackling in the background. Somebody, y'all got something. So, all right, so I'm gonna do two things real quick. Right? So Paris Douglas, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Douglas says, if it's Obi, I'm gonna save a lot of money back in 40 days. Back in 40 days. And somebody in the chat was like, man, you can't even do 30 days without the Knicks. You can't do 30 days without the Knicks. Hey, Chris D, how you doing, man?
You lurking.
You hear me?
Chris D, can you hear me?
Yo, you got me on?
Yeah, you got some crackling in the background. You got some headphones?
Yeah, give me a second. I'll mute myself for 1 second.
Okay.
Freezy, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
What is the talk about? They were talking earlier that if Donovan Mitchell is acquired, then they would seek to move Randle. What was that all about?
That was a rumor. That was a rumor. That was unsubstantiated. I looked in about 7 or 8 sources for that, just trying to figure out who I could track to the Knicks or the Lakers, and I couldn't pin it to the Knicks or the Lakers.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like, how somebody started a rumor on the internet, and
look at all these rumors,
and it looks like it could be something. And then everybody, it's just rabbit trails, bro. That's all it is.
Because I don't know if it made sense basketball wise for the Lakers, to be honest.
Yeah. But you could tell that wasn't a Knicks fan or a Lakers fan that put that out there. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, am I better now?
Yeah. You good, man? Hey, welcome to the panel, man. How you doing?
What's going on, man? So I was going to highlight you on Twitter. That was asking for it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh,
man,
yeah.
Hey, could you turn your mic down just a little bit?
Yeah, got you.
Okay.
Is it better now?
Just a little teeny bit, man. Just so all of our mics will be at the same level, so people won't be trying to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. How you doing, man?
I'm good now.
Yeah, you good.
All right, cool. Nah, I'm good, man. Nah, I just got put on. Not even put on. It came up through my suggestion a couple weeks back, and I've been watching for a couple weeks back ever since.
Yeah, man. Hey, well, we glad to have you, bro.
Yeah, I be having y'all in the background OD like all the time because you be on all the time. So definitely be getting through my days.
Yeah, man. We rock so much, bro. We rock so much because the reason why we rock so much is because we don't get a chance to have real Knicks conversations.
Yeah.
And so
absolutely.
we just do it here. We just do it ourselves.
Nah, absolutely. Nah, so the one major thing, it's kind of crazy because I was talking about it with my brother earlier. We was going over because like Ray was saying, like it kind of feels a little different today. Like it definitely feels like stuff was going down today, and so we were just going over stuff, whatever. And so we were saying and it's coincidental because you just brought it up. And so to say that rumor is true, the Russ Knicks swap. And I was saying it earlier, like it doesn't make sense to me for the Lakers either, because you're strapping into Julius for at least the next 4 to 5 years. Right. At least immediately for next year, you're gonna have Bron, Randle, AD at the 3, 4, and 5. And even if you under the impression, okay, you got Point Brown, whatever, he don't want to do that. Hence why they got Russ. But either way, that's the Lakers talking, no matter to us. So say that's the case, right? And say initially because a lot of the thought was, okay, the Jazz are taking at least 2 of the 3 young dudes. If we can keep one, it's cool. I'm personally, I think they've taken all 3. But let's say that because that was some of the talk initially. All right, we'll keep at least one of them. So for me, like tinfoil hat guy, because here's what I think. If you believe that Lakers Knicks swap to be true, personally, I think that makes sense for a couple reasons for the Knicks' future for a couple reasons. Because that's one of probably your only opportunities if the Knicks view that going forward to move off of Randle's contract. And the reason why you would move off of Randle's contract, not because you don't like Randle, but business-wise, you're going to be strapped into Donovan, to Jalen, and then if you re-up RJ, which you probably will, and then you'll have Julius. You're not making any more moves after that. That's your core going forward. Where if you swap Julius and Russ, you can at least move off of that contract, and that's probably one of your only opportunities to do that. Now, if you do that, now you keep Obi, at least for the immediate future, because not that this matters too much, you gotta make the best move, but that's your lottery pick, and B, that's your power forward. Because say if you swap Julius for Russ, who's your 4? Cam? That's even saying if Cam stays. You could do Hartenstein, but I think they want to keep Hartenstein off the bench because to play with that second unit.
Yeah, Hartenstein's not a power forward.
He's not a power forward.
That's what I'm saying, though. So then it's Sims. Sims, he offers you nothing offensively besides, I guess, crashing the boards, but he's a liability. Like, he's a good second unit guy. I don't think they want him at the 4. So what I'm saying, if you believe that, it all hinges on that Lakers Randle swap. Then that theory goes out the window. But if you hinge it off that the Russ Randle swap, then that changes. And here's the final part of it. So say they open that spot for going forward for any impending free agents going forward. The only crazy free agent next year and next year's class is Bron, and that would replace Randle. And I don't think they're going to give Bron a long-term deal anyway, because I think Bron would understand that. So I'm not saying like whatever, but if you look at all the evidence and piece everything together, but like I said, it all hinges on that Russ Randle.
I would say this, man. When you bring in Brunson and Spider, your youth movement is derailed because you're moving forward with young veterans that want to win right away. Mm-hmm. Right? Brunson's not coming here waiting on Obi to develop or other guys to develop. He's not going to waste a few years while these guys get ready. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I'm asking why would Donovan Mitchell be okay with coming to a team that's so young? You know what I'm saying, that he has to wait until he's 28, 29, 30 in order to get his shot when he's been in the playoffs every year. Let me do the super chat real quick. So Miguel P, thank you for the generous contribution. JR to LA reported by Mark Stein, who cited a source. Okay. I didn't see that. I looked for it. I didn't see the sourcing for it. So if Mark Stein said, Mark Stein is reputable.
But now to reference back to that, because it's not so much predicated on waiting for Obi.
Yeah, the mic.
Your mic.
Obi walked. Like when for contact to come up.
Yeah, your mic cracking up again, bro.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Can you tell? Can you hear it on your end? Because we can hear it. I don't know if you can hear it or not.
Nah, to me, it's I can't really tell. I mean, you sound fine. I can't. Everything sounds good on mine.
I tell you, just go out and come right back in, and I'll bring you.
Okay. And mess with the wire. Mess with the wire.
No, I got the Bluetooth. We ain't rocking with the wire.
You might be
it's about to die. The battery dying then.
No doubt. Yeah. Nah. That might be it. That might be it.
But we ain't going nowhere. We'll be right here. Just go back out and come back in, bro.
Heard you.
Right.
Also on StreamYard and YouTube, you want to lower the volume on one of them. You can't have both of them up at the same time.
Yeah. Definitely YouTube. Just lower YouTube because YouTube will have a delay. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I heard they're gonna add Spudweb to add some length to the Knicks backcourt.
For the
I'm joking, man. Yo, that's a reality. That's a reality.
Nah, man. Hey, I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I totally think this team with the proposed renovations to the roster is now an important team to track if you're in the Eastern Conference. Now, where in the pecking order?
5 seed.
I don't want to say just yet, right?
Yeah.
But I'm talking about from other teams' perspectives. You definitely have to keep an eye out for the Knicks now that the Knicks have traded for Spider, or if the rumors are true. I hope they are. I hope they are. I hope we get Donovan Mitchell, right?
Mm-hmm.
But now, instead of backfilling the roster with young guys, I think the Knicks are going to go get young vets that enjoy playing together.
Yeah.
I think you could see a Josh Jackson type addition.
Eric Pascal.
Yeah, man. Hey, Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution.
Mm.
Paris Duggar says, forget that Obi is a future scoring title guy.
Wow.
He may be, man. I don't know.
It's possible.
I don't even. I ain't even gonna call it, bro. It's listen, man. I think if the trade goes down, the first thing that we should think about is not what we gave away, but what we received, right? And then in retrospect, look back at what we paid, and honestly ask ourselves if we're gonna regret it. Then look at where those guys are going, and this is down the road. Then look at the situation that those guys are going to, and then see if that's a good fit for them. But in the moment, I'm only concerned about the Knicks.
Mm-hmm.
So if a guy is traded away from the Knicks to another team, he's not my major concern no more. My major concern is what happens in that blue and orange. Right? And I'm not trying to say that to be mean or anything, but what I like to do is this thing called stay in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times the moment happens and we drift away from the moment and don't appreciate the moment itself. And later on, they'll be like, man, nothing good ever happens to us. Mm-hmm. Well, something good happened to us, but in real time, you drifted away to look at something else. And then instead of appreciating the good thing that happened, you were regretting the bad thing that happened. And so you were in that space over there. Like, I can't believe they traded Grimes, man. Dag, man. They traded Grimes, man. Instead of appreciating the fact that you have a 3-time All-Star in Donovan Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm getting at there. And so I'm not trying to tell you how to do it. Because we all do things in different ways, but what I will say to this is one that has the platform for us to come together and hang out and stuff is a lot of fans do that, and I'm here to tell you, man, hey, for a little while, before we get back to self-loathing, for a little while, let's enjoy the good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That way, when you have to step out of that self-loathing space, you can be like, yeah, man, that thing did feel, you know. Hey, Chris D, you good?
I hope so.
Oh, much
better. You're a little bit loud, but much better, bro.
Oh, okay. I'll try to lower a little bit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey,
no doubt.
So Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar said, in October, y'all gonna say, "Oh snap, Ghost is back."
Oh man. You worried about it? Or you worried about losing athletes if you lose Obi?
No, I can go get an athlete out of the recycle bin in any store USA. I could go get Josh Jackson, Justice Winslow, some athletes from anywhere. Now if you're asking me, will I miss Obi? Then I will do it in the order that I just mentioned. I'm gonna welcome Spider first.
Yeah.
Until that runs out, and then I'll look at the guys that left. Hey, I'll be right back. Hey guys, hey, nice. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check the guys that were mentioned in the trade.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go on Twitter and see if they removed the Knicks from their profile. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
You're going to do investigative work.
just think about it this way. To everybody that is an Obi fan, if Obi, to me, I see him like being one of the last pieces that the Knicks will be willing to actually trade. And the only reason if he gets traded is because there was no way around it. It was one of those, like if it comes to that point, I truly respect the Knicks organization for doing the most they can to keep him. But sometimes you're in a tight predicament that it is either you will or either you don't. But you know that if you don't, what you going to get out of it? You're not going to get Donovan Mitchell. So just think about it in that perspective. Like we all have love for Obi, we all have love for IQ, we all have love for RJ, we all have love for every player in our roster. But if it comes to that type of trade, sorry, but it's just one of those,
Well, that's what I was referencing before. Cause like I said, I would personally like every other Knicks fan over here. Like I love all the young guys. You get attached to all of them. Like it's just what Knicks fans do. Like shout out to the Torrey Murray days. You know what I mean? Like you get attached to everybody. Just it is what it is. What I'm saying, what I was referencing is like too. Like so, regardless of if Obi turns into something or not, if you move over, if you keep Randle, Obi's going. I don't really care regardless. I just need someone to fill that position between the two of them either way. It don't matter to me if it's Obi, if it's Randle, if it's I don't even know what other power forward. To me, it doesn't matter. I'm just referencing because with these four guys, Randle, Donovan, Jalen, RJ, that's your core, and that's it. Like you're not moving. That's your core. You're not signing nobody else. You're not. That is it. So you're rocking with that for the next upcoming years. Where if you have this opportunity to move up Julius, you have at least a little more flexibility, and you have Obi, a current power forward that can fill that slot. Whether he's better than Randle, probably not. But I'm saying you have someone to fill that slot in the meantime. You don't have to re-sign Obi. He can walk away when this time comes. But at this moment, you have the opportunity, who is a lottery pick that you took, to fill that spot. If you have this opportunity to move up Randle, that's all I'm saying. It doesn't matter if it's Obi or whatever, whoever it is.
Chris D.
Did Obi on Twitter? Did he and like in his Twitter handle? Does it say he's on the Knicks? He's a Knicks forward and all that stuff? Like, was all that listed on his Twitter?
I think he said, "I'm gonna have 6 wives next year."
No. I'm talking about
Utah, Mormon state.
Oh my God!
No, I'm saying that Obi Toppin's Twitter. Like on the Twitter profile.
Yeah, there's nothing new on Obi Toppin.
Oh, no, did he
okay,
right now
they always look on that. It doesn't show any Knicks stuff.
So listen to the question. Listen to the question. Y'all cut him off. He's asking you if Obi is identifying as a New York Knick in his bio, and we're looking at the bio.
No.
And there's nothing that says New York Knicks. That was the question. And so he was asking, was something there that identified him as a Knick previous to this Donovan Mitchell rumor? Because if it was, that means Obi Toppin took down the fact that he was a Knick. And maybe in the process of changing his picture profiles and stuff.
From what I remember, his profile been the same.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Twitter police would have been on that ASAP if he switched it up.
Because he has Dayton on here.
Right, I'm looking at that.
You know what scares me, nice fellas, about all of this is the idea of. I had a conversation a couple weeks back with a friend of mine who's a huge Lakers fan, and told me he absolutely hated Julius Randle on the team because Julius Randle didn't know how to be a third option. He didn't know how to play that role until he got to New Orleans Pelicans, and that's how he ended up getting paid, because he thrived as a third option behind Drew Holiday and Anthony Davis. I think a lot of times in basketball, sometimes fans get so caught up of who's better and who did this and general stats like 20, 10, and 5, you sort of forget the fit. And so there's a hypothetical avenue of, oh, well, Julius Randle can do this. Now he's got a better point guard, when it's like the best season he's ever had, his point guard was Elfrid Payton. Like, just take a moment to, like, soak that in for a minute. Like, he was a below average league point guard. That's just what the evidence is. It's not about what I think or what you think. That's just what it is. His best season, number-wise, stats-wise, literally came out of having a point guard like Elfrid Payton. And so the conversation becomes, oh, if he has a better point guard, he'll play better. Well, the evidence, again, suggests that's not necessarily true, but I get the blind faith of some fans who are Julius Randle apologists. I mean, again, he's rightfully
Ray. Hey, Ray, who was his coach with the Lakers?
I think it was Walton.
I think it was Walton.
Is Luke Walton the head coach right now?
No, he's not.
What about in New Orleans?
In New Orleans, I think it was Gentry.
Yeah, I think it was.
Is Alvin Gentry a head coach right now?
Not right now, no.
What about in New York?
I mean, what is it, Fizz?
Is he a head coach right now?
No.
All right. The reason why I asked is because we are nailing Randle, bro. Randle, bro. And
nailing Randle in what way, though? In what way?
Like to say his mindset of grasping a role when it's unclear to Knicks fans what role he played on another team.
Sure,
because Randle was on a team that had plenty of talent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Remember the young core? D'Angelo Russell, Jordan Clarkson, Larry Nance, Josh Hart, Lonzo Balls, Ivan Zubats.
I believe Brandon Ingram was there too.
Brandon Ingram, yeah. And that young core, and from what I saw from that Lakers team, is a young coach that didn't know what he was doing. Right?
Okay.
He should never have taken that Lakers job. And in my opinion, right? I think Luke Walton probably should have taken a job in a smaller. See, you can't be a first-time head coach for the Lakers because they will get you out of here. Right? It's like being a first-time manager. It's like being a first-time manager for the Yankees. Right? Being a first-time manager for the Yankees. Y'all remember how bad the Yankees was on Brett Boone?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing about Brett Boone is, Brett Boone had resources because his father, Bob Boone, was a major league manager and was a catcher in the major leagues for like 20 years. Right? But Bill Walton was never an NBA head coach. Right? Basically what I'm getting at is some of us, we find our way, right? But we take the long road home. Some of us take the long road home, bro. And it's not because the quick road is not right there. Sometimes we got to find out what old people say is the hard way. You gonna learn one way or the other, the easy way or the hard way. Randle was learning the hard way. I think Randle is a talented NBA player, man. I think Randle gets a bad rap by a lot of fans, right? But when you think about all the guys that have come through here and played his position, Knicks fans, those ones that bash Randle are the same ones that were chanting MVP for Henry Ellenson at the free throw line when he scored 9 points in a game when the Knicks only gave him a 10-day contract. It was like, MVP, we love you, Henry Ellenson. And Henry Ellenson signed another 10-day contract, and you ain't seen him nowhere around the NBA since. You can't even find him on a video game.
What happened to Quivers?
Yeah, you remember the Quivers thing? Yeah,
but wait, it's not necessarily like it's not. I'm sorry, go ahead.
What I'm saying about Randle is when people don't fight back directly, people just push and push and push. I'm not saying Ray, Because I had this conversation last night too. It's like Randle gotta go. Randle gotta go, man. Randle, I just can't take Randle no more. Right? But when I asked them who was the power forward before Randle, they bite their tongue because they don't want to say Noah Vonleh. But guess who was the power forward for the Knicks before Julius Randle? Noah Vonleh. Is that what we want?
Where did Sherwin see that?
Right. Yeah. And so Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, Obi and five future possible all-stars kick rocks. Paris Duggar is hot.
Let's see if these 3 rookies are all-stars first before we call the next 5 all-stars.
Wow.
Hot.
No, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Ray. Go ahead. I'm gonna disappear off the thing because I'm trying to figure out what's going on with Quentin Grimes' social media.
I just listen. This will never be about bashing Julius Randle. I think something is really wrong with people who think Julius Randle is a bum and not talented. You don't score 20, 10, and 5, even in a down year. One of 3 players in the entire league. That being Jokic and a Giannis, like, you can't say that he's a bum. Like, he did that in a down year, where there's so much context, behind that, given the mental aptitude and just all that different stuff. Like, I totally understand that. The conversation, however, needs to happen. Not that, it's just get Julius Randle off the team. It's what version of Julius Randle do you think comes back to this team? And every answer that I've heard thus far is a hypothetical if he buys in, words like that, where it's just like, okay, well, let's just look at the evidence. Where does he rank, B-ball per indexes? Like, what do the percentiles look like? And you start to look at deeper analytics and you see things like isolation, off-ball screen. And this man is legitimately, as an off-ball player, in the bottom percentile of the league. So then you take a step back and you're just going, okay, well, if I'm bringing players like a Jalen Brunson and RJ Barrett and potentially Donovan Mitchell, who will unquestionably be the most talented player on the team and a number 1 option with a high usage, what does that look like for Julius Randle? And again, all the conversations that keep coming back is the hypothetical, well, maybe he could do a pick and roll and do. He's, again, at the bottom of the league in percentile in pick and roll. Everything about his game is transitioned to the perimeter. Everything about the great season that Julius Randle had was predicated on an efficient jump shot, which is something he hasn't demonstrated in the length and time he's been in the NBA for 8 years? He's never been an efficient jump shooter. So where is the information and the data coming from that suggests?
Right. What about baseline Randle? Is that a real thing?
That's a baseline
Randle
thing.
Baseline Randle is that's a real thing, right?
Sure.
Right. So Julius Randle, this season alone transitioned to that spot that you're saying at the top of the key in jump shooting, because the double teams for Randle, and mind you, this is a team adjustment. This is not a Randle adjustment. Julius Randle on those baselines was double teamed the 4th most time in the NBA. Right? They move Randle from that place where he can get double teamed from to the top of the key so Randle can see the double team coming, right? And Randle does still get double teamed, right? Mm-hmm. But the point we should be asking is not how come Julius Randle can't be the double team, but why is Julius Randle double teamed so often? And what that equates to is the team around him can't make plays. That's as simple as it. That's as simple as, like, think about this. Think about what you said. Mm-hmm. Julius Randle, his screening is terrible. Who's he screening for?
I mean, man, give or take, it's a guys in the backcourt who can't shoot above 40%. Like, I get that. I get it. I do. But it's what does Julius Randle do after that? And okay, so he sets a screen. Is he going out for a pick? Is it a pick and pop? Is he rolling to the like he's in the bottom of the league and actually doing the things that make Julius Randle good, like getting to the basket? That's not something he does. He'll set a screen and leak out to the perimeter to take an open jump shot, where it's just like
because he's a pick and pop, because he's a pick and popper. He's not a pick and roll man. And Julius Randle has never been, and we use this thing like. But in New Orleans, he doesn't. No, he didn't. We already did the research for this stuff. People say Julius Randle was the pick and roll man, going to the basket, man. He did it 50 times again. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Alvin Gentry and them ran an up-tempo style, up and down the floor, fast pace.
Yeah.
Right? There were lanes for Julius Randle to take advantage of while he was a Pelicans player because of their pace of play and the guards that they had. And you bring Julius Randle to New York, where it's the complete opposite, where the guards are trash and the pace is way slower. And we expect Randle to do the same thing he did in New Orleans.
Yeah, but his
but you don't have a Drew Holiday here. And you go from the 4th fastest pace to the 30th fastest or the number 1 slowest pace.
But he's a contributor to that slowest pace. Defensive rebound, he gets the ball and he brings it up as point forward Julius Randle, which is something he wasn't in New Orleans, right? Like the fast-paced up-tempo thing that you're talking about gave lanes for Julius Randle to get to the basket, which is what Tom Thibodeau alluded to. The best version of Julius Randle is getting to the basket. However, there's a contradictory element there because you stuck a guy like Mitchell Robinson who can't play 5 feet from the rim or set a proper screen. Like he's clogging the paint, so there's always an extra man that's able to come off the weak side or whatever to double Julius Randle. And as soon as Julius Randle puts the ball on the floor or you require him to now make a pass, he's got to think, and that's not his game. Like he's a finisher. He's not necessarily a creator. Like he's the guy that's going to finish a play, especially at the rim, which is why, again, I question the fit. Doesn't mean I hate Julius Randle or I'm a Julius Randle hater. I'm trying to explore the possibility of what does this thing really, really look like? And it seems like it's all predicated on his ability to be an efficient jump shooter, which again, evidence says out of his 8 years, it's something he's not. General stats will say he has high field goal percentage because he gets to the rim. Look at his jump shooting numbers. And all that.
Right. I understand your area of concern, right? Because it seems like that Julius Randle or any NBA player doesn't make a quantum leap from year 8 to year 9, right?
Right.
Right. Except Julius Randle has done that twice in his career. From year 6, Julius Randle was the 128th ranked player in VORP, right? I'm not going to get into all what VORP is. Basically, it's a value over other guys that play your position, right? A value, it's a value stat, right? And year 7, he finished hundreds of a percentage points behind Kawhi Leonard at 11. So he went from 126 one year to 11 the next year. And you know what changed in that time? Coaches.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Miller and David Fizdale 1 year was about to ruin Randle. They changed coaches, bring in Tibbs. My man goes from 128 right behind Dwight Powell to 11th right behind Kawhi Leonard.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And this is not just forwards. This is everybody. This is the entire league. Right. What I'm saying to you, the reason why I brought that point up is I think Julius Randle is legit our punching bag because of our frustration with the direction of the team.
Mm-hmm.
Once Spider gets here, Jalen Brunson gets here, you and others are going to see what winning basketball is at a high level for an extended amount of time. Because since you haven't seen that with your own eyes, you don't necessarily know what it feels like in an injury. And I'm not saying you don't know basketball because you're a great basketball mind.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'm not saying that. what I'm saying is you guys don't know what it feels like to watch quality basketball over the course of 7, 8, 9 years, when every year the Knicks can win 50 games and be in the second, third, or NBA Finals every year. The Knicks will be in the top 8. Yeah, the Knicks will be in the top 8 every year. That's why we have a punching bag, because we can't figure out why this team is so garbage. The reason why the team is so garbage is because the talent that we had on this team was either raw or bad.
Yeah.
It was either raw or bad. And some of it was both. Kevin Knox was both. You know what I'm saying? But once you get to see quality NBA basketball in New York, the Randle punching bag thing, or it's not just Randle, but the Alfred Payton punching bag thing, I think you'll see things differently. But it will take time. Right. And so what I'm asking is this: if you remove Randle from the equation, what do you replace him? Who do you replace him with? Who? Not like an option. Like, don't give me like 10 options. Like, who specifically do you place Randle with?
I think you can replace Julius Randle with the guy you drafted, number 8, because his athleticism in the front court changes things. Now, certainly, every player is not a two-way player, so I get this whole argument about Obi Toppin doesn't play defense and all that. Listen, I totally understand. All I'm simply saying is that Obi's athleticism gives you an advantage, and this league is built on your ability to create matchup advantages. We are a team that is trying to get out in transition and run. Obi Toppin is the best at that in terms of getting us easy buckets, which is something we don't necessarily have. Now, with the addition of a Jalen Brunson and a Donovan Mitchell, obviously that changes. But, Uncle Freezy, you were the same guy that I've listened to say, you are what your resume says you are. So if Julius Randle ranks low in the percentiles where the advanced metrics are saying he ranks low in, then that's what he is. I can no longer take that information and then go, oh, well, imagine if Julius Randle becomes this or this or this. And it's just like, I don't know where he fits in Tom Thibodeau's system of 2 feet in the paint.
This is an honest assessment that we need to make where Randle's concerned. I'm a big Obi Toppin fan. As a matter of fact, we're in a quagmire very similar to the Cleveland Cavaliers when they had Price and Kevin Johnson backing up Price. At the time, Price was the best point guard in Cavalier history. Right now, I'm trying to think who is the best power forward in Knicks history. And I would have to include Randle in that, even though I'm more of an Obi fan. And the real is that, yes, we can look at advanced metrics and say that he will not, or there's not a high likelihood of him improving in those areas. There's still that possibility of him improving in those areas. What it is that we see the shiny toy, right? And we see the potential. Randle. We see the potential of Obi Toppin. And we see the same things that the Cavaliers fans saw in the past in Kevin Johnson. And it took for Kevin Johnson to leave and go to Phoenix for everybody to see it. So we're caught in the quagmire because we're talking about 2 highly talented players. And we've never had to have debates about this before because we never had this level of talent before, especially at the power forward position.
Yeah, but I just literally feel like we getting ahead of ourselves when it comes to Randle, because based on, let me just get this name right, based on what Shark Gunner, aka Freezy nephew, said, just think just think about it this way. Like, now I am actually seeing what Derrick Rose said like a season prior of the before the draft class started. He said that, like, I don't know, like, I wish I could come back to the Knicks organization, but I just don't know, because the Knicks front organization, they have big moves to make. Like they have a plan going on. We did not see it last season due to maybe there wasn't enough great players out there. But now with Donovan Mitchell, you could see that we making moves. We still haven't made it, but you could already see like literally the ball does not stop with Donovan Mitchell. The ball just started with Donovan Mitchell. So all the players that you guys thinking about, oh, Julius Randle, RJ, this and that, quickly. I'm telling you right now, whoever wasn't trading right now does not necessarily mean that they're not going to be traded for the end product to actually fold. In order to see that, we need to start with Donovan Mitchell, and then we'll move on.
Hey, nice. Sorry to interrupt you, but there's nothing on Bleacher Report about a trade or nothing about it.
Is it? I just feel like it's going to be a matter of time, brother. Because I really feel that where there's smoke, there's fire, and it's not a coincidence that you have a radio station saying that, and then
What
2 minutes
station is
after,
that?
It's a podcast, so it's not even a radio station.
No. It was a radio station that already said it, and it was from Utah Jazz. And then 2 minutes after, Donovan Mitchell tweeted saying God is good. But if you look at Donovan Mitchell tweet, he never says that. Let's say after something like that, he always plays like a lot of videos, like funny video. And I'm telling you, it's now a coincidence. It's only a matter of time.
I'm glad you're an optimist. I wish I could be, but
I've seen nothing on the internet about it at all.
Let's
Bleacher
just
Report,
wait.
Anything else?
Yeah, let's just wait.
I've been let down too many times with getting my hopes up, brother. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to get this. I mean, trust me, I want to be. I was so excited a little bit ago, but
now, this don't go through. There's gonna be flaming pitchforks coming after you, bro.
Hey, listen to my mentality. My mentality is, if it doesn't happen, on to the next one. If it does happen, everything is great. Like, we cannot keep on like, once we have something good. I already see like a lot of Knicks fans. Once we have Donovan Mitchell, it's like, oh yeah, but could he do that? Like, we got Donovan Mitchell. Like, let's be optimistic. Let's stop being pessimistic on every relevant thing. Like, we are the front runners for a trade for Donovan Mitchell.
Oh yeah, I'm optimistic for that for sure. But
second team is Miami, and Miami does not have nothing right now for the conversation on what the Knicks is willing, like we have in our possession. So whatever Miami ends up making the impossible, guess what? They will always be thinking, but what about if the Knicks is in the trade and let's say there's a 3-team deal? The Knicks will always end up offering more to Utah Jazz than whatever Miami has. So if you look at it that perspective, think about that and think about this. What upside do they have keeping Donovan Mitchell in their roster? None.
No, I mean, I don't have to talk through a whole scenario where I got to convince myself why it should be done and all that. I'm at the point now where it's just, let's just get this going, because it's not too long ago all the Knicks fan base, everyone could have sworn it was a done deal. Kevin Durant and Kyrie are coming to the Knicks. Remember that?
I was never high on KD or Kyrie. I wanted
it's easy to say that now after the fact, but
no. I never.
I wanted KD, not Kyrie.
Let me say this.
I'm saying the majority of Knicks fans were feeling like it was happening. Like
the majority,
the media made it feel like it was going to happen.
So hear me out, Coach. Like, whenever I hear like there's a player that's about to be traded or is wanted to go get out of that team, I don't listen only to the Knicks. I listen to pretty much what the other side is saying.
Yeah, that's what I did this morning. I listened to jazz groups just like this.
And you know what actually piqued my mind once I heard one radio station saying like, we love Donovan Mitchell, but having him in the roster is not positive right now going to the next season. Because they looking at it like, if we have Donovan Mitchell, all those trade assets that they have and things like that is not going to move the needle, because they also looking at their draft pick. Their draft pick with Donovan Mitchell is not looking good.
So, yeah, because by the time all them picks are going to turn into something, he's going to be 28. His deal's going to be over.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
So it's like you got to look at pretty much all levels and all aspects. Well, does it make sense here? Does it make sense there? And when you narrow it down, it doesn't make sense for a deal not to be made before the season starts. I mean, right after the season starts. It makes more of a sense. Get rid of Donovan Mitchell as quick as possible. If you're going to drag it down, yeah, you could drag it down, but that doesn't mean that a deal is not going to come out. But you already seeing that now they even more on how do you call it, on a conversation, because I'm telling you, I just really feel, bro, that Donovan Mitchell is coming, bro. Like all that what happened today, it says too much with little words.
If the Jazz want a tank to get Victor, Donovan Mitchell cannot be the day one.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You can't say, "Oh, I'll hold him to the deadline and then we'll see what happens." No,
not looking good.
Yeah, you got to let him go.
So, my thing is this too about the whole Julius Randle. Like for me, he's only done what he's been asked to do. Okay, so we're not going to ask him to have that same kind of role he's had the last 2 years here. He's going to have less pressure on him. He's going to be getting the ball in better spots and a different flow. And I understand what Ray was saying. You know, he hasn't shown that yet, quote unquote, but he hasn't had what we're about to have around him.
So, I mean, and that's all. And just rebutting to Coach's point, like I completely understand. It's all predicated on if he buys in, if he's willing to take on a reduced role behind higher usage players like a Jalen Brunson, and you know where he finds his fit on the floor, because he's not going to be a 20, 10, and 5 guy again. That's just, you know, I mean, basketball common sense. He's just not going to be that. But so much of what Julius Randle, you know, did that was so well in the year when we dubbed him King of New York and all that wonderful stuff was predicated on his ability to be an efficient jump shooter. And in Tom Thibodeau's system, with the hybrid triangle offense that he runs and 2 feet in the paint and spray it out to guys along the perimeter, you have to be an efficient jump shooter, which is that I mean, again, I can't say this enough, but, you know, I'm really compelled by the evidence of the data. I get the eye test. I see, you know, what I see on the floor and whatnot, but at the same time, I'm also looking at the analytics and the numbers, which is your resume based on your production and what you do on the floor. Is Julius Randle going to become an efficient jump shooter again? I don't know. But again, evidence doesn't point to that he's a high efficient jump shooter. And then,
yeah, but he that's only been like 1 year though. He was been efficient his other years.
General field goal stats, right? So you go into Google, you type in Julius Randle stats, and you will see the field goal percentage, you know, in that chart, you know, that speaks to Julius Randle. And when you go just a little bit further and you look between the numbers, you sort of evaluate between his ability to get to the rim and jump shooting. When you look at the jump shooting numbers, it's not there.
So, like, for example, Julius probably had a better field goal percentage than, like, say, Melo, for instance. But who do you think, realistically, who was the better jump shooter, like, from the mid-range from the 3, Melo or Julius? So the field goal percentage is one thing, but I get what he's saying. He's not a jump shooter. He converted to that, like, 2 years ago when he went crazy.
Right.
But then last year when everybody found, like, you know, adapted him on defense. And that's the one thing I think a lot of people with Julius is where with their biggest problem, he doesn't, like, adapt or convert to anything. Once you take away his first option, he starts disengaging mentally, physically, and he starts, you know, that's I think one of people's biggest problems with Julius is that he does that. He disengages. Like, I understand what Freezy was saying earlier about the tempo and all that. There's countless times Knicks Twitter, Knicks people was violating because he wasn't running down the court. We was playing 5-on-4 for like 5 seconds. That's the stuff where it's like he doesn't help his case with stuff like that.
True. Hey, Freezy, that thing you posted that Junior copied, that Monty show. I watched their broadcast this morning. They're Utah guys, and they're the same guys. They were trolling us this morning. Well, they were saying Danny Ainge is like trolling us. Saying they were saying he wants 7 picks. This is we're in no rush to make this deal. Blah blah blah. So those are the same guys that are saying something different now. So if that's the case, that seems a little more realistic now, because those are the same guys that this morning were saying there's no way it's going to happen today.
I mean, if you look at it objectively on both sides, like for the Jazz side, what is their reasoning for like having to get it done? If Donovan stays on the roster, either
they're not in a rush. They got everything they need.
No,
I'm saying, so let's look at it from the Jazz side.
Yeah, they in a rush, bro.
Say he doesn't play this year. Say he pulls like a Kyrie and he doesn't play. How does that affect them? Nothing really, because they're looking to rebuild anyway. Or if they
technically he's not demanding a trade though, so we don't know that.
No, that's what I'm saying. On the record, no, but I think everybody knows, because this has been a thing for years. That's like on the low, behind the scenes. He's wanted out of Utah, and I think now that they got rid of Gobert, unofficially they rebuilding.
Yeah.
But the thing is, so from the Jazz side, like say if I'm arguing as a Jazz fan, say he doesn't play this year and they'd hold him. Okay, so they don't receive assets for him at this time, whatever, right? Mm-hmm. The flip side is though, there's going to be a Kawhi situation. When Kawhi got traded to the Raptors, he hadn't played for the Spurs in like a year or something. So, and they swapped DeMar and Kawhi because they know obviously Kawhi was still good. But at this point, Donovan came off a second-round exit. Like everyone has a fair assessment of what he is. Say he waits a year and doesn't play, his value can't go higher because no one knows who he is because he hasn't played in a year. So from that perspective, officially, yeah, they don't have leverage. But when you think about it deeper, they can't just sit on that asset forever because then it's going to be a diminishing return.
Yeah, but they know how desperate we need and want him too, though. So that's the other side of it.
Yeah, but if we was desperate, that deal would have been made since day one. Once they asked for a 6th draft pick quickly, OB, Grimes, and Deuce. So they're not playing with a rookie. They playing with Leon Rose. Rose, he's looking at Donovan Mitchell and he's looking what we have. And he's looking what is doable. The only team that really screwed us over was Minnesota by trading all those assets for Gobert. Now, if that wasn't made, I'm telling you right now, or let's say if there wasn't that much trade value for Gobert, they would have taken the first thing that would have been out there. And guess what? Now Donovan Mitchell, they will compare Donovan Mitchell to Gobert and be like, well, this is what they gave us for Gobert, so we might ask for 1 extra pick. That's it. But now what they saw with Gobert, they trying to do the same thing or take the same route with the Knicks. It's not working out because believe me, if we was that desperate, if it wasn't Leon Rose, believe me, we would have done it since day one, no question about it. But it's Leon Rose. Leon Rose is a different animal.
And we have leverage.
Again, they was playing the long, I don't want to say they knew, but they foreshadowed and they prepared. Like I said, the reason why we're in this situation is because of all the picks that they accumulated during that draft and during previous drafts.
Yeah. So
on paper, when you look at face value, it doesn't seem like the Knicks have leverage, but I feel like the Knicks have a little more leverage when you deep into the weeds more than people realize.
Yeah.
Chris, you have to reset your mic.
Okay, no doubt.
So just think about it this way, like the Knicks right now, and they in a position that we gonna give you what we like. We will get into an understanding. You say your piece, we'll say our piece, and let's get into an agreement. If it doesn't work out because we already feel like you trying to fleece us, it's not going to happen. And it's going to be like we still got upside. It's not negative. It's going to be upside. How many picks do we have for next season? It's 5. And there's many team out there that they want what the Knicks has right now. So we are in a better position. Guess what? Worst case scenario, we might get we're not fully interested in everybody in the draft class next season. We might be just interested in 2 or 3. And it could be a superstar that everybody wants, but for some reason the Knicks is looking at it like, yeah, he's good, but he will not add to what we have right now. So we have seen it for the last 2 or 3 seasons that we keep on moving back instead of moving forward. We tried it with Jaden Ivey. It didn't work out. So guess what? We moved back. And by having that mentality, like I'm telling you, like it's a new culture. Everything is looking good.
We're in a position of leverage, and we're not giving up leverage quickly.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, it was Utah that made the announcement that Donovan Mitchell was available.
Yeah.
Which puts them under the gun to get the deal done by training camp. They want their roster set by training camp. So even though the thought was, because Danny Ainge thought we were similar to Minnesota, and we would do something quick and harsh and rash. Because that didn't work, he was forced to say, okay, I'm going to see what else is out there. He thought that he might have had something with Miami, but now because Durant is available, that is no longer a viable or a point of leverage.
Right.
Right now, the Knicks have the leverage. We're not in a rush either.
Jeremy, to your point, and it's beautiful that you just said that. Just think about what was the counter answer Miami to Jazz. Like, listen, if it's between Donovan Mitchell or KD, I'd rather get KD.
Right.
So now it's like it's checkmate. The New York Knicks is checkmate in Jazz. Like once we heard that Utah Jazz now is looking elsewhere because the New York Knicks did not agree. Like once that they heard that Jazz answer was, well, we're gonna look elsewhere, and they didn't bid, and the Heat, they actually responded with, we rather have KD than Donovan Mitchell. What do you think that that Utah Jazz now is thinking?
They're on the mat. They're on the mat, and they're not admitting they're in the submission hole, and the squeeze is coming, and we're just waiting for them to tap.
Yep.
We're just waiting for them to tap.
But both of us do have leverage. I think that's what it ultimately comes down to some degree. Obviously, I think we have much more of the leverage.
Yes.
How I think Danny Ainge is playing himself because he set the market and he played his hand when he traded for Rudy Gobert, even with the 4 picks that inflated the market now for Donovan Mitchell. Because if Donovan Mitchell goes for 6 picks, then what does Kevin Durant go for? My thing personally is with Danny Ainge, you're on the clock. And I think Leon Rose is trying to, it really is a classic case of, what do you call it at the poker table? Where it's like you're waiting to call each other's bluff. Yes, you're waiting to call each other's bluff because it's just a matter of time now. And I think Leon Rose is trying to wait out Danny Ainge, but Danny Ainge is also trying to wait out Leon Rose because I think Alton Lee said it in the chat, which is a great point. Danny Ainge wants the media pressure and the fan pressure of New York, which we're absolutely capable of, to weigh down on Leon Rose to go get Donovan Mitchell by any means necessary. But on the other side of it, I mean, and listen, it's a great thing to use because listen, who's going to put more pressure on Leon Rose to get this done? Leon Rose was brought into this organization to get a star. So if you don't get a star, why are you here?
Reality, Leon Rose rejected that offer.
Yeah.
NBA, and I'm talking about the NBA TV, looked at that deal like it was ridiculous.
Right.
ESPN looked at it like also it was ridiculous.
Right.
The fan base, I'm telling you right now, as much as we won Donovan Mitchell, once we heard and Freezy, I'm telling you, like there's a lot of people that if you want, you could go to that podcast that we heard about everything that was in place. Like I was one of them that said, like, nah, man, they're asking a little bit too much before ESPN or NBA TV came out with it. It's obvious they asked too much for it. Like they are not being realistic. So just by you saying what you said about the Knicks fan, I'm telling you, if it's a great trade, there's nobody louder than the Knicks fan. And if it's something that is doable, I'm telling you right now, it's going to be the Knicks fan pretty much saying, like, if the deal is not done, we want Leon Rose had like today and pulse on that. But you could see that the Knicks fan, the ESPN, NBA TV, pretty much everybody's in link. Like Danny Ainge, you being ridiculous. Like
for the Jazz. No, you got nice.
Yeah, if it's gonna be either like if you put both of them in the balance, like who has more leverage? Believe me, it's not like the Knicks has only a little bit more leverage. We have much leverage. But the thing is that just like you said, reality right now they on a stalemate with a poker face to see who's gonna blink first.
Right.
And Leon Rose is feeling so optimistic of not blinking that he's like, bro, you could do whatever you want. The season is about to start. If you want, start with Donovan Mitchell. I dare you to start with Donovan Mitchell. Because now, whatever pick you got, if it doesn't pan out, and now you're not even in the conversation of being top 7. Let's say you a top 8 or top 10. Now you miss your opportunity to land that top 3 pick. You miss on Gobert, and you still got Donovan Mitchell screwing up your picks.
I'm so glad that Andre Bryant just said this in the chat. If day 1 of training camp starts and Spider is not a Knick, all the pressure will be on Leon Rose to accept whatever deal Danny wants. And that's my point regarding let's not get carried away with the idea that we have all this leverage. Like, it ain't like that.
That's what Deion Ainge wants, bro. I'm telling you right now, that's what he wants. Right now, we are just like you said, reality. We are at a stalemate. We are watching each one. Deion Ainge and Leon Rose is with that poker face, and I'm telling you, Leon Rose is like pressuring Deion Ainge by saying, like, listen, if you wanna keep Donovan Mitchell, keep him. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you.
Now that's the thing though, because like again. Say Donovan comes in the season disengaged. Say that they're out of they're 6 or lower. You know what I mean?
Ultimately.
Go ahead, Chris.
Nah. I'm saying, say Donovan comes into the season and he's disengaged. Whatever Utah is 7 or lower, or doesn't finish that good of a seed. Donovan's only diminishing his own value in their own return. You know what I mean?
Well, think about it this way: if there's a mutual agreement between Donovan Mitchell and the Utah Jazz, like there's a trade that's going to come in. All right, is about to come in. The season already started; it hasn't come in. What doesn't make you think that Donovan Mitchell is not going to ask for a trade? Like now, he might even come out in the open asking for a trade. Because it's like
also, you think the deadline too. Because say the Jazz are horrible at the deadline. Say they're like almost lottery or 8 below playing. Again, his value is diminished at this point. So the Jazz can say that at this moment, we'll just keep Donovan. You can keep Donovan. You better hope that pays out the way you think it will, though.
Donovan Mitchell, he's not gonna mess up his stock. Whenever no, I know. But what I'm saying is that whenever they have the opportunity of putting Donovan Mitchell on the floor, guess what? He's going to ball out. And that's what Utah Jazz does not want. They don't want him to ball out, because if he start balling out, guess what? They're going to start winning, and that's something that they don't want to do, especially not for next season.
I mean, not if that roster is bad. If that roster is bad, if they're selling off pieces, like they sold off Royce O'Neal, they got rid of Gobert. I don't think that Jazz team will be that good. Even if he individually might ball out, but I don't think the Jazz, and they got rid of Quinn Snyder. Like, I don't think so. He will ball out, but I don't think that Jazz team is going to be good. That's what I'm saying with them.
Mike, Chris, your mic again. Your mic is.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
But think about it this way, Chris. Like, who did DeJounte Murray had in his caliber, and look what he did. At least they made it. Didn't they made it in the play-in this season?
Say it again.
So DeJounte Murray, if you take it on another perspective, DeJounte Murray, who was playing for the Spurs, Spurs didn't necessarily had anybody beside DeJounte Murray, and look how far they went just with DeJounte Murray.
You got Pop though. It's a little different with Pop.
Yeah, you could say that, but regardless, you can't. you can't take away that killing instinct that Donovan Mitchell has, bro. He wants to win.
But
Now
here's the thing.
Now the playoff is a different story, because in the playoff, that's when you see pretty much a whole team sport playing around. It's not all about one player, because one player they could shut them down quickly. But one player versus, all right, who else do you have on the floor? Dallas, they had Luka, but then they had Brunson coming out of bowling out. And by them seeing that, well, now we have two players that we gotta focus on. Now it makes it even harder for them to only guard Luka 100%.
My thing is this: if some of y'all are on the side of Donovan Mitchell wants out and he ain't announcing it, it can't be. The reason being is if he knows he wants to leave, and if he don't say nothing, that's going to hurt his new team's chances to be a better team.
Yeah.
So it helps him and his new team he's going to go to if he does announce that he wants to be out of there.
This would have been wrapped up.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I get it. This would have been wrapped up if Donovan Mitchell came out and said, trade me to the Knicks. But the problem is that he doesn't want to mess up his good guy image. That's not good for his brand or what he's doing. So
no, I get that. I get that.
How many players out there in the league asked for a trade, and it got to a point that now they dropped their stock so low that you're not seeing other team involved? Like we are seeing it with KD, we're seeing it with Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, they get that diva stigma.
Yeah,
James Harden.
There you go. And what I'm saying is, like, just because he didn't came out in the open saying like I'm demanding a trade, that doesn't mean that behind closed door between him and Utah Jazz, there hasn't been that discussion. Like if there's smoke, there's fire. If once they traded Gobert and they already put it out there saying like, well, we're not taking the possibility of a trade of a Donovan Mitchell. You see how they flip-flop that at the beginning, right after they traded for Gobert, they said we have no intention to trade Donovan Mitchell. And then like half an hour, 45 minutes, but we're not taking that possibility out of the table. Like, come on, man.
It sounds like Rick James. It sounds like Rick James with the Chappelle show when it was just like,
yeah. Well, they were trying to say, and their fans were saying on a lot of the shows I was watching on the Jazz and looking up, that the Jazz never put Donovan Mitchell up for grabs. But like the Knicks went out of their way to ask about him, and they've been asking for him for the last year.
It just needs to happen at this stage. It just. Listen, I'm personally trying to detach myself emotionally from, the kids because, I think every fan base has an emotional attachment to their players and their guys and whatnot. But as you sort of get older, and I guess given the context, because remember, there is a segment of the Knicks fan base that is like, I want to win right now. And those are usually like the people who are like my father, some of the older OGs and whatnot. I've been in Knicks fan since 91. I'm 35, or I just turned 35 on Sunday. But I'm sitting there thinking to myself, I think I'm kind of done with the whole kid element. I just want to win. And so now I'm starting to like hop over the fence. And I'm like, just get Donovan Mitchell here. I don't care. Like, it's going to sting, rip the Band-Aid off. I don't want Obi Toppin gone, but if he's gone, he's gone. And, just look at Donovan Mitchell like, this is the piece that gets us to the next step. That's where I'm at.
Exactly.
Peace, y'all. God bless you all. Love you to life. Till the next time. I'll see you in a little while.
All right, brother. Respect it.
Yeah.
All is well.
Peace.
So what up, fellas? So I'm with Donovan Mitchell, huh?
So quick question. Once we get Donovan Mitchell, which other player would you love to pair him up with?
I'm looking at the 2020, is it 3 free agency where they all just come off? I don't know. I have to look at the list again, but I don't know. I think Mitchell Robinson would then have to go because if you're going to bring in another guy, you need to lower the salary, on the team.
Would y'all be interested in a Anthony Davis?
No.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Oh, I don't know.
No, not me. Not me.
Okay. All right. So we'll just keep Julius Randle then.
Yes.
No.
Listen, but let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. To me, we are in a position that I just feel like everybody is tradable. Like nothing has stopped with Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell is the start, but for Davis, like once he gets hurt, I'm telling you right now, pretty much the Knicks fan is going to be like all fed up. Like if you thought that you saw something with the Knicks fan being fed up of Julius Randle, we ain't seen nothing yet. Once they announce, oh yeah,
nice, stop that, bro.
I'm just saying, it's true.
LA fans can't stand the health of Anthony Davis. I can't imagine what we would do for him if he has a hangnail.
You imagine that they announce Anthony Davis out for 2 years, expect him to come in 2026. Bro, people is gonna be
man. Nah, y'all sound arrogant in the moment, bro. It's like you got a new bike and now you want the best parking space.
Freezy,
no,
you
bro.
smart.
No.
You smart by saying Anthony Davis because you could have mentioned somebody else.
Man. Nice. Who was your power forward before Julius Randle?
Exactly.
Yeah, we get it. Noah Vonleh, Bobby Portis, Marcus Morris on some.
When's the last time the New York Knicks had a generational talent?
Patrick Ewing.
Yeah, Patrick.
And y'all are turning up y'all nose at a generational talent.
Yep.
My how far we've come in 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So
forget the last 30 years of losing and these last 4 hours. We've come so far that we're turning up our nose at Anthony Davis.
So
come on, Uncle Freeze, like he's 29 years old, and even then, as you get older,
hey
Ray,
are you 29 years old yet?
Nah, I'm 35, man.
Okay. All right. I'm just saying. All right.
Yeah.
So we're looking at a 29-year-old like he's an old man, bro.
Freezy, you said it best. The best ability is availability, right?
No. Other people say that around me. Other people around me say that. Don't give that one to me.
Breezy,
you know what I'm saying?
I think you said it like twice.
Nah, man. Nah, other people come around me and say it. I will quote somebody else, man. I ain't gonna say what somebody else say. I let them have their own sayings. Right. Right.
Yo. So basically
hold on for just a second. Manifesto INS says Woj bomb. Okay.
Yeah, right.
What's
right.
Troll.
He just said Woj bomb.
Let's see.
Thank you for that $2 troll. If it was that important, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so with Brunson and Donovan, we know what our center position is basically locked down, right? Would you agree with that? So who would you replace next? The power forward or the 3 spots?
Anthony Davis.
I'm not even going to entertain it.
I like it.
Hey, I got somebody. Bump it. Bring back Chris Copeland.
Oh.
What happened to that dude? Is he still playing?
Uncle Freezy, your mic. You're talking but not hearing you.
Yeah,
your mic.
We can't even hear you, brother.
How about now?
Yeah, can hear
you. If it's
right.
Anthony Davis, I can't hear you yet.
Yeah. Now forget about the fact that we've been losing for 20 years, right? But we'll turn our nose up at Anthony Davis because of the thought of us getting Donovan Mitchell in the last 4 hours. So the last 4 hours are more important than the last 20 years. I dig it.
I mean, he wears some fine street clothes, Freezy.
I know. I know it. I know it. And the Knicks wear fine suits to the lottery every year.
Oh man.
So
I know that seemed like a low blow, bro.
Actually, hold on, Freeze. I gotta correct you. As of lately, we didn't hit the lottery this time, but a few years before. But then we had that lull when everybody else was wearing the suits to our lottery because we gave all those away. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. But
I feel what you, but I'm picking up what you putting down.
We were at the lottery this year, right?
No, we was outside. Well, yeah.
What have you done for me lately?
Hey, yo, I just got one thing to say, guys. Y'all mentioned Chris Copeland. Tell me why Freezy look like Chris Copeland's uncle.
and he owe me $40. Nah, what I'm and man, listen, what I'm getting at, bro, is beggars can't be choosers, and we've been sitting here the last 4 hours, like celebrating and hot stepping that Donovan Mitchell may get traded here, but Anthony Davis is a better overall talent, right? And for us to say, nah, we wouldn't want Anthony Davis, it boggles my mind. It confuses me because now I don't know what we want. Do you want to win? Anthony Davis is a NBA champion. I don't know what we want.
Well, hey, Freezy, just real quick. I don't mean to just interrupt because I heard what Nice said when I was in backstage, and he was saying that
backstage, underage, adolescent. How you doing?
He was saying that Randle, but it's saying that Anthony Davis is everything that Randle is, i.e., with the injuries. So we talk about the best ability is availability, right? So the minute,
Ron Cleveland say that,
yeah. And the thing about the second one, I hate to use a Stephen A. term, but one scintilla of a second, Anthony Davis come up hurt. Oh, bro, that's the end of the world.
Oh yeah,
he's gonna be out. So I mean, he cut his toenail. He cut his pinky toe. The toenail on his pinky toe too close. He out for like 2 weeks.
Yeah,
things like that.
So
Mr. Glass, seen that with Mr. Glass.
So you don't want Randle, you don't want Anthony Davis, but you want Obi Toppin.
Oh, are you asking me? I have no problem. I like, you know what? I'm one of the few because I've never, I try to stay, as even keel as possible.
Yeah.
I like Randle. I actually do. I actually like Randle. I don't have a problem with the stuff he's done. I mean, let me rephrase that. I have a problem with how he conducted things, but as far as what he can bring and what he possibly could do, I have no problem. He just got to clean it up, man. Get it together. Get a man another chance or whatever and see what he does with a point guard now that you got Brunson. And if everything works out, I said if was a fifth, we all be full. Until the trade happens, if we get Donovan Mitchell, I ain't gonna say if and when or whatever we get Donovan. Let's see how he plays with them before we cast this man. Because I seen Randle this cat has been castrated, crucified, nuked, burned, sauteed, stepped on, mashed. I mean, God, man, anything go wrong, gas prices go up. It's Randle's fault.
As you should.
Hey, look, the baby messed up the diaper. Hey, the baby, loaded up the diaper. Randle's fault.
Hey, Sofinger, you remember the Apollo? Back when the Apollo used to be nice to watch. You remember how the crowd was? It didn't matter if you was 5 years old in the wheelchair. If you can't sing, we're gonna boo you. That's just the way it is. We're gonna boo you. That's New York. They said it. Yeah. People say it best. If you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. And it's not just
Don P, how that worked out for your NBA champion New York Knicks?
You said how that worked. It didn't work out great for us. But here's the thing.
Right. So maybe we need to evaluate.
But
how it is that we do things.
But and our expectations.
But here's the thing. Here's the law. It's not just for NBA. It's for comedians as well. Somebody doing the stand up in New York ain't the same as somebody doing the stand up in somewhere like San Diego. If you not popping, we gonna boo you straight up. Like it's expectations. And it's a weight that comes with.
You get booed out here in Dago. I just went to the Scarface farewell tour, and the cat got on. They booed him. I'll take it down.
What I'm saying is this, man, and I'm not saying this to say that that I dislike my people. What I'm saying is we need to start looking at the person in the mirror All these years, nobody want to come here, and we still want to do the same stuff. We saying the same stuff our daddy and granddaddy said, and a dude 3 generations, and a dude still ain't came here, and we still saying the same thing. Maybe we need to evaluate who we are.
Nah,
is what I'm saying.
I guess
keep it real, because Jets fans be like, yo, if you could make it here, you could make it anywhere.
You could.
And the Jets have been terrible since Bart Scott said, can't wait. And from that next millisecond to today, the Jets have been trashed.
Well, is that because of the fans, or is that because of organization decisions? Like, I guess one thing impacts the other. Sure. I don't disagree.
One thing impacts the other, and sometimes it's not the same order.
So how you
because sometimes the fans unreasonable expectation forces the front office to do something, and it backfire, right?
No,
and sometimes the front office will do something, and the fans will boo, right?
And I'm picking up what you're putting down, Freezy.
Yeah, man.
You're speaking the gospel.
What I'm saying, if you're a Jets fan, you ain't in no position to say if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. If you a Knicks fan, even though we love the Knicks, but we ain't in no position to start turning up our nose at who we want to play here and all that stuff. Boo and Randall saying we don't want Anthony Davis, but just pounded the table for Obi Toppin.
Uncle Freezy.
And we like Obi. We like Obi. We want Obi to be a Hall of Famer here with the Knicks. But he's not Julius Randle right now. And he's not Anthony Davis right now, bro.
True.
Let me do this. All right. Paris Duggar, thank you for this generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, Obi, dude scores 25 easy without ball stopping.
When you get the minutes, yeah, he does.
See, my thing is all this pitting Obi over Randle over Obi.
Yeah,
it's the same team. You know what I'm saying? You make it seem like you got 2 teams within one team. That's just where I've been looking at it. You know what I'm saying?
Can we just let Obi prove? Can we just let Obi prove something?
Yeah. Can he live? Can he breathe? Can he breathe?
But that's the thing. That's the thing, though. Whenever we try to big up Obi, you got some people saying, "What has Obi done?" And it's like, hold on, wait a minute.
This is the same team.
Yeah.
Hey, for those people that actually wants Anthony Davis, just remember this. How do you guys felt us let's say doing a long term with Amir Stoudemire? Remember that before anything.
And I want to speak to this about us as
wait a minute. So Anthony Davis has a degenerative knee condition?
No, I'm just saying overall.
Oh, okay.
If he hurts his finger, his leg is hurting. If he hurts his toe, his head is hurting. Like, it's always, I'm telling you, like, there's a reason that the Lakers is already looking forward not to only trade Westbrook, but also trading Anthony Davis. Like they cannot rely on Anthony Davis.
Yeah, he's saying that every time he get one injury, it's a secondary injury to go to that. I told you if he cut his pinky toenail, he got an ankle sprain.
Man, his eye is hurting now.
And then he bite his lip, he got hemorrhoids. I mean, it's something.
But when he does like this, guess what?
Hey,
he got a ring on his finger. What does Julius Randle, Obi, who else play power forward? Taj, do they have rings on their finger?
Man, only thing they may have a tan line if they get a wedding ring.
What I'm saying is, bro, Anthony Davis is gonna moonwalk into the Hall of Fame, and we talking about a dude that can't even carry Anthony Davis bags. That's what I'm saying. New York.
I feel what you're saying. Freezy. It's just that was one of the things.
I'm gonna compare. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna compare Anthony Davis stats to Obi Toppin. I'll be right back.
Oh God!
Come on!
That's a horrible comparison.
No one's questioning the talent. No one's questioning the talent. It's the availability.
My thing, you can't do that because you know what? I can make a ham and cheese sandwich longer than Obi been on the floor. I'm just saying.
That's a fact.
I'm just saying, man. It's nothing. Like I said, I had nothing against either one of them, man. I'm all about the name on the front of the jersey. Bottom line. But you're just seeing, you know, all you were seeing in the chat. You got the Obi clan, you got the Randle clan. It's like something off of Braveheart. They meeting down in the valley, battling over or whatever. You got Obi flags flying all over the place, man. It's, you know, look, Randle gets a raw deal cut on him a lot. Excuse me. I'm critical of any player that wears that uniform, man, that wears that jersey. If you don't get on the floor and give your effort, I got something to say. If you do your job, I'm gonna say it. So, you know, I'm gonna big up you, but I'm gonna be critical of you as well. I don't care who you are. Elfrid Payton, I'm not gonna lie. I pulled for Elfrid Payton because of where he's from as well, man. When he first got like, all right, cool. But and it's duly noted, I had my jokes about Elfrid Payton. I told you, I said Elfrid Payton was gonna get signed by the Singapore Sea Slugs. I said it. I said that on Man show. I said it on Freezy show. But I was, you know, and then I had to take a step back, look at how this man played. He's not an offensive player. But I did pull for him to do better because he was playing for our Knicks. Now, Randle, I mean, last season, man, the train fell off the tracks. All this, it was just a beautiful mess that just came together. It came together like butt cheeks in a bad way, man.
Here's the thing, Soulfinger. You said it best, and that's what I think is unacceptable about Randle. It's not that he lost or that his numbers dropped anything that made us turn against him. It's more so the fact that he just gave up at certain points. It was the fact that his body language was off, man. It allowed.
Oh boy!
But see, I'm just saying.
And for the guys that want to talk about the minutes, look at the per 36.
Thank you.
Checkmate.
Please, we didn't like John Starks because John Starks was the best talent on the floor. We like John Starks because of his heart, and we bring to the game. Am I lying about that?
I'm just saying this here real quick. Give it back to you.
I'm just saying, I'm getting a headache, bro. I can't even believe what I'm hearing. We using a whole bunch of non-basketball stuff to talk about basketball players.
So Uncle Freezer, you never seen Julius Randle give up on defense because of that?
Okay, Julius Randle is the 18th ranked defensive player in the NBA.
Oh, man.
You need to pull up the stat to show it to you.
But just because you saw a couple of games and that's stuck in your mind doesn't mean that's him 24/7.
That don't mean that's that all the time, man.
All right. So you could pull up stats about our pick and rolls, but when I watch the game, I don't see as many pick and rolls as the stats would suggest. That's deceptive to me.
Should I ask you if you know basketball then?
Yeah.
Because if you watch basketball and you can't recognize basketball, then I have to ask you, do you know basketball?
You have dudes who make videos on the Knicks who's supposed to be scouting report analysts.
But this is an official NBA website. NBA.com is owned by the NBA.
So that means Jordan Poole is better than RJ, right?
That's not an official stat.
Yeah, but he has a ring. So if we go based on that,
my God!
I'm just saying, Freezy.
See what I mean?
Freezy.
Who is okay? Does Jordan Poole start for the Golden State Warriors?
Doesn't matter. He has a ring.
No.
That's not what he used the ring as part of the argument for, though.
Right. So, but the thing is you use a starting player from a starting NBA team, right? So let's not compare RJ, a starter, to a bench player. How about we compare RJ Barrett to Klay Thompson or Andrew Wiggins? You pick one of those and then ask me, is RJ Barrett better than either one of those guys?
Bim.
Let's do starter for starter, because picking a random bench player don't mean nothing. If you want to pick random bench players, say, is Emmanuel Quickly better than Jordan Poole? Both of them come off the bench.
Hell no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. You're killing me right now.
Only thing I gotta say about
the whole round.
Yeah, but Obi Toppin. Wait. It's contradicting because Obi Toppin is not a starter.
Y'all the one. No, see, that's what I'm saying. You said context. I never drew out Obi Toppin. Y'all said y'all don't want Anthony Davis, and y'all said you don't want somebody that's hurt, and y'all went through the whole thing of phantom injuries. He cut his toenail, his back hurt, all that stuff. That's what y'all said, right?
Yeah.
And then y'all complained about Julius Randle for an hour and a half. I got Julius Randle's shot chart right here in front of me. I looked at it. 90% of the stuff we were saying was not true.
Yeah.
90% of it is not true about Julius Randle for his career. I have it right here in front of me.
Jump shooting stats?
Yeah, okay. Oh, look, okay.
No, I'm asking the question. The jump shooting stats.
He's gonna put it right now.
This is the thing. This is the thing. No matter what Randle does, he's going. You got some that never wanted Randle in the first place, and then once he did, he had to fall off. Like I said,
dark blue means good, by the way.
But leave it to the Knicks. We're the only franchise that's gonna complain about a dude that was all NBA.
Yeah.
Like that fast. That's how fast we turn on people.
No,
it's ridiculous.
And then plus, what my thing is the thing that's frustrating me is not Julius Randle, the Julius Randle conversation, or not the Obi Toppin conversation, or the Anthony Davis conversation. Is how soon we pivot to the next thing. We want to move on. We always want to move on to the next thing. Why can't we just rock out with what we got?
Hey, like I said, Freezer put it in a crock pot. Treat it like a crock pot, not a microwave, man.
Right,
it would have been a different story if it was just basketball with Julius Randle, and the conversation has evolved because of the behavior.
What? Does it affect his play? Does it affect his
Apparently it did. Apparently it did versus the context of how he played in a COVID contract and no fans in the gym. Of course, that's something that has to be talked about. It can't just be blanketed as,
man. But Ray, Michael Jordan punched Steve Kerr in the eye during the NBA Finals. Michael Jordan punched Steve Kerr, his teammate, in the eye during the NBA Finals, and people say he's the GOAT, and yet Julius Randle gave a thumbs down to 6 season ticket holders that had been berating him all season, and you all the way cross country is upset by that, and it wasn't even.
And not only that, Freezer, you got a lot of people saying he gave us the thumb down. He told us, and you got some people that are like that.
For that. We're so being pissed at him. Come on.
My
thing is, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, "Love Randle. Him and Obi was gonna play well together." Paris Duggar, I agree with you, bro. This whole thing, we are so quick to wanting to move on from whatever. Come on, man, let's cook.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, hey, Freeze, my whole thing is some things he may have brought on himself because with the media and all like that, but then you got blamed. Well, you won't talk to the media. Well, that's the Knicks organization that kept him from talking to the media because they were willing to spend. If I'm not mistaken, didn't they spend like was it $50,000 or
upwards of $100,000,
$100,000 to keep him away from the media or whatever.
And then plus it's money well spent, because if this thing gets out that the MSG has something against fans again, then now the story is way bigger and blown more out of proportion than it should have been.
My whole thing is I'm off like this. You willing to there's a thing called second chances to whatever, get a man, let the man breathe, and let him go out and improve himself on the court. Because like I said, he did, he had his most improved player, COVID year, won't give him, but he did it. I don't care with nobody in the stands or whatever. He did what he did. You can't wipe that out of the record books, right? You can't wipe that out. We made the playoffs. You can't wipe that out. You put an asterisk if you wanted for that.
Hey, so look at Michael Jordan putting Steve Kerr in the eye during the finals, right? Yeah. People call him the GOAT, right? Kobe Bryant was arrested for raping a girl in Colorado, and people are like, "Oh man, rip Kobe."
Yeah.
Freezy, did that affect his play?
Your mic.
Hey, your mic, Freeze.
Hey, Freezy, did me and Kobe score like 81 after?
Your mic still free.
Your mic.
Yeah, your mic is
I'm muted. Maybe
there we go.
There we go.
So yeah, but man, so the character issues, bro. When we start talking about character and doing stuff, man, the double standard thing is just, man. Okay, if it was just basketball stuff, I'd be like, okay, I don't agree, but I can understand. But
hey, Freezy.
But the personal stuff, bro.
What about the Portland Jail Blazers?
Oh man, yo. The
behavior. If we're going by,
I'm just saying. We can.
when we judge players, we judge them based on the mental fortitude that they have, right? That's part of the greatness element towards the conversation of the players we talk about. So when we talk about Julius Randle, it's not about the talent. If it was just basketball, bad basketball, then sure, you can fix that and come back and it's A-okay or whatever. The conversation that we're consistently having about Julius Randle is what's up top. It has Knicks almost nothing to do with sort of the basketball because he's figured out a way to be a 20-10-5 player. I've acknowledged that multiple times. But what is the added context or the added layer that we're talking about? Yo, what does it look like when he returns into a locker room? When he's a lower usage player, he has a reduced role? That's my question about Julius Randle. It's not about him and his talent. I mean,
how do you act when you're frustrated with your situation?
Exactly.
Sure, that's human context. I get it. Like, you're going to be upset that you moved on from my man's and that you changed my position. You moved the scheme away from me to the guy I considered Robin and RJ Barrett. You're not focusing on me as the focal point. I'm not winning. I'm not getting my stats. So, yeah, sure, I'll be frustrated, but frustrated to the point where I'm going to impede the ability of the team itself and the chemistry and how it functions. That's the question. That's what's on the table.
But you're accusing him of purposely doing that. In his mind, maybe he wasn't doing that. Maybe it just affected. That's just it. As an athlete, these dudes are alpha dogs, man. These guys are on a level that none of us could even dream of.
Yeah.
When it comes to their competitiveness, their passion, and all that stuff. And there's a line some of these dudes draw after a while. They're human beings too.
And look at something real quick. I'm sorry, real quick. I just want to say something on Julius Randle defense. Like, look how he played with Bullock and Elfrid Payton, and look at the big difference once they took that away from him the next season.
Well, hey, nice. That goes into what I said before. You heard me say this.
Yeah.
I always put in reference to the Black Panther. When he had in the movie, when he sit there and he had the Panther had him down, he said, "Is this your king?" He's looking at what they brought in.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be my help, so I get that. Yeah. And everything. And it's a human thing and all like that, and frustrations boiled over, and it was just this is the other thing, man. Let's just keep it like let's what team are we talking about? What team are we talking about? New York Knicks, right?
Yeah.
Biggest media capital, right?
Yeah.
If this would have happened in Sacramento, do you think this would have been an issue?
Nope.
Hell no.
You wouldn't even hear. You wouldn't have heard about it, right?
It would have been brushed
in Orlando. You would have never heard anything about it. So basically, all in all is, regardless, he was in a damn if I do, damn if I don't situation. It was already because he was look. Randle wasn't. You have some that was cool with him coming. Some really didn't want him at all when he came in as a free agent because he was the one with the most money, and then he got the contract. So my thing is this, man. This is just me. You know, did he handle a lot of situations? Well, nope. No. Did he bring some stuff on himself? Yep. But can he? Do I feel that he can work his way out of it? Yes. You know how? Winning cures everything, man. Because the minute he start winning and he keep those same numbers, and you got Donovan and you got Brunson, people gonna forget about that, man. You may have a pocket. You're gonna have a pocket that's not gonna let it go.
Hey, so yeah. So I was just about to say, man. I was just about to say, nah, man. It don't happen like that in New York, bro. In the city, it don't happen like that.
No, I'm saying you're gonna have a small pocket. You're gonna have a pocket still gonna be on.
Do we forget he just won last year?
Yeah, but the majority is still gonna have that sentiment. They just might not say nothing. They just gonna say that they're gonna be. It's gonna be about 80% of the people still gonna hate Randle, but they ain't gonna. They just gonna be quiet.
They're quiet until you get that L. Till you get that L.
And as soon as the Knicks lose 2 in a row,
oh yeah,
here they come.
But
here they come. It's like, and it's always been like that, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's why I brought up the 3 generations with Don P. The fact that people dislike Randle is not even a Randle deal. Because think about that. People already wanted a reason to dislike Randle already.
Yeah.
The turnovers were not the main reason why they disliked Randle. They disliked Randle because they wanted a guy, and that guy turned them down and embarrassed them doing it. Like, man, I was never going to New York, man. New York is whack. Y'all remember that?
Yep. KD.
And then Kemba Walker was like, "Yo, I would have even thought about going to New York if they got KD, Kyrie, Jimmy Butler, Zion, Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson." Ha 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 ha. Yeah, Kemba Walker said that. Those are his words. Yeah. Those are his words.
Now he out on the scrap heap. He on the scrap heap with that kickstand for knee.
That didn't work out.
Right. And I'm saying Julius Randle, not Kemba when Kemba was supposedly healthy, not Kevin Durant when Kevin Durant was coming off of Achilles surgery. Julius Randle accepted the challenge.
Yeah.
He did.
He accepted the challenge, bro.
So I would say this,
and not even on a short term deal. He didn't take a 1-year deal. He didn't take a 2-year deal like Bobby Porter's. A 2-year deal with a team option. He didn't take that. Mm-hmm. He was like, "Yo, I'm gonna be here for 3 years, and I'm gonna play all 3 in front of y'all and take what y'all got every night." And here we are bashing Randle when other dudes won't even consider coming here.
See,
we make up stuff like his body language or why is he shooting from the top of the key? And I left the thing on the screen purposely showing you when Randle shoots from his spot, he is the best player from that spot in the NBA. I left it on the screen for 30 minutes. Right? For 30 minutes. I left it on the screen for 30 minutes intentionally so that everybody can see when Randle plays his style of ball, he is dominant.
Yeah.
But the team was so trash around him, they had to move him out of that spot and put him at the top of the key because they double teamed Randle over there because his teammates were not good enough for Randle to play off the ball.
Mm-hmm.
And then what we say about that? Well, Randle's not effective from there.
Yeah.
Really?
Where's Randle on the scale of players? Is he in the top 50 in the NBA? Yeah, right. He's got to be.
I'm not for sure, bro. But what I will say is this:
for his position,
Randle is a very good NBA player, bro. I think what will happen is when Randle gets better talent around him, you will see less forcing of the basketball, and I'm talking about shots and passes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
right. Shots and passes, right? Because now and it's the same with every NBA player. The better their surrounding talent, the better that player is, regardless how good they are. Regardless how good they are.
Yeah, I mean the thing is
you could be Michael Jordan, right? But if you put Michael Jordan on a team with LeBron and Kevin Durant and say Steph Curry, Michael Jordan averaged 55 a game.
Easy peasy.
Uncle Freezy, how you feel about Kurt Thomas?
Oh my God! Bro.
No, he's not good at all. But how you feel about him?
I don't feel nothing.
You don't think that?
No. I ain't even thought about Kurt Thomas in 42 years.
I'm talking about his character.
Don P, I'm telling you, I don't give a shit about Kurt Thomas. I was trying to say it nice, but you ain't.
All right, so here's my point. Because you don't like when people ask you questions.
No. I don't like when people. I don't like when people put me on the witness stand. I embrace questions, but I don't want to get put on the witness stand. People trying to grill me when they have a point that they already want to get to. If you have a point, and not just you, I'm saying when people ask me that and they already have a point that they already want to get to, just get to it.
Because I don't see. Here's the thing. I know how I felt about Kurt Thomas. He wasn't never the best player on the floor. But I like his character and what he stood for when he went to New York. John Starks, I don't never think that he was the best talent on the floor, but I liked his heart. I like his dedication. I like that he left it on the floor. And he got frustrated, I would argue, as many times as we've seen Randle get frustrated during the course of the season. And he acted out too. He did a lot of things that caused the team to lose. But he didn't allow that to just impede the team and it feels like demoralize the team, so to speak. And I'm only speaking on what I see. Maybe I don't know what's going on behind closed doors. And you're right. Randle did sign up. Randle didn't know what he was signing up for when he signed with the New York Knicks. He knew what he signed up for. He knows what comes with that. You can't ask us not to be New Yorkers when it comes to certain players that's coming on his team. I don't care if it impedes them from coming in free agency or not. If that's the case, so be it. We need to build our own stars.
Yeah, but
okay,
yeah, I just want to say this real quick. It's very unfair to say that with Julius Randle, because the season that we wanted him traded, it was the same season he started balling out, and you still heard more people on other players on the Knicks beside Julius Randle while he was balling out, while he made the All-Star, while he also got MIP. You have more people praising more other players on the team instead of Julius Randle. So just to put that in perspective, it's very unfair. Like he never, like I just feel like he never had a shot while he had that chip on his shoulder. He proved it that season. Like sadly, unfortunately, like he didn't ball out in the playoff. But you cannot take away what he did throughout the season with Alfred Payne and Bullock.
He didn't do anything in the season beforehand.
All right.
He still brought us to the playoffs,
bro. Like regardless,
bro, I just think that
see what we talking about. Yeah,
I just think that younger Knicks fans, bro, like guys are in their like early to mid 30s and younger, are just too damn sensitive,
Soft?
bro.
Yeah.
Soft ass and sensitive. I'm sorry. And your expectations on how these players should act and all this stuff. You know what? Like Charles Oakley. That's all I got to say. Like that whole situation. To me, that's the last, great power forward we had.
And not only that, like
since
exactly
like Randle to me is that.
Hold on. So you're saying that the younger fans is sensitive for getting on Randle about how sensitive he is?
No, he's acting just like us. Like we act the same way with every single player that we've ever had. We turn on them the second they suck.
Yeah,
it's just what we do. And he did the same exact thing because we booed him for fucking having a bad game, and he was like, "Yeah, fuck you guys." Like he's human too. Like I'll be the same way. I'll be like, "Fuck
man,
y'all." Like,
I'll be the same way, bro. I'm telling you right now.
I'm being honest.
This is the funny thing.
No,
a lot of Knicks fans, and listen to this because this is funny. A lot of Knicks fans be saying, well, certain players is not built for New York. But whenever Randle just put his thumbs down, instead of doing the Kyrie thing, sticking his middle finger out to other fans, you going to be so sensitive because of the thumbs down.
Yeah, half the fans ain't built to be fans for New York. How about that?
Right. Hey, let me tell. All right, so hey, Miguel, hold on for a split second, y'all. Miguel P, thank you for the generous contribution. Miguel P says Randle is an immense talent, but he is immature. Leaders led by example on and off. That's why Brunson was signed. If JR stays, let's go Knicks. If JR goes, let's go Knicks. So Miguel P says he can take it or leave it with Randle, right? But what I'm saying to you, man, listen, I'm not trying to indict younger fans. Right, I'm not.
But I don't mean to lump all y'all together. By the way, I'm
right,
sorry.
Yeah, but the thing, my thing is, New York fans. I mean, some fans don't appreciate nothing. Exactly. Like they talk about they talk about Julius Randle don't hustle, and he is in the top 20 in the league in a hustle stat, rebounding.
Yep.
Randle don't hustle. I saw him lollygagging on the play, but then he averaged 10 rebounds a game. Don't nobody say nothing. Like, which one do you want? What do you want?
And he's killing himself trying to get buckets by himself sometimes.
What are we doing?
I mean, like I said, I'm not trying to make this into the Randle, the Randle Saver, the Saver Randle Fund or whatever foundation, because I was not looking at it like that, but. I mean,
I'm just picturing one of those commercials now. With that woman singing.
Yeah, man. I mean, but you're the man. I'm gonna give him his props. And he did some things I wasn't cool with, but that's me. Everybody got their own opinion. I figured he could handle some situations better. How many times we still see it sometimes, the slapping of the laptop because of the assistant coach, and that in itself was blown. I mean, that was all over the place.
That dude was an idiot too, man.
Well,
I mean,
in all fairness, Tom Brady did the same thing. So it's just a moment of like somebody's intense in a moment. Like they're just pissed. Like that's the game.
Did y'all see?
Understand that too.
Did you see what Tom Brady said to Bill O'Brien? You remember Bill O'Brien?
I don't remember, to be honest.
In the playoff game, it was a playoff game. Bill O'Brien, Tom Brady threw an interception. Like, yo, why'd you throw the interception right there? And Tom Brady went off and cussed him out like a sailor.
Yeah,
up and down. He's just cussing Bill O'Brien out to the point where Bill O'Brien had to walk away. Right, dog. You don't think Tom Brady knew he threw that interception?
Yeah, in the times, you got to use, and like I said, in the heat of battle, let me rephrase that. In the heat of a game, because I'm not gonna say battle, because I'm not gonna whatever. In the heat of a game, in the heat of a moment, a turnover and an interception is thrown, or you make a bad pass or whatever, and you don't think he knows it. Yeah, he knows it, and I get that, because it's not a player that's never played. Even the great Michael Jordan has made a bad play. My thing is you could have Jesus in high tops, and I guarantee somebody's still gonna have something to say. Well, he didn't have to do that. But I'm just saying, look, let the man live a little bit. That's all. Let him breathe. Let him come back and prove.
Yeah, but Sophie, it's not about Randle, bro. That's where that's where the conversation is misconstrued. That's what it is. Is there is a sect of fans that have never seen a winner at all, right? They've never seen the Knicks dominate the NBA. No, they haven't.
Yeah.
Because they're not old enough. They have not seen the Knicks dominate the NBA. And so when you looking around trying to figure out why the Knicks are not dominant, now you got to pick out scapegoats. Elfrid Payton can't shoot. Julius Randle was frowning during the TV timeout. You know what I'm saying? It's like all these and I'm not blaming certain Knicks fans. Like with me, I was too little to celebrate a championship.
Same here.
Right? I was alive, but that's not my championship. That's not my champion. That's my uncles and them. I say that all the time. That's my uncles and them championship.
The thing is, Freeze, you got some saying, just kind of looking at the chat and saying we're comparing Randle to all these great players. It's not that. It's just the situation. You put the situation. Not comparing him saying he's on that level of greatness. It's nothing like that. So you got to look at what's, listen to what's,
But Sophie, we're not comparing them to great players.
No,
we're comparing players in the heat of the moment situations. That's why when how your words get twisted. We never said that Julius Randle was Tom Brady, because for one, Julius Randle don't play quarterback in the NFL.
Oh,
and Tom Brady, and Tom Brady don't play power forward in the NBA.
But what
we're saying is, in the heat of the battle, an assistant coach walked up to a play that just had a bad play and tried to point out the obvious, like the player is too dumb to understand that he just made a mistake. See right here on the laptop, it shows you got backdoor. I know I got backdoored. I'm on the floor. You not.
Like a lot of people have a hard time with him being compared to great. Who else in the you said the stat earlier, Freezy? Who else in the NBA, even this rough year he had, 20, 10, and 5?
All right.
Stats.
And coach, a dude argued with me too. He was like, "But Randle didn't average 10 this year. He averaged 9.9." That was what I got in my DMs.
Exactly.
That's what I got in my DMs, bro.
So, but here's the thing. When it comes to that, a lot of people they can't. That's not enough. Who are his peers? Think about it. Everyone wants to talk about peers. Who are his peers? Name 10 power forwards in the NBA better than him.
Right.
So listen, I suspect, I don't care what nobody says, I suspect that Randle be stat stuffing. I suspect that Randle cares more about his stats than he actually does the team. That's how I feel. And we're not going to act like that's not a thing in the NBA.
It happened that fast. He made it to the second round of the playoffs last year. He's already become that player in 1 year.
Let's talk about context. How did they make it to the second round of the playoffs? Was it just Randle's play, or was it the defense? Was it both?
All the above.
Wait. Was it? Are you asking? Was it the defense?
Yeah,
because I'm not ready. I wasn't ready to go there, but since you brought
Reggie
it,
Bullock, our role players were hitting threes.
you can go there. You can go there. That's fine. What I'm saying is, it wasn't just Randle who took us over to the playoffs. It was Rose's play, and it was defense. Randle contributed to it. Randle contributed to it. I'll admit that he contributed to it. That's fine. All I'm saying is that we from fans dog Randle, the king of New York. He got all the praise because of that 4th seed. He got that. He just got to take the criticism too. When you're that man, you're gonna have to take the punches that come with being that man. And what y'all talking is give a dude a break. No,
he ain't got to take nothing, bro.
No, now his play in that second round, he took an L for me for sure. But,
right.
I would say this here. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Coach.
Wait a minute, because we all over the place. Don P. He said Randle didn't do it by himself. He said, was it Julius Randle's play or the defense? So if you're gonna answer something, take one side or the other. Was it Julius Randle or was it the defense? Ray, was it Randle or was it the defense?
It was more defense. If it was Julius Randle, then we would have been winning.
I was talking to Rayology though. Rayology, is it Randle's play or was it the defense?
I personally think it was defense.
Coach, was it Randle or the defense?
it ain't black and white like that for me. It's all the things lined up. The stars aligned with all those things.
So, Finger, was it Randle or the defense?
If you're putting it just like that, I'm gonna have to say more defense.
Yep.
Hey, Christian, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, so was it Randle's play or the defense?
I'm giving it to Randle, man. He made the All-Star team. He fucking carried us.
Right. Hey, John P., you said, is it Randle or the defense? Because you asked a question. Yeah. So you said it was the defense. Guess what?
What's up?
In that season, Julius Randle was the 4th ranked defensive forward in the NBA.
Okay.
RJ Barrett was 6th. Okay. And the guy that we giving credit to, Reggie Bullock, he was ranked 18th.
Bam.
All right, since you give those stats, what was I don't know Evan Fournier's stats. What was he ranked this season?
I don't know. Evan Fournier didn't make the playoffs. You said the reason why we made the playoffs could be because it was either Randle or the defense. And then when I asked you specifically which one was it, you said defense. And then I just said Randle was the 4th ranked forward in the NBA in that season in defense. And now you're changing the subject.
Hold on. You asked me to, first of all, elaborate on that. I said Randle did contribute. You said pick one or the other. If you had to pick one,
and you picked one, right?
Defense.
Because you gave the options. I did not. I was just sitting here. You said one could say it could either be Randle or the defense. I went around the horn. People gave their opinion. You stated that it was the defense. And then when I said Julius Randle was the 4th ranked forward in the NBA in defense in the 2020-21 season, you asked me about Evan Fournier.
Yeah, I asked you about Evan Fournier.
Right. So that means you were uncomfortable with me telling you that Julius Randle and RJ Barrett were top 6 forwards in the NBA during that season that the Knicks made the playoffs. So you're not comfortable with that answer. So you brought up Evan Fournier this season.
Absolutely not. I brought up Evan Fournier because it sounds like you're discrediting the job that Reggie Bullock did for us.
Nope. I said Reggie Bullock was ranked 18th, and that's all I said about Reggie Bullock.
What was the
Ray? Am I lying, Ray? Did I say anything else about Reggie Bullock?
No, you didn't.
What was the point about you bringing up Reggie Bullock's stats?
Because he was on the team. He was a starter.
He played a part in the defense.
Did he play
basically, somebody neutral will say, you know what? That Knicks defense, which is a team stat, had 3 guys in the top 18. Somebody neutral will say, man, that's good. The Knicks had 3 dudes in the top 18.
And not only that, what was Julius Randle's numbers offensively that year? What was he ranked as an offensive player?
So Julius Randle was a 2-way player.
Hey, I'll give him that. That's fine. Like I said, I'll never question Julius Randle's talent.
All I'm saying, and Don, listen, all I'm saying, this is what I've been saying from the get-go, man. If you don't like Julius Randle, just say you don't like him.
I don't like him.
But to find basketball excuses to discount his accomplishments, man, is it's a low blow. That's all I'm gonna say.
Uncle Freeze, you gotta understand.
And who in the NBA produces like him for that price?
You gotta understand.
No, that's a fact. He's cheap for what he does.
You gotta understand.
I mean, you get a lot of bang for the buck for what for the price.
Yeah,
my whole thing was with the when you put it like that, was it Randle or the defense? And I'm gonna elaborate a little bit from where I stand.
Let me do the super chat first. All right, so Eddie F, thank you for the generous contribution. Eddie F says the point about D Rose is important. We were better and more efficient with a one-legged Rose playing 20 minutes. I think Brunson can do better. Eddie F, I agree. I think he's gonna make everybody. I think he's gonna make everybody better. Hardwill was good. Hey, go ahead, Soulfinger.
Yeah, so it was so hard. Just real quick.
What's good, bro?
So real quick on that, because my man Eddie L, he came up with a good point. I was leading into that. So the defense, that Knicks team did play a lot of defense. The defense was up there. Was ranked 4th in the league at that time. During that time. Now, granted, it was during the COVID. Had certain players that weren't playing. You had injuries in empty stadium. I get that. But the team played good defense, and it was a better defensive team than it was this year with the additions of Kemba and Evan Fournier. It wasn't when we made the trade to bring in D Rose, that's when the team went to the next level, because D Rose brought a lot to that team to help. He took a lot of the scoring, he took a lot of the pressure off of Randle's back, because he was able to go out and carry. Because in the playoffs, what everybody was clamoring for was D Rose to get started, because he came in off the bench and came in with the second unit and started lighting it up and carried us on and closed the gap on a lot of things that was going lead wise and all that. So I say all that to say this: it was more of a team thing, and certain situations played. Now this year again, free agency didn't work out the way it wanted to work, because you had Kemba with no knees trying to play, and it just didn't gel with the whole thing in the offseason. It took Evan Fournier. We know Evan Fournier is a better shooter. Evan Fournier is a better shooter than Reggie Bullock, but Reggie Bullock played, he was a better defender, even though you look at the stats, he was 18. RJ was 8th or 6th, and Randle was 4th or something like that. With stats, I get the numbers all mixed up. But bottom line is, with a point guard, you just probably see something different with Randle. I think Jalen Brunson, the addition of Jalen Brunson, the whole entire team gets better, because you got what we haven't had since Jesus was a baby, and that's a point guard. Period.
So, Finger, all I'm saying is this: you could give me stats about Randle, that's cool. I'm not gonna discount that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I go by what I see, the eye test. It is what it is. I don't. It's. I've never ever said on this channel that Randle was a scrub. I never ever said that ever.
I hear what you're saying, Don P.
I question his fit on the team and his style of play, and the numbers that he put up when we made the 4th seed is eerily similar to the numbers that he put up now during this past season. And I think that people could say, well, if he had better players around him, we would have won more. But that's easy to say. What about the bench? Because the story in the first half of the season was the bench who Randle wasn't involved with.
The bench played better.
So if that's the argument, then what we saying to that? Like, I think there's a lot of cop-outs from Randle. Randle was the most paid player on the team. We dubbed him the king of New York for some of the people who did that. He needed to get those punches too. And I feel like for us to coddle the stars because we're afraid of free agents not coming to us, to hell with them. We don't need them. This is New York. We really don't need them. We could develop our own stars. You got on market, you got low market teams out there that can't get free agency. So what they do? They build from the draft.
You know what the craziest part of the argument is? The idea or the hypothetical that surrounds if you put better players around Randle, that automatically means he's going to become better, when his best season was around players that weren't better. So I don't understand. Like, it's a bit of a contradiction to me because, again, Jalen Brunson is going to make Julius Randle better. But again, his best season, statistical season, was with Elfrid Payton, who was marked as a below average point guard. So I'm a little confused because when I paint this picture in my head, the only thing that comes to mind is, well, what version of Julius Randle am I going to get? Again, he's coming in and with a reduced role, with reduced minutes, and it's all predicated on this quote-unquote idea of him buying in. And that's just something we don't know. But we're going to hedge our bets.
Right. Who said that?
What?
Did you hear Julius Randle say it depends on him buying in?
No, I'm hearing that from the.
What about the coaches?
I'm hearing it from the consensus of fans and from other people who've spoken on Twitter Spaces, on other channels. It's like, oh, so long as Julius Randle buys in, so that's telling me it's a mental thing up top. It's not
not for Randle. It's for the people that said it.
Okay.
Because you didn't hear. Did you hear Randle say it?
No, but based on his behavior.
What about Tibbs? What about Tibbs? You heard Tibbs say it?
No, I heard Tibbs tell us a version of Julius Randle that Julius Randle didn't play. That the best version of Julius Randle is something that Julius Randle didn't demonstrate on the floor. So I'm sitting back based on that information. I'm saying to myself, okay, well, what kind of version of Julius Randle works in a Tom Thibodeau system with fans in the building? It's not a contract year with a point guard that's better than Elfrid Payton. All these different layers I'm looking at and going, okay, well, what version of Randle are we going to get? And everyone keeps sort of asserting that we're going to get the all-time best version of Julius Randle when I look at the evidence of just history itself, the numbers and the data, and it doesn't point in that direction. So I get a little scared as a fan, like, wait a second, if you bring this guy Julius Randle back with all the hopes that you can increase his value, yeah, this can get really bad. Because you're bringing in players that have a higher usage rate. And all of the stats and everything that you guys are talking about regarding his talent was predicated on high usage. He's the focal point of the offense. Well, what does that look like when you move the scheme away from him? I'll tell you what it looks like. You get the version of Julius Randle that we got last year. Because when the scheme changed and went to RJ Barrett in December and transitioned beyond the All-Star break, what version of Julius Randle did you get?
Can I say something? Can I say something? I just was going to say that's probably what Rayology meant by it, that the team is going in a certain direction, and you have people saying that Randle's still going to be the number one, and you have other people saying that they wouldn't have. Brunson came in here, but I'm just waiting to see. I can't say who's going to be that. I just understand what Rayology mean, because now it's not just give Randle the ball, get out the way type. He got to fit in a system now. And if he don't, I think he's going to be gone, because we going in a direction where, don't get me wrong, I think that for what he does and what Rayology is really trying to say, that if you can average 20 and 10 and everybody knows that, why don't you figure out the other aspects of the game? Why don't you figure out how to pass out the double? Ain't that easier to do than 20 and 10? If you ask me, I play ball, so you have to develop a full game, and we know how many years he's been in the league. So that's all I wanted to say.
You don't think it's possible?
Real quick.
Yeah.
As comparing Obi and Randle, who do you think is more versatile as far as playing style, in case schemes change?
I think Obi. I think
Randle.
It depends on the team.
I'm
got Mitchell and Obi.
I'm with
Chris on that. I'm with Chris on that.
That's an open-ended question. Could you be more specific, like what you asking?
Okay, so let's say pace of the game. Fast pace, Obi, I think, wins hands down. Half court, I think Randle has an advantage. Basically in a pick and roll type scenario. As far as down the middle, having a power forward be a guy who's gonna be in the paint and drive down the middle and mid range. And again, I'm actually an Obi fan over Randle. I was ever a Randle fan. I think Randle also beats him there. So I'm just trying to again, we could bring up different variations of different, formats and schemes and playing styles. And I just think that based on the current skill sets, I do think Randle has the ability to adapt to more different styles right now than Obi is right now. 2 years from now, I do see Obi catching up. But I just think Randle right now is the one who, based on whatever offensive style they want to go or schemes.
Sarge, what are you basing that on? Is that a gut feeling or is that numbers?
I think
because if you tell me the numbers, I'll put them on the screen for you. Is that a gut feeling or numbers?
I would say numbers from what I mean. Again, I gotta pull it up.
Just let me know what. Just let me know what numbers so we can share them. That's all I'm asking.
He's setting you up, bro. Don't do it.
Hey.
What numbers? So what numbers are you saying that Obi Toppin is going to be better than Julius Randle in 2 years? And I promise you, I will put the unbiased numbers on the screen right here.
See, when you come at Randle, you got to come correct.
Sarge, fast react, man. Call a fast react, Sarge. Get up out of there.
The tough part is that the Obi's data points right now are not as high enough to make me actually give you a, no doubt.
So wait. So is it just answer? Is it gut feeling? Because I'm not judging you either way. All I'm doing is asking so we can follow.
Sarge, you leaving the LZ? You leaving the LZ, Sarge?
Either it's gut or numbers.
Okay,
is either gut or not?
Numbers from the paint in the paint and mid-court, mid-range shots. Numbers. Where do you get the numbers from? I mean, actually, you put them up before. The numbers you put up, mid-range and in the paint. I think Randle has the advantage over Obi. Again, it's not minute-for-minute comparison, but overall efficiency, I think Randle does beat him on that. But gut feeling from, the eye test, basically seeing the way teams flow and how they react. And I think part of it is a problem because Thibodeau did not give Obi as much freedom to move in a midcourt that I think he did Randle. That
is not true.
Okay.
Right? That is not true. Tom Thibodeau, and this is a simple basketball play. Hardwell, you're a coach, right? Hardwell, you're a coach, right? Can I just lean on you for your unbiased opinion on this?
Sure.
Right. The ball is kicked out to your player in the corner, and you see the basket is empty, right? And no rim protector is there, and the guy is hauling ass out to the corner. What do you ask? What do you ask the guy in the corner to do?
Say that. Say that again.
This is for me and Hardwell. All right. The rotation has the rim protector away from the basket, but the ball is passed to your open play in the corner, and a defender is hauling ass out to the corner. What do you ask your offensive player to do?
You could blow by him.
Blow by him and do what?
You could go to the basket. It depends, because if he's leaving the rim, if he's the rim protection and the rim is open, if he's closing out, you could ball fake and go right to the basket.
Right.
Take it to the basket. You got somebody coming, you can dump it off.
Somebody else come, you can make another pass. I always teach my guys to stay aggressive, and then it's not always about the score.
You said stay what?
Aggressive. Not meaning
in the 2 years you've been watching Obi. In the 2 years you've been watching Obi, have you seen Obi do exactly what you just said?
No, honestly, I saw Obi do that out of frustration, trying to prove himself, and I think that's what's not fair to him. And he hasn't really done that. Some people don't deal with what he's going through, or he went through. Not to make excuses for him, but he didn't. He didn't really show. And at first, I was saying all that. First, I was sticking up for him, and when you was pointing it out, I started to pay more attention, and then I started to feel like
Obi Toppin does not. Obi Toppin at 6'9", 220 with a 44-inch vertical does not attack the closeout when he knew he was struggling from three.
But Freezy, that's something that he could pick up so fast, because Freezy.
But I'm not saying that he can't pick it up.
You said did he do it? I got you. Yeah. He did.
Right. Because the thing is, ultimately, that's what I want him to do. I'm not trying to knock him. I would, you know what I would also settle for? Attack the closeout with a dribble pull up.
But I think if we give excuses for players like Randle that have been in the league for 9 seasons, and we can't find an excuse for Obi being behind Randle, then I don't really see the significance in doing that. Because if you can see his potential, let me just make this last point. If you do see his potential, then that means that you got to honor the situation that he was in, because you still saw his potential. You feel me? Guys don't get a chance to really excel in that position because they really using fuel when they should be getting the opportunity, especially if it don't equate to wins. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if you see his potential, then you got to honor what he went through. If you just think he trash and it don't make no, I mean, then that's a different story. But if you see him still have signs of being a good player through all of that, what he went through, then that means that you got to take that into consideration. If that wasn't the case, then he could be doing some of the things that you don't see him doing. Because as a player and a coach, that does affect players, you know, from being the best version of themselves. He didn't come, I don't think he came to expecting that, even I don't know why he expected, because Randle's in front of him. And he didn't work out things on his game to get fit in another position. So if you want to hold him accountable for that kind of stuff, then you can. You know what I mean? Because he would have had the, like, I think somebody else said it a while back. Like, if he knows Tibbs is a defensive guy, then he's supposed to work on things to get him in the lineup some kind of way.
Get on the glass.
Yeah, or get on the glass.
Right? Because if you're not a good defender, because listen, let me ask you this, because you're a coach, right? When does the defensive possession stop?
When does the defensive possession stop?
Right, either on a made shot by them,
or
on a rebound by you, right? Those are the only 2 absolute outcomes, unless it's other stuff like turnovers in the period, all that stuff. But for the most part, a defensive possession stops when they make a basket or you get the defensive rebound, right? So even if you're not a great defender, how you can impact defense is by ending the possession, right? By grabbing a rebound.
Securing the ball. I tell a lot of my kids that grab the ball, because that's very important.
Right. So if Obi's not a good defender, he could make up for it by defensive rebounding. Right. But when we point this out, you know what people tell me? You must be a Randle fan. Why do you hate Obi?
That's not cool.
That's not right, right? Because what I just spoke is basketball language. I said nothing about Julius Randle. Right? When on defense, when the shot goes up, Obi Toppin can be boxing out. That way, even if he does not secure the rebound, he is improving the chances of somebody else on his team getting
the rebound. Facts.
Right, by boxing out.
Right. Everybody got to box out. Yep. Especially if they're in a man-to-man.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, you know what?
Doesn't Tom Thibodeau run a sort of gang rebounding? I mean, last I checked, I was under the impression that Tom Thibodeau runs a gang rebounding mentality. And with Obi Toppin, granted, you would love to see him more defensive rebounds. He gives you sort of a basketball advantage with his ability to get down the floor, where a big man is trying to chase him and he gets the matchup advantage on offense.
But when's the pass there? When is the pass there though, Ray? Because if he's a leak out streaker, who's going to give Obi that wide open court pass?
Well, guys like Quickly and RJ Barrett and whatnot get those rebounds and make the outlet passes, and analytics show us.
So you're saying instead of your 6'9" guy with a 44-inch rebound getting the rebound and passing it to a fast ball handler in the open court
and running the floor and taking off
to get a dunk, he is saying, no, I'm going to let the 6'2" guy get the rebound, and I'm going to streak down the floor.
Well, where's Mitch in all of this? Because I thought he's the rebounding specialist.
Nah,
it's crazy because
it's hilarious. It's hilarious.
But here's what happens. Here's what happens, right? So Julius Randle gets the defensive rebound, pushes. I mean, he's the major contributor to the slowest pace offense that we have because it's not like he's pushing the ball up the court. We get into our set and then we settle for an 18-foot turnaround elbow jumper.
No, that's not accurate because that shot that he takes that shot 1.5% of the time. That means 98.5%. There are other shots coming from other areas. That's
do we
again
cause turnovers though.
Again, what are we talking? We talking about Julius Randle shooting an 18-foot fadeaway, right? But Julius Randle takes that shot 1.5% of possessions. That's a lot, but it's still only 1.5% of the time.
So he took 718 jumpers, only 234 of them he actually made.
Right.
As one of the highest usage guys in the league, he ranked down there with Russell Westbrook, right? I'm just saying, like, if the only advantage to an easy bucket that we get is Obi Toppin leaking out to go and get an easy bucket for us, I don't know if I'm pulling my hair out and saying, oh my gosh, no, go get the rebound, because we're a slow-paced team. We're not that efficient in the half court. So if I can get an easy bucket with Obi Toppin leaking out and I got a gang rebound mentality with IQ, RJ, and Mitch and all that different stuff, then I'm making the outlet pass and there goes my easy bucket. I'm tiring out their big man because their big man's got to get down the floor. And with the guards who are getting back,
Ray, what was that number? What number did you say? What number was that you said?
Yeah, because I want to know
because I saw a different number. I just want to make sure we talking about the same number because from that spot on the floor it says 38.9%.
Right.
21 of 54. Y'all see that? Or here it's 41.1% of the time. 23 out of 56, right? And for the record, nobody shoots turnaround 3-pointers in the NBA, so we're not going to count the 3-point spot ups, those 3-point shots. But from this area, 27.5%, that's 11 out of 40. That's not 200, right? 23 out of 56, that's not 200.
Wait, when did I say 200?
20, you just said 200 something out of 700 something.
The collective season, he shot 718 jumpers. Out of the 718 jumpers he took, he only hit 234. You're looking at the set. That is the overall set, is it not?
No, that's not right. Yeah, that's not accurate, bro.
He wasn't 41% last season shooting the ball?
Yes.
Okay, so then what am I? I'm sorry. Is there more numbers to that? Is it higher? Because 41% is still 41%.
But that's not what you said. You said 700 something jumpers.
Yeah,
that's what you said, and you said he made 200 something jumpers out of that.
He made
and then and so I pulled up the shot chart because I had it right here the whole time looking at it. Right. For one, nobody in the NBA takes turnaround 3-point shots. So you can't count the 3-pointers that were taken, right? And at the rim he shot 56%, right? That's a high percentage shot, right? The other shots in that range that you and I are talking about, 39.5%. He was 11 for 40 from one elbow, and he was 21 for 54 from another elbow. The top of the key, he was 23 of 56. He was 23 of 56 in 72 games. That's less than one shot per game. The other elbow, he was 21 for 54. That's less than one shot per game. The elbow that we mentioned, the one that we hate, he was 11 for 40. That's less than one shot per game.
That doesn't tell me that he's efficient. That just tells me that.
No. See, you moved the goalpost. You said shooting that turnaround jumper. That's what you said.
Yeah, turnaround 18-foot jumper. That's not at the 3-point line.
Right, and I just pointed out. I have it right here on the screen.
Okay,
guys, you can see it. The 18-foot is right behind the free throw line. Right there where the circles are. You see
That is the sparse area where there are less shots taken. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm saying, why are we roasting Paris Duggar? Thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, leak out Reed is a talent. Early offense is great. I got you.
I mean, it'll happen now with a point guard, like some more structure. So,
yeah.
Don't worry about that.
I mean, in the half court, we will see improvements with Jalen Brunson because his ability to get 2 feet in the paint. What that also means is that if he's going to pass the ball out and around the perimeter or make the kick out to the open man, you got to be able to knock down that shot. And the only thing that the shot chart that you're showing me tells me is that even though he doesn't take a high volume of it, you're still not hitting it at a high clip. So it's not really.
All I'm saying is I don't dispute none of that. All I'm saying is you said a 200 and something number out of a 700 something number, and I'm saying that that's not accurate. Number was fake all the other stuff we could talk about all day. I'm fine with that. Okay. But to say Julius Randle shot 718-foot jumpers, bro. I just don't know where that number comes from.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. No, what I read was not that he took 18-foot jump shots. I'm just saying the collective number of jump shots he took within the season. This is only the amount he made. Now, where that was on the floor, that becomes a bit more specific. And I 100% agree with you. I don't think you're disagreeing with me either on the efficiency or the inefficiency.
I'm not saying any of that stuff. All I'm saying is what it sounds like is Julius Randle hijacked the offense and shot 700 plus 18-footers instead of running offense. That sound bananas, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's
made the
not what I'm saying at all. No.
And the reason why it sounded crazy was because we legit were not even talking about Randle. We were talking about Obi Toppin.
You're right.
Randle was brought up. Randle was brought up because remember we were talking about how, I'm gonna bring him up, Freeze, but I was talking about how Obi was behind him. But what I wanted to say was good play is contagious, man, and winning could be contagious. So, with good players playing with Randle, if he's still gonna be on the team, we'll be able to see the right decisions being made, and you'll be able to see if he's taking bad shots better. Because I said early on that, if you don't really believe in your teammates, even though that causes bad team chemistry, everybody not boxing out, everybody not giving their all on defense if you're not really playing good team ball. But you got to understand, man, and somebody said it earlier, Randle getting his stats if he looking at the team that way. You know what I'm saying? When we did do good, I know we was playing good together. But he did have a similar season, like Ray Allen said. So I'm going to see what we're going to do with different players. And good basketball could be contagious, and maybe Randle going to just make the right basketball play, because that's all I say about him in reference to just playing basketball. We're not even saying that you can't be aggressive, because once you get going, then people are supposed to move out your way. But if you forcing it, it's like it's not the right basketball play. But now he have some more people by him. He's not gonna have the ball as much, and he could fall into his position better where he used to getting the ball. Like y'all mentioned, he had Peyton. So now he'll have Brunson, somebody that can score, and hopefully we get Donovan Mitchell, so they can't really double team Randle. You can't guard him, 1-on-1 in the paint, and his strong suit. So I want to see what he do on the team, honestly, with these guys. Because if he do that again, then that's it for me.
Hey, to your point, Harwell, I'm gonna give Randle credit about this. Obi said it out of his own mouth that Randle was the one that convinced him to run for the break because of how fast he was.
I can believe that.
Him to do that. So I'm gonna give Randle credit for that much. So that's just adding context to why Obi is not going for defensive rebounds. He doesn't get any plays called for him as is, and when he does get the ball, he's kind of in a sticky situation to where it's kind of hard for him to produce anything. Nobody on the panel is saying that. Nobody on this panel is saying that he could beat somebody off the dribble. I don't think that, and I'm an Obi fan. I'm just saying, like, he doesn't have plays ran for him. doesn't have a point guard to passing the ball off of a pick and roll. So that's the only way he can get his as far as points.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, wait.
I don't think Randy's a hater.
What kind of offensive system you run with the kids? With your team?
I'm trying to switch it around. I got some new stuff I'm trying to bring in.
I know you don't want to tell the world and have coaches be like,
nah, I use motion, pick and roll. We try to switch it up. You know, I only been coaching for a few years though, Free. So I started out training, and then I had so many players and kids that I train that now I got 2 different teams. But you know, I'm not a coach that, you know, feel like I'm the illest or I'm the best. You know, I'm a really good trainer and I'm getting good at coaching. But you know, I do have offense. We run the pick and roll. We run the motion. Really depends on who we going against or which team is playing. You know, because I got a couple teams. I got a younger team and an older team. So it depends, man. But you know, I heard y'all talk about the Spain pick and roll, and I was just researching that yesterday, trying to bring that in. So I'm in a process where, you know, I know stuff, and you know, basically I tell my players how to play well. So I had to implement good offense with that. Because it's just not all about having skills, you know what I mean? Even though if the play don't work, it's great having good players on the floor, you know what I mean? Like that know how to create something, and that's what we didn't have. So
yeah, we didn't have nobody get a bucket. You're right.
Sometimes with my best player not there that could handle the ball good and score at any time, then it's a difference now. Just like how kind of like the Knicks look. Like it seemed like they felt like Randle was the best ball handler. But I wanted to say that Randle's not a hater. He's just human, you know what I'm saying? Because all these guys was younger than him. Derrick Rose is going out the league. He had an opportunity to do what he wanted to do on the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? So we can't really say he didn't look out for Obi or he didn't look out for this person. That man got a bag, and deep down inside, he know that. You know what I'm saying? But as far as your own accolades, you still want to accomplish those too. So if the team ain't moving how they supposed to, because you can't blame everything on him. And y'all know I'm not the biggest Randle fan, but you got to keep the fuck. You know what I'm saying? The team wasn't where it was really supposed to be. It looked disgruntled. Things wasn't in order. So I think that if that doesn't happen, you see a better version of Randle. And then from the fans and all of that stuff, you get in your head, bro. That's the hardest thing to deal with. You know, so hopefully now he just focus on basketball and not interact and none of that stuff, and then he can play good ball. Because it's not all about proving you can score anymore. Now it's proving that you can make the right basketball play, like I said. And now that you got other people on the floor with you that know how to play basketball, he may feel more comfortable in that role that we expect him to been already, which it don't really make sense on the other side of it because RJ and them still got a lot to learn. You know what I'm saying? And it looked like the team was really developing. But
you're gonna get that though, Hardware. You're gonna get that though. I'm gonna take this down so I can look at y'all just real quick. But you gonna get that, man, when you have a young team. Because every youngster is not going to develop at the same rate. So while some young players are understanding certain things, other young players may not get it, or they may not trust it because they may be more athletic than other people. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Or less athletic. Yeah. They make decisions like I didn't go because I didn't think I was going to make it. You know what I'm saying? Or they see a lane. The play is supposed to be the ball's supposed to be rotated around the perimeter. Your athletes see a gap. Now he going to the rim to try to lay it up. Yeah. So it's it's levels to all this stuff. The simple thing with Obi is this, in my opinion. And yes, I coach too, right? My thing with Obi is this. When you are a top 5 athlete in the NBA and the dude is hauling ass at you on a closeout, you can pump fake and put the ball on the floor and go to the rack
and take it to the rack.
It's as simple as that, right? The other thing too is people say his energy on the floor. For one, Obi Toppin's not a good screener, right? And for how great he is at catching lobs, he is not a great receiver in traffic. Because sometimes a lob is not going to be there. Sometimes your guards have to lean around a guy and throw bounce passes to a guy. Hey, Hardware, you ever played point guard before?
Yeah, that's why I played.
Would you tell somebody, the lob is not always going to be there because because defenders play with their hands up?
I played against top point guards, Morbury, Skip to my Lou, all them dudes growing up in Queens, man, where I'm from, man. They know about Jahad and ISA, West 4th. So
so what I'm getting at, bro, is when you playing point guard and you got to get your man the ball, right? You trying to get the ball to him the best you can, right? It's not always pretty how you get it to him, right?
Yeah, and the play got to develop. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said earlier about being aggressive.
Right.
So, like, when you being aggressive, like, you got to make the decision that's developing. Then sometimes, like I said, when you hot, you're going to take more shots because you're feeling good or whatever. But I'm just saying a point guard that's aggressive, like a Brunson, that could take his man off the dribble, right? That'll beat his man and make Mitch's man leave him, and that's a oop.
Manipulate the defense, right?
Facts. Staying aggressive.
Right, but
you don't have to shoot. You're going to see what develops.
But when you the receiver of the ball, what do you have to do? You have to get open, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be open. See, that's what a point guard do, Freeze. It ain't going to be as hard as it looked last year. The point guard going to put the ball in a place for you to finish. That's what I said before. That's why it's called an assist. You're supposed to be helping him score. I always tell my players that. How you throw the ball behind him? That shouldn't be assist. You got to give him the ball in stride and make a good pass, whether if it's a bounce, the lob. That's part of your job to figure that out. And
even chest passing. Remember chest passing?
Facts. Yep. Follow through on your pass. I teach all of that. But, you can't even telegraph your pass. It's a lot of stuff that consist of. You know what I'm saying? I was a really good point guard, too. I went to Laurenburg Prep. I was coached by Gil Reynolds from the Bronx.
Right. You sound like, so I don't know about your physical ability because I ain't met you yet in person. But you sound like but you sound like a smart point guard, bro.
Yeah, I used to score 40 in a game.
Sarge, you see how you start bragging? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I used to average 63 a game.
I ain't capping, Freeze, so I could say shit like that because people that really know me, they know I ain't capping. Yeah. I'm from Far Rock too, so just go ask about your heart out there. They'll tell you.
Okay. Yeah. So what I was getting at is the thing with Obi and Julius and others, bro, is their effectiveness on the floor not always a byproduct of what the coaches do, right? Sometimes a lot of the time
it breaks down.
Yeah. Yeah, and then the opposing team is playing defense too. With their hands up.
It's a shot clock.
And you got to be aware of time and score. Do I shoot the three here, knowing we up by 11 with 8 minutes to go in the game? No. Look for the best shot. You don't have to shoot the three just because it's there. Because if you shoot that three and miss, right, they get that rebound and push it. They might make the basket at the other end, and instead of you being up by 8, now it's a 2-possession game, and your coach has to coach different.
Yep, facts. He might call a timeout. I might call a timeout and get a set play.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's all these things that go into it, bro. It's not as simple as Obi Toppin need more minutes. You know what I'm saying?
No, but Freezy, in the development process, it is, because if he was to really go to Utah, let's say, we'll get a chance to really see that in real time. And that'll be a good example, because that's all people be really saying. And I always stress that, because this team is not doing that. This team is in the
but Hallwell, when he go to Utah, he won't have nobody in front of him, and he'll be a third-year player.
But that's what he need, Freeze. He should have needed that. He needed that earlier. But just think about this. Remember, they drafted Obi. They knew they had Randle, and then the 4th seed. So it's basically they changed, in the direction. Or maybe they did. Maybe they felt like Obi could help them right away, and he couldn't. And I think it was because of Randle. And like I said, Obi needed to do other stuff to make him be able to play either a different position or force Tibbs to put him in. You know what I'm saying? And work on your dribbling. A couple moves off the dribble. You see how Spider did one move and crossed on Bonchero and went upstairs? Imagine if Obi could start, because he got the athletic ability. So that's
nobody questioned that. Nobody ever questioned that, right?
Nope.
No, don't y'all question Obi's ability, right?
But you don't want to be a one-trick
pony.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You don't want to be a one-trick pony. So I would basically, like I said, look, I tell my players that's athletic that get a jump shot Work on your handle. You don't want to just be jumping out the gym, but you can't do a couple moves to get you to the rack.
So, the reason I was asking about Randle's comparison to Obi as far as versatility is because with Mitchell and Brunson, and of course we got our RJ and Mitch Robinson. The style of play could be versatile. They could actually change up whether they're going to be a high-paced team or not. And then my fear is that Randle can do a high-paced play, or that is less capable. I think he's more prepared, even though I'm an Obi fan, to do any style that Tibbs and his offensive coordinator wants to come in with. So I'm leaning to keeping Randle because of the possibility increases as far as what style of play we can do. And again, it's not based on their historical performance in the paint or not. It's the way they play and whether or not the teams are going to be able to fit in, and they're going to fit in with the teams that they play with. So I'm an Obi fan, Ray, but I think Randle is much more prepared to adapt to any style that the Knicks decide to go for, even high pace.
Freeze. You know what's crazy about that picture?
If we lose Randle, if we lose Obi, we lose Obi. It is what it is.
Right.
The question is, what version of Julius Randle are you getting mentally, and how does it work with a reduced role and the adjustment to that system? That's all I pose.
I know.
Ray, what about the other 14 players mentally?
They didn't seem to have a problem when adjustments were made. The leader of the team, or the quote-unquote best player, he showed up and showed out when adjustments were made. So
they didn't seem. I'm gonna pull up their stats to show you what they did.
I may challenge a little too, Ray. I think Obi had a mental adjustment because he couldn't adjust to playing 15 minutes or 5 minutes increments. The 5-minute increments or less than 20 minutes a game. I think Obi was messing with his head, getting pulled early or whatever. I think that's a mental issue as well. But he couldn't adjust his game, perform at the level he should perform at, because he just wasn't used to being. He was used to being the man, player of the year.
And how did he respond?
And I think he couldn't adjust to the NBA right away and going in for 15 minutes a game and realize, man, I don't get a chance to warm up mentally, because you always warm up before the game. He was like, I can't sit in the bench and get in there and perform.
You're killing me, man. Just be ready to play, man.
But
that's understandable.
He be coming up with all these BS excuses for dudes that's trash.
I know what I'm saying. That's a mental issue.
Yo, be ready to Sarge.
Yo, Freezy be hanging around hard will now. Y'all hear how he coming, right?
No, that's how I'm doing.
Sarge, you was in the military, right? When
you're influencing them now.
When a bullet starts flying, you got to go smoke a cigarette because to get ready, you're like, oh snap!
Exactly. No, that's what I'm saying.
Hey,
to make as well. More like Randle, they both are mental. It's a mental.
Hey, Sarge. Now you a double dog, and I know y'all get down. You know, I was a doc. I told you I was a doc. Green side, 8404.
Yep.
I got down with you. So you saying he got to get mentally ready. Now,
what is this, a fashion show?
I'm saying he wasn't there.
What is we talking about?
I know what I'm gonna do. I'm
Yo,
gonna
Freezy,
go get.
hold on. Yo, Freezy, don't tell me to stop. You tell me hard will. You got to let people have their opinion, and then you start.
Yeah, you're right.
I know what I'm gonna do.
And now you on the ledge.
I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get Obi, and I'm taking him to Far Rock. I'm gonna take him over here.
Exactly.
Oh, you bring him to the hood, bro? He gonna go on.
I'm in Redfern, so I'm going to bring him. Definitely bring it in the hood.
Hey, Paris Duggar said, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, Obi don't have to do those three things you see fit. Sorry. You mean either be an excellent rebounder so you can end defensive possessions, or be an excellent defender and rim protector, right? Or be a better big man receiver in traffic so that you have the ability to get more dunks in the half court, as opposed to even being a wide open floor dunker or a corner 3-point shooter.
Hey,
we don't want Obi to be just a transition dunker and a corner 3-point shooter. We want him to be more effective from everywhere.
Right.
These are the small things that I be talking about, and it sounds like I'm hating on Obi, but I'm not
Nah.
hating on Obi. I'm saying get better all around. And
You
y'all
improve
are
your
wanting to
overall
blame
game.
Randall. Yeah,
And
You
that's
got
what I'm saying.
Improve your
Boncheros
overall
right there.
game because
You
you
got
don't.
dudes his size dribbling the ball good, so he gotta.
Yeah.
And again, as I'm saying, I'm an Obi fan. I'm an Obi fan, but I'm saying that people criticize Randall for the mental issues he had last
oh
year.
my God. Why every time we talk about Obi, we got to bring up? Can we just talk about Obi, Sarge?
No. You asked about the other 14 players, and I'm saying that the other 14 players, I picked one of them, and the one I picked was Obi also has to adjust mentally, like Randall has to. But you're right. You're right in that every player on the team has to be ready mentally.
Don P, didn't you say if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere? Ain't that what you said, Don P? Don P, that's what you said, right?
Exactly
Don
what
P,
I said.
Yeah, if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. So if you can't make it here, why are we capping for a dude that can't make it here?
No, I'm agreeing with your point. I'm agreeing with your point.
Oh, Freezy, I know you're not talking about Obi.
Freezy, I'm agreeing with your point. I'm agreeing with the
I
point
know
you're
you're talking about Obi.
No. I'm not talking about Obi. I'm talking about what Sarge said about Obi.
But I was saying, I agree with your point when Ray talked about Randall has to make adjustments, and you go, what about the other 14 players? I said, let's pick all of them and see. They all have to make. They didn't act the same way Randall acted. They didn't have outbursts. What they had was shutting down. They had was lack of confidence. They had was hesitation. They had was lack of aggression. Whatever it was, that's a mental aspect as well. That when you're playing the game, all of it is mental. A lot of it is mental. All our physical abilities, a lot of it is mental. So now, yes, you gotta make that move.
There's a simpler way to say this. You could just say it's hard to really give a fair judgment of Obi based upon how much minutes to play, and then keep it at that because he's still got to be ready to play, whether he has 5 minutes or 10 minutes, 15. He's still got to be ready to play.
All right, let me say something different.
Hey, Hardwell, you know what? I used to be the 2 and the 3 off the bench until like my senior year, right? And I used to get about maybe about 15 minutes a game, right? But I didn't get them at 7.5. I used to get like 2, 3, 2, and every time coach called my name, I was gonna do one or two things. I was gonna be all over the floor diving for stuff, or hurting somebody, right? Not intentionally, but man, I was in high school. I was all elbows and knees, man. I was Stretch Armstrong, but I was tall and skinny, right? But coach would be like, "Yo, we down by 5. We gonna trap. We really need these steals. We get in that trap, bro. I swear, I'm diving at passes." And coach said, and coach would be like, "Uncle Freezy, didn't I tell you not to leave your feet?" And I'd be like, "Well, coach, the ball was right. It was right off my fingertips.
Yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And would it look like the ball right off my fingertips? And I'm not gonna sell out to try to get it. How much do you value the ball? You know what I'm saying? So when it come to cats like Obi, and we be talking about the fashion show, oh man, he looked good in the open court dunking. Bro, all I'm saying, man, I'm not knocking Obi, and this is not about Julius either. All I'm saying about Obi is make your game more well-rounded, bro. That's all.
Improve your craft.
And I
Work
think
on your craft.
That's not really hard. You know why? Because when other dudes is already doing all the other stuff, you got to find a way on the team to fit in. You know what I'm saying? What the team need to get you on the court. That's part of your job. And I think somebody said this a while back, like, you know, he should have worked in the off season on what's going to get him more minutes. And if you notice his problem, he don't have enough moves. And when you see dudes like Bonchero and all these tall dudes handling the rock, like, dude, like, you from New York. You gotta have that bop boom bop bop upstairs.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And I never really stressed about it because I try to give him a pass, like on having to play behind and whatever. But Freezy got a good point. And when he used himself for example, he's just saying that himself got in increments and minutes and still died for the ball.
I was starving to get out there, bro.
Yeah,
I was starving. I never put my warm-ups on, bro. When I came back to the thing, I ain't want no towel, no warm-up,
nothing. Let's go. I'm ready.
You know what's Obi's issue? I feel like he never played on concrete outside before. Like he need to play in the Hamels tournaments and all that. Play outside.
Obi he's being Southside, so he been outside. Don't get me wrong. His pops they run the hook. Don't get it twisted. He been out. I think it's more like like he's saying, you got to elevate your game to where the game is going or what you got to do in the situation that you in. You know what I mean? Because think about this. He's going to be due for money soon. You got to look what other dudes is doing in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? Dudes that only do one thing that's only a high flyer, you don't last in the NBA, bro.
Nah.
You got to bring more things to the table. And that's always saying, because that's what I was saying. If you're not that good on offense or you're not the man on the team, be a lockdown defender. You know what I'm saying? Or, it's so many ways to help your team.
Or be a good screener.
Yes.
Or be a good passer out the pole so your coach can run more offensive plays.
Yeah, facts. And it will put you in for that too.
Yes.
Yes.
I was gonna say to double up on what you guys.
Yo, what's up, Jay?
That,
Shout out, Jay. What's good, bro?
Chilling. When you look at Obi's shot chart that Freezy put up, that's like the perfect picture of the shot chart of any role player in the NBA when they don't have a handle, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I would not be surprised 3-4 years from now, that same shot chart we see from Obi is the same shot chart we see 3-4 years from now.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, you mean from Randle?
No, for Obi.
No, for Obi. He's talking about for Obi. It's three or dunk. That's Obi Toppin's shot chart.
Wow.
Three or dunk.
That'd be a shame.
Wow.
I would not be shocked if that's the same thing 3-4 years from now. He could probably get more efficient on it.
Now,
I think get better at that.
Obi Toppin's what, 23, 24? If you don't really have a handle now, you're not going to really have a handle. Let's be real.
He'll be 25 in March.
Yeah, but Jay, he got to be working on that, Jay. He got to be.
He could. At this point, he got to work on that handle to get his shot.
But look,
it's not going to be
but listen.
We out there having dunk contests with Dennis Smith Jr. right now.
I
in the
think
gym.
he's working on his handle.
Yeah, but is it functional what he's working on? Is it functional?
Yeah, but Jay, you know what I wanted to say to you, Jay? I wanted to say in reference to you thinking that he may average the same. It's gonna listen. Do you think that in that small opportunity he had that he had an opportunity to get better with those things? Not really, because think about it. When he make a mistake, Coach Tibbs will take him out and he'll just put his head down. So it's hard.
That's the question.
So in that position, right? If he get out of that position, I think he'll have more points and more opportunity to develop the things that we don't think he can do. Because he has to know that you can't just dunk or shoot threes, but it's just that the position that he's put in on this team, even him not having enough rebounds to the eye or whatever, but you got to look closely at it. Why? If we know he's breaking and we saying that in some takes, then that plays a part. If he's got in a guy on the wing, which he did improve in, then somebody down low is getting a rebound. Even though if it comes through, they shoot a three, he could get the rebound too. But that's what Freezy was saying. You got to be a person that could get to the ball. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's different.
You got to be able.
I think he'll be better than a dunk or a 3-point shooter if he's on like a Utah or a team where he could really play.
Yes.
Crossing over and not worrying about getting taken out the game. You know what I'm saying, Jay?
Yo, we want him to be good.
I think he would have. I think he would have a functional handle where it's like, let's say a shooter, right? If you give a shooter a ball in the corner and the guy's coming out at him, more than likely he knows two things: pump fake, steps, side step, or one dribble, pull up. Like, they're not going to really come and start breaking down more defense because that's not really what they do. Like, you understand what I'm trying to say? Like, it's a functional dribble to get your shot. That's what I see Obi's max as, like a functional 1-2 thing, or maybe a spin move just so he can maybe create more of a shot.
But Jay, if he think about this, if he's blazing fast in a full court setting, why would he be blazing fast, dribbling the ball and going to the rim 20 feet away?
Freezy, come on, man.
I don't know if he's capable of doing that. It's yet to be seen.
Hey, go ahead, Don. I can't hear you, Don.
All right, so some point guards like Derrick. All right, so it's like the conversation between who's the fastest between John Wall and Derrick Rose, right? Derrick Rose is more explosive from the half court setting. John Wall running from one side of the court to the other is faster. I don't think Obi has like a lethal first step to where he could just explode. I don't think he has that in his repertoire.
But that come off dribble though, bro. Not to cut you off, my bad. That come off handles though. So if he could, like how I said, Donovan Mitchell did that cross upstairs. But you got to be able to be confident. That's why I said in this situation, and you seen late on when he realized he was going to get a chance to play, he didn't have that issue. He was doing a lot of things that we didn't ever see him do. And remember, he even said at the press conference one day, and I made a meme about it. He was like, when I'm not going to come out the game, if I make a mistake, he said that himself, bro. I made a meme about it, and I was like, that's not developing. Word. I put that in a meme because he said, like, Coach Tibbs to take me out for something, like, and I'm like, wow, that's crazy. And that's the point. When you have a coach that's going to take you out, if you're doing something that you don't have confidence yet and it don't work. That's like a coach say, no shoot, don't shoot, and you shoot and you make it. He going to clap and say good shot too.
Right.
But at the time, if you mess up, taking you out, that's part of the game. You know what I'm saying? So, that's what I think about Obi, bro. But I think he's going to be all right if you ask me.
Yeah, I think Obi going to be all right too, man.
I just wish he did the same for other players. That's all.
Like talking about Tibbs?
Yeah, I just wish if everybody.
I wish he would have did RJ more like that, bro. I wish he did RJ Barrett more. Yeah,
everybody.
Yeah. Hey y'all, I gotta go, man, because I gotta do the Knicks at Night podcast, man, and I probably got to get back on in like 2 hours. So I'm gonna go ahead and take me a short break, man. Plus the stream is coming up back on. Like the stream is like 7 hours long. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up right here. Hopefully Donovan Mitchell will be traded by the time I come back.
Much love, y'all.
Right, I'm gonna take a long one, bro, like 18 whole minutes back to back, and jump right back up and get right back on
at all, bro. You don't never look tired, Freezy.
You're a machine right there.
I be trying, bro. I be getting my.
Bro. I told y'all, man. Freezy related.
Oh, Will, you got his number? Yo, check up on him, make sure he's straight, man.
Yeah, hey, that's my brother. That's my brother right there, of course.
Yeah.
Me and him that talk 7 o'clock in the morning time sometimes, bro.
Yeah.
Talking about Hardwell. Yeah, man. But anyway, let me go so I can do some stuff so I can come back and hang out for 4 or 5 more hours. I'll holler at y'all in a little while, yo.
All right, thanks a lot.
All right, y'all. Later, Pam.